other people to be more careful, and they're making more money. Even when it's going down, they're doing well. Even when it's going up, they're doing well because, I'm watching this thing like a hawk, man. So, um,
Yeah.
I definitely say, um, you were right, but so was I. Um, the moon cycle indicated this pump here. I called that out to my subscribers, and then I said, hey, it's a strawberry moon, which is technically like a blood moon, a red moon, which indicates red candles. We got that. And now we're just seeing price correction from there. But tell me, have you noticed this right here? Because I noticed this today. And it's a little wonky, but that's a bearish trend, dude. That's an ascending, broadening wedge.
I mean, the way that I see it is that line that you have below that. I have it charted out a little bit differently, but I can see it maybe bounce back dramatically down and up again. But as long as it's gradually always having higher highs, and I think that might be what happens too, just because obviously there's a lot of important news, like you said, like we're waiting on the SEC thing. We have all the ETFs, and that keeps people on edge, especially these larger investors, because they have a whole lot more risk to deal with because especially days like this, like nobody wants to buy the top of the candle, which is why I think it didn't hold today, although I would have liked to see it hold, but I understand why it didn't, because we're still waiting on the SEC approval, we're waiting
Right.
on the case settlement, so many things, and it's like,
ETFs, like uh,
right, I
even like the BlackRock ETF speculation, like we're waiting for a lot of things to happen.
but like I said, if they approve all these things, a lot of people will flood in. So it's just
Mm-hmm.
people are on the edge right now. And the other thing I wanted to say too is ever since we pumped like to 330, the one reason why I've always kind of said I don't think that we're going down is because most of the red candles were inflicted by things that aren't natural, which would be news events that cause people to panic sell, a whole bunch of things where it's like it's hard to read the candles, but then I see all this stuff with the wars happening and Bitcoin is holding up very nicely. So that to me is like it shows bullish, but as you know, like Bitcoin can fluctuate within a couple of hours. Like we've
Right.
seen it happen before. So leveraged positions right now, I think, are very scary. But
Oh
the
yeah.
one thing that I wanted to point out is all of this bearish and bullish news, and something that somebody has said to me is I follow this one guy on Instagram, I'm not going to name his name, but he does call outs similar to what you do, but they do it with longs and shorts. And for the last 3 months, they have not missed a single call to
Same
their
here.
community. And I wish that I would have signed up for it when I first saw his page, because something that he said is the coin is most likely going to go up, but the best thing that this coin offers is people love to trade these movements. XRP
Mm-hmm.
is probably one of the best coins to trade movements on, and I think these people who are experienced in that are kind of using it because they know that everybody knows, okay, this coin could explode. So there's a holding base that is holding the token price up, which allows them to short the market and then just not short it enough to let the market go back up and repeat that cycle, which is what I think is also happening right
I
now.
agree.
Because if you pay attention to it, there's a lot of people getting these shorts and these longs. So,
No, I agree with you 100% on that. It's a bit of manipulation, I think, on Ripple's end. They stated that the whole reason for them holding, 40 plus, I think it's 44% of the supply and releasing it periodically every month is about keeping the price stable. And I think what they'll do is they'll do things like, let's say it does take over financial institutions and things like that. I think at first, because we do know that they're accumulating massive amounts of XRP into these wallets, um, that what they'll do is as it goes up, they'll be selling off XRP to keep it a bit stable. And I really believe that they're trying to keep it at a stable price around $2 to $2.20. That's why once it gets in there, it's like a magnet. It just doesn't want to break out of there. It always consolidates there. So I think and that's a bit speculative, but it makes sense. And they did say that that's what they were trying to do,
Right.
with the coin. And they also profit off it financially, which grows their business and lines their pockets.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they?
Yeah.
But at the same time, um, could it go to $5? Absolutely, absolutely. I think $25 is a bit of a reach this cycle, because I just don't see the mass adoption coming. I think I see, let's just say all the planets align, okay?
Yeah.
And we get spot ETFs, we get the case dropped, and we get banks moving in to start using this, right? All that happens,
Yeah.
and we get like regulation too, right? All that
Yeah.
happens. I don't see it going much further than $5 to $8 because of all the coins that Ripple is going to be releasing.
Yeah.
So that's my main concern. So
And
go
you
ahead.
are right, because Jay Claver says the same thing. He says he doesn't see this coin going much higher just on retail alone. That's something that people should be aware about. This coin cannot go that high just based off retail alone. Now, technically, it could, right? I mean, I've ran these numbers kind of before. I mean, I kind of talked about this last time, but there are 50. I think there's 59 millionaires on Earth, and if they were all to buy 10,000 XRP, only 60,000 of them could buy it. But that won't happen unless we get all these bullish indicators. Like the case gets settled, the ETFs go through, and that's why I think it's important. Where it's like, if they don't do it this year, then yeah, the market is probably going to consolidate, because retail alone, it's just not going to hold that high, because so many creators are talking about people like should take profits at $5, $8, $10, and people are going to be very skeptical on how high it can go, which is why that's like the biggest issue with retail is like this coin has so many tokens. Unless they get serious about locking, which I think we could talk about probably in a bit, because I think there's some things like I don't think they would just lock it out of nowhere. Like they would, the only way that I really see them implementing the locking feature, which by the way, I don't think we would ever get a scenario where they decide to lock all 40 billion at once. I think that's unrealistic. I think
No,
if they do it, it would be in smaller increments over time. And I don't even think that Ripple would do that
they
unless
wouldn't, because it
the
defeats the whole purpose of them holding those coins.
right, like I think if they did it, it would only be after they take over Swift derivatives, back end of the stock market, etc., etc., which
Right.
means the volume would already be there, and that would push the token price high enough to where they could lock a significant amount and still have insane amounts of value. So that's why
And
it's
that's
like
like
I
five,
wouldn't.
10 years out minimum, you know?
So this is all really good points. Like, I am a firm believer that all this stuff will come place this year, but I totally agree that I don't think retail can get this up much higher than like $5, $10 at most.
I think even if there's a bit of institutional money, because I mean, I don't know, would you count a spot ETF as institutional money? I wouldn't.
I see that more as like probably older people who have like retirement accounts that don't really know what they're doing,
Right.
which then also means that these institutions are managing their money, which means like it's not just going to sit there like
Right.
it would. And also, like, obviously we're talking about XRP right now, and I love cryptocurrency, but there's one thing about Bitcoin that nobody talks about, the new people who are getting in. And the biggest thing that I see is like, yes, Bitcoin exponentially is always going to go up higher than the last point. The only issue is the way that it basically works is we shoot up, and then all of a sudden we hit some sort of a top barrier, and I would say 70% of people take all their money out, which means we crash all the way down again.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's a accumulation phase, which means the people who are just holding at the top, yeah, they could just hold it. and they'll be up, but they would make way more money if they're also getting out at these tops and these bottoms. So to push this narrative that you can just leave your money in Bitcoin and it goes up, that's not necessarily true,
I agree with
which
you.
is like I think that's something that should be talked about
Yeah,
because you can't just leave your money in it. That's just not a thing. Like,
exactly. Like crypto is so amazing because of its volatility. And that's where
right.
you're making your money, and people think they're going to be a millionaire by putting $100 into XRP and holding it. That's not how it works. We get that money by swing trading it because it's so volatile. You can literally make massive amounts of money each month by trading.
Yeah.
And you know, that's a beautiful thing, but a lot of people don't understand that, and you're right, they need to be educated on that. And that's like what I'm trying to do is like teach people this, that hey, it's not about you can't throw $10 into this thing and expect to wake up and it be $10,000 or
Yeah.
$1 million. It just doesn't work that way. But there is a potential to take $10 and trade it and turn it into 100, or take 10,000 and trade it and turn it into $1 million. It, it's
Yeah.
it, it's done every day. So
Yeah.
I'm actually with you, bro. Okay, I know that I'm just a little bit more conservative on things, and I think that that's a
Right.
smart thing to be. Is to I take into consideration moon cheese, okay, and I factor that in to my predictions because I do believe that there are a lot of people that will diamond hand the shit out of this thing all the way to the bottom that do not care. I,
Yeah.
and there are a lot of people that anytime any kind of rumor or anything comes out, they will buy. And
Which
there's
I mean, it,
also a lot of people that are very skeptical, and that every time it moves, they're going to take profits.
yeah. I think the way I see it with XRP, however, is I know eventually we're going to hit these 3 and 4 digit prices. If I'm wrong about it being this year, I know that in 5 to 10 years, it's 100% going to do that. So
Oh,
for me, because I'm young, again, I talked about this last time, I can just hold this out and buy the dips. So for me, it's like I know where this is headed. I know their general direction. So it's like I if any coin I would rather hold through the dips, it would honestly be XRP over Bitcoin. Not saying like obviously Bitcoin is great.
I
And
don't
I
hold
think
any.
it's
I don't hold any
I
of it.
think yeah, I
Sorry, I
mean
didn't mean to
you
cut
really
you
need
off.
to yeah, no, I mean you really need to time it with Bitcoin. And also
Mhm.
I think Bitcoin what are your thoughts? This is one thing I wanted to ask you. What are your thoughts about do you think that once XRP surpasses Bitcoin's market cap, which could be a possibility, not saying it will, but if the all the stars align and it does, how do you think that will affect Bitcoin? Because right now Bitcoin has been a leading factor in the market, but the other thing is I've noticed Ethereum has more control over all the other altcoins. It's like unless Ethereum's doing well, nothing else is doing well, and then you have Bitcoin, which is in my opinion actually more volatile than any of the other coins because you can see it drop $5,000 in price in a matter of minutes, which has happened a couple times already. So, do you see potentially an area where Ethereum and XRP's dominance kind of dictates the market more? Or do you think it's always just going to be Bitcoin?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I think Bitcoin's more or less a dead technology. I see it more as a meme coin than anything. It's just a store of value. But
Yeah,
a lot of people, you got to understand, 10% of the world's, or less than 10% of the world's population is in crypto. And of
yeah,
that 10%, 90% of them are normies that don't know. They're just said, "Oh, okay, I'll buy a Bitcoin." You know what I mean?
yeah,
And that's it. That's as far as it goes. I think as time goes by and more of these people get into crypto and get plugged in and start learning, they'll start
yeah,
understanding. And then once Bitcoin loses that dominance, or and falls, or and uh let's say XRP takes over as the number one coin, um, that will raise questions. And then
Yeah.
people like me and you, other creators, will start talking about it and people will be listening. Right now, they are asleep. They're like, I'm just going to put some money in here and I'm going to forget about it. Which brings me to that car guy. Says, makes me sad. I bought so much XRP to just sit on. I was hoping that was it. And that's just not how it works. And that's why I offer the one-on-one coaching where I can teach you, chat, become a deluxe subscriber, okay? And let me coach you and teach you how to become successful and how to become wealthy in crypto. I'm 37 years old and I am retired off crypto, okay? I don't have to work anymore. I don't even have to do the show anymore. What I'm doing here is a passion project for me. You know, I just like doing what I'm doing here because I don't have to do this. I could literally just quit the show today and I could, go hop in my Corvette and cruise around and play cool guy everywhere I go. I don't need to do this. But I'm helping the crypto community. I'm helping educate people. I'm get to hear my own voice all day long, and talk to people and make friends. I live out in the middle of nowhere. I was very much a people person and I've isolated myself out here. So this is also a way for me to connect with people again. But I don't have to do this. I want to do it. And I just I want to help people. That's the whole purpose of this show is when everyone was, super cycle XRP to 10K. um I was on that train too, man. And I realized that with the tariff thing coming up and everything, I was like, it's about to get really bad. And people don't know it. And people put money into something that they didn't understand, um, that they couldn't afford to lose. And I was like, something has to be done because nobody else is talking about it. And now it's becoming more common because we've been in this bear cycle since January, basically, end of January, February. People are starting to accept it, but I was saying it when this was a bull flag, man. This is a nice little bull flag right here that should have sent us to the moon, but it didn't because of all the current events that were coming up. And I wanted to help people. And so chat, I would recommend, please become a deluxe subscriber. If you're having a hard time, Ashlev, thank you for deluxe subscribing. Appreciate you. If you're having trouble, if you don't know much, or you just want coaching or, a second opinion, as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly one-on-one and I can help you and coach you. And the decision is yours to make, at the end of the day. This is your life, your financial future. But having the tools of utilizing me, it goes a long way because no other creators are offering that, where you can actually join and message me directly. So I would encourage you guys. We have 91 subscribers now, which is just phenomenal. But as that demand goes up, the price has gone up. I originally started offering it for $199. Now it is $9.99. And get locked in while you still can, because the price will go up. The price will go up for these services. So get in now while you can learn what you can and get to a place where you can either become self-sufficient or you're making buku bucks so that it doesn't matter what the price is. You're offsetting those costs. Anyway, Josh, sorry, I just, we got to do the promo and everything for the show and people ask questions. Did you have more questions for me or anything else you wanted to say?
Well, one, I think it's absolutely for $9.99 to get call outs like that. even if you start with $1,000, there's a lot of money to be made on these up and down trends. There really is. So that 999 will 100% pay for itself. And I can tell you one thing, even though I'm just recently new here, but a lot of communities you actually pay more than 999 and you don't even have the messaging capability, even though sometimes they say that, but not really a thing. So you're actually getting a lot for 999, just to put that
Yeah,
out there, because these swings with XRP are real. So
that's where the money's at, baby. That's where
I
it's at.
think what I really saw today and what you were talking about is there was this huge misinformation that the SEC settlement deadline was today, which is another reason why I think the price or the candle kind of dipped halfway. Because
They
I
found
don't
out
know
the
if you
truth.
saw it on Twitter. There's still, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I saw that there was like up over 19 days left for them to make a decision or something like that. There's still
And
time.
they can also extend that up to 60 days, and then they can come up to the 60-day mark and ask for a continuance. This is legal processes are long and drawn out.
Yeah,
This is going to take a long time, and everyone just wants it now, you know? And I want it now too, man. I just think we're too early, and count it as a blessing that this is an opportunity to swing trade it and accumulate it at the bottoms. Because when it does come down, if you have a creator that's not just trying to uh, pump your ear with everything you want to hear, that it's going to 11DK, um, you know, you have an opportunity to actually grow. And that's the main thing is like, and I think you see it too, is like, but you're reading the charts, you're doing everything, you're holding, uh, but as well as I'm sure you're looking for buy opportunities, even if you're not holding, you're looking for those bottoms, just like I
yeah,
am. And you know that they come and they go. And, you know, getting out of that mindset of just buying and holding is going to be um, just massive for your potential in this market, because I think too many people are sold on that. And, you know, the creators are holding this coin and other coins, and it's in their best interest to get hundreds of thousands of followers to buy it and hold it so that they can use them as exit liquidity.
yeah. I
Danny
think
Gibson
that's
says 11DK is a lot. 11DK is not a real number. That's the point.
I think and this is really interesting is there's so many people who are posting about these XRP at high prices, which, we talked about that. I am 100% on train for that. But the thing that I noticed was when I found out about Jay Claver's pages, he has a whole lot less followers than those other guys, and he's actually putting way more details about it too. Like, his knowledge is very deep, and it surprises me that people aren't aware of that. That's what's crazy to me.
It's
Is like
suppression, man.
more people are agreeing or just engaging with these super bullish tweets, but it's like, if you're going to talk about XRP going that high, you have to understand why and what are the things that have to happen for that to happen. And I think he does a really good job at explaining that. And I would love to see it. Like, obviously, like I say this like every time, I'd love to see it happen this year or first quarter to second quarter of 2026, which I feel like there's a solid chance of that happening, just as there's a solid chance. I saw, and this is very recent, but there's a whole lot of thing going on with the news in the last hour regarding Iran and all that. So I'm kind of interested to see how the markets react tonight,
Yeah.
because they just ordered people to get out of a city in Israel, I believe. I don't know if I saw that correctly. And then there's more updates that I saw on my phone like 15 minutes ago. I don't know if you saw those, but
I got some
it's
news
good.
here on it. Um, let's see. Israel hits more Iranian military targets. Iran retaliates on the fourth day of conflict. Um, And then this is just live footage of it. So I don't have anything more on it. But I'll tell you this right now is it could get a whole lot bigger. Whole lot
Yeah.
bigger. And not just that is like the US could get roped into this. Iran's already trying to rope the US into this. And I think Israel wants to rope the US into it as well. There's been a lot of speculation and rumor that the U.S. helped Israel with the first initial attack that are going around that Iran is spreading. The U.S. has denied all of this, but we've seen in the past that the United States does things like that, where it says, "Oh no, we're not affiliated with this, or we're not getting into this," but they still do things. So
Yeah.
is that the article right there?
I just saw a bunch of things on X. Apparently, Russia and China ordered their citizens to get out of Israel 33 minutes ago. So I would
Look
love
at
to
that.
see. I don't want anything bad to happen, but if stuff does develop more and we get the same reaction we got yesterday with Bitcoin moving up, I would love to see that. Because one of the things that I've always hated is this like emotional reaction to where whenever something happens, people get emotional in the markets. I'd love to see, especially during areas where bull markets are, where we kind of decouple from the news. But the other thing is, I think that we've had so much of this news come out to where it's like normal almost in a sense now. Like
Hmm.
it's like, oh,
We're
somebody's doing
desensitized.
this. So, I mean, I would love to see the markets kind of go up, but this situation is we're gonna have to see how it turns out because, like you said, this green candle that we have right now, it has to hold
Yeah.
that, and it has to go up tomorrow as well. So we're gonna have to see what happens with that. So I'll be watching that closely.
Revolution says war is money. Yeah. I think it's more likely that we keep seeing um, bullish news and crazy bad news uh, back and forth because that creates volatility, but it also keeps markets propped up, but also doesn't allow them to take off too crazy. Um, but we did a segment where we covered the history of how the markets have been affected by wars in the past. And really, what it showed is that um, when wars break out, whether it be World War II, civil wars, things like that, okay, um, it creates volatility, but the markets recover quickly. And so
Yeah.
I think that that's why they're putting out the bullish news, right? That pumps up the market. And then the very next day, the bad news comes out. Just like this green candle right here. This was um, Trump saying the reserve tariffs the next day. Look at just automatically erased all of that upward movement. And then right
Yep.
here we had Brad Garlinghouse says the case is over, even though it wasn't. And then we had the Fed report uh, that interest rates weren't coming down. I have a question for you. Um,
Yeah.
do you think that they're going to raise, lower, or keep interest rates the same coming up here?
Man, this is a very interesting question. So I saw an interesting take on this, and I saw a video that Trump made, and he was saying that when he was talking to, basically what he was saying is he got the prices or the rates to lower a little bit, and what he was saying is why not just lower the rates, and if they go back up, then raise the rates again, which is I think is a really interesting point. And I personally think that the rates are being kept high for political reasons. Whether people want to agree with me on that, that's totally up to you. I'm very optimal that rates would get lowered, but then again, I can't be for certain because that's what everybody's been saying the last couple times and they just stay the same. I don't think that they're going to get raised. That's for sure on my end, but I just can't give a definitive answer if they're going to get
I think they
lowered.
stay the same, man. I think everybody seems to think that they're coming down. Every time it's about the reports about to come out, Jerome Powell's about to come out, I ask people and I'm like, hey, do you think they're going up and down? Everybody says, oh, they're about to drop them. They're about to drop them. But the thing is they're not. And the main reason is, and they've said this over and over, is because we have not even felt the sting in this country from what has happened because of the tariffs. I have an article right here, and wait, this is different. I think it's right here. Port of LA warns that tariffs are still disrupting global trade, and the EU denies the yield of Trump's 10% base tariffs. There's been no resolution of tariffs. Yet at the same time, we haven't felt the sting yet. We haven't felt the lack of things on the shelf yet. We haven't felt the price hikes yet. And they've already been raising prices, and they say that they're about to. They've already been doing it. But every opportunity they get to raise prices, they're going to do it. Just like during COVID, prices never came down after. They stayed the same. They normalize it and get you used to it and just keep taking more and more and more. The prices won't come down from things. And that's something we have to take into consideration, but also the supply chain disruption. Okay. We haven't felt that yet. And it's coming. It takes months for these things to play out. I'll tell you what, when I'm thinking 2 to 3 months from now, we're going to start seeing that. And when people, retail start seeing empty shelves, and even not just people reading the news start seeing those articles of empty shelves, that's going to cause the markets to move downward.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that I've always said is like these tariffs, we need to get deals because we can't keep these open forever. And the other thing is when we talk about like tariffs and market and how they both correlate with each other, the reason why I think they're going to do anything to create the mega cycle that I think we're going to have this cycle is solely also due to the fact to where Trump is on a second term, midterms are coming up. It's not going to be a good look if the tariffs and that goes sideways. If the market comes down with that too, 100% everybody's going to blame that on the tariffs without a doubt. And that is something that I just don't think his administration is willing to risk, especially because his family is so pro crypto. And it would be a really bad look for the White House in general if the markets start to dump and the tariffs start to go sidelines. So either they get these tariffs situated and they get the deals done. And if they don't, I think that they're just going to tweet whatever they need to keep the market up, is what I think is going to happen.
I agree. And that's what's been happening. Every time we've been supposed to come crashing down, they come out with some kind of bullish news. And it's manipulation. It's so that Trump doesn't look bad. And, look, like you said, midterms coming up. And what's going on, Anonymous? But yeah, like we have to take into consideration that they if the markets do start crashing, right? They'll put something out just perfectly timed to prop it back up. Trump will just say, now would be a good time to buy, and the markets take off. And, that's why I factor in moon cheese into my trades, because I realize that no matter what crazy news comes out, the reality is that people have social media and the news manipulating them. And until that goes away, which it's not anytime soon, expect that every time we should see a crash, we see a quick recovery, because they will control the narrative. That's where we're at. Tuft Minds moon cheese is basically you think something's about to take off to the moon, but it's really a trap. And so the moon cheese is the cheese that they set in the trap to get you to buy into something.
I think the dangerous part about these tweets is they're good opportunities to make money, but the big guys really get to that. And that's why we've seen some of these days where it's like a massive green candle one day and then it absolutely wipes the next.
Yeah.
But it's just enough of a candle movement to keep the coin or the asset in an uptrend, even though the next day it wipes, because it never wipes fully. But the one thing I'll say is if you sell and it pumps up like that, never buy the top. You have to at least wait for it to go back down because you will get stuck on the top right there. I mean, look at the chart. It's happened every single time. So in crypto in general, it's always sell the news. Like you have to anticipate this. That's why I've noticed like if everything starts to dump, and this is not financial advice, that's what I'm gonna buy because I know they're gonna do whatever it takes to
Oh,
keep the coin up.
absolutely. Who wants to buy the
So
top of a candle, man? We want to buy the wicks of the bottom, baby. I want to buy
so many people do it though. It's
wicks.
crazy.
I know. I can't. I don't understand it either. It maybe it's just people don't understand how it works, or you know, a lot of the people that I coach, you know, and I started this with the coaching is the first thing I do is I put people in FOMO training, and
Yeah.
you know, if you're looking for that FOMO training and coaching, definitely deluxe subscribe. Carlito, thank you for subscribing. Become a deluxe subscriber. You can message me one-on-one, and I can help you with your FOMO training, with your price points, when to take profits, and so on and so forth. One-on-one, whatever questions you have, setting up your wallets. Become a deluxe subscriber and take full advantage of it. Okay, but the FOMO is real, and there are so many people that when they came to me, they would get nervous being out of the market, not in it, which is
I
crazy to
understand
me.
that though.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, when I'm in the market, I can't sleep, you know, like, and they were just the opposite. And now those people, you know, took the coaching, applied it, and now they're like, man, I'm sleeping better, I'm making money, I'm going on vacations and doing this and that. And I was like, yeah, you have to realize that we're in a scary time to be in the market right now because there's so much uncertainty. Because just like you said, as soon as something bad is about to happen, they come out with some good news to offset it. So it's just,
Yeah.
it's a tricky time. This is the worst bull cycle I've ever had to deal with. I swear to God, this is awful. It's
Yeah.
nothing like we've ever seen before. This, you know, you can't compare this to any other cycle. That's why people are like, oh, well, look at what Bitcoin did before back in this time and 2017, and look what it's doing now. I can't believe that because it's more likely for things to run sideways right now than for them to go up or down. And that's really what
Yeah.
XRP has been doing since December. Yeah, it's had times where it pumped up, but it's really just gotten less and less volatile and just started moving sideways. Look at it.
Good opportunities to make money though, for sure.
Definitely. But it's also, I don't want to trade XRP between $2 and $2.20. It's just a scary spot to be in because if it loses support, it drops very quickly. But also, if it gets support, it raises very quickly. It's a catch
Yeah.
22. So it's like you have to be very careful. So what I usually do is I wait for confirmation that it's moved out of that zone and is going into a bullish trend, then I will get into it. Call it buying the top, call it whatever you will, but it's pretty much a guaranteed. Yeah, I'm not catching the entire movement, but I know at least once it does this, like I said, we need 2 candles to close above 230. Once that happens, we're going to 260, you know,
Yeah.
or maybe 250, you know, it just depends on the news. but it's a confirmation of like, okay, I feel safe to buy right now. And I know that as long as um, we're in that upward trend, it will be volatile enough to get to somewhere. But then I know as soon as it does, I'm going to make sure that I'm taking those profits because it's probably going to come right back down, you know? So I feel like it's better to be trading more safely than to be living on a dream and a prayer right now because like I said, this is nothing I've ever seen before, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I don't know how much you've watched of Jay Claver, but he was saying we're gonna go to it's really interesting actually because he was saying that we're gonna go really high. Then he kind of changed his mind for a little bit, and now he's saying without a doubt in his mind, this cycle we're gonna see those high prices, which makes sense. He talks to all these people every single day, but even the professionals are uncertain. You see it on Twitter where they're tweeting bullish one day and then they're tweeting bearish the next day. And I posted this too. I honestly don't believe anybody knows what's going to happen. I think it's really hard to call. I have a bias. I think it's going to go up, which I feel like I'm right, but I think any professional doesn't really know what's going to end up happening here because we've never experienced this before. And like we talked about just before, minute the market seems like just as it's about to hit that point where we would dump hard, there's a tweet, there's a post, there's a news article. So that is for me, that's why I got in early, but I think for me is if I'm gonna make these like quick trades, I never do it with everything I have, just so I always have some in case we do go up, which I think is a smart approach. Not gonna be for everybody, and especially not if you didn't get in yet. Because if you didn't get in yet, that's not an option for you. But I think in general, it's kind of entertaining to watch too, because this is so stretched out. I see still people trying to compare this cycle to the last ones, like timeline wise, with days and numbers and weeks, and they're trying to time, the end and the start of the cycle. And I just think that that's not like I think you have a point. I think we could trade even sideline for a long time. And even if we see another bump, like you said, to 260, we're probably going to go sideline from there as well if these ETFs don't get approved and the SEC doesn't go through because delay is what I think we're going to see for possibly another solid month for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think what they're doing is they're trying to build a firm support for XRP at $2, where it'll never drop below that again. Obviously,
Which
we're
is,
not there yet. It hasn't been built, so
yeah,
it will see those prices. And that's what I'm hoping for and waiting for. I'm like, okay, when it hits those prices, that's where I'm going to buy more, you know?
yeah,
But I think they're trying to create a solid, firm foundation at $2. That's why the manipulation is the way it is now at $2
yeah.
because it's also psychological. If people start seeing that every time it hits $2, it bounces from there, everyone will buy at $2.
Yeah. I mean, did you watch the candles? This is something I've noticed. Whenever we are in a key moment where we have to go up and we really need this candle to hold, something I've noticed is whether it's on the 1 minute candle, the 5 minute candle, the hour candle, right? Any candles, and I switch between these all the time. You can't just go off of one time frame. I
Oh,
switch between
definitely.
so many. And one thing I've noticed is, let's say we dipped, we need to go back up. Green candle absolutely pumps, and within like the last second till that candle expires and we move on to the next one, it dumps and then it rotates and it switches. So I feel like somebody or a large group of people is kind of forcing this $2 level like you're talking about, because if you watch the charts you'll know that basically the last hour on the daily candle most volatile moment, and they always either dump it right before the candle is done or they pump it. It's just, I don't know if you're going to agree with that, but that's just what I've noticed.
Oh, I've noticed that too. And that's part of why I stay off the lower time frames. The only time I'm really using the lower time frame is when I'm about to take profits or to look for an entry.
Yeah.
Because what I found is the day candle will show you what's going to happen over the coming weeks,
Yeah.
and the hour candle will show you what's going to happen over the coming days. Anything lower than that is for a more high frequency style of trading, which is fine. Like if that's what you're looking for, like I will help you with that, because everyone's situation is different. But for me personally, I would rather do um, less frequency trading, because I know I'm like, okay, I'm in this low position. I can kind of forget about it for a week or two and know that no matter what really happens, it's going to be moving up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it
Mm.
takes just a lot of the stress and the FOMO away. And that's like one thing that I'm teaching with the FOMO trading is like, um, if you're doing high frequency trading, you have a higher frequency to lose, you know? So
Yeah.
if you lower that frequency, it allows you to make smarter trades, because like we've been saying, like anything can happen, bro. Like a bomb could go off in Florida tomorrow from Iran, and that would
Yeah.
just be devastating, you know?
Yeah.
So we have to be very careful right now. And
I saw
oh, go ahead.
I saw somebody in the chat said XRP won't exceed $9, and then somebody said I agree with that. And I think something that's really important in what we were just talking about is obviously there could be a chance that XRP really takes off, which and I want to make a point with this. You could be right, XRP might not exceed $9 a cycle, but then on the other hand, it could, and that's why you need to be signed up for this subscription so that way you don't miss that play, because I guarantee you if this move happens, you're probably going to miss it. This stuff
Right.
literally happens and changes within an instant, and you need to be aware of these things that's happening, because if you go off of emotions and where you think the market is going to go, 9 times out of 10 that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it'll burn
So
you every time, man.
unless, yeah, you for 9.99 for somebody who's looking at the charts 24/7, that is probably the best deal you're ever going to get, because if you're just trading blindly like that, you could say it won't exceed $9, and then we might build a solid floor at $2 and absolutely gigapump, or we might dump. So that's why, unless
Yeah.
if you don't have the time for the information, you need to, this is probably one of the best deals you're going to find.
Yeah, exactly. And it won't last like this forever. So the idea is to get in to the price where it's at now, start growing your bags and making money and becoming profitable. So as the demand goes up, you're able to continue to subscribe at the higher prices, and it doesn't matter at that point because it continues to pay for itself.
Yeah. I had another question. Do you
Yeah.
like, let's just say we hold the $2 floor, we build a solid $2 floor. We get ETF approvals, all this and that. Would you recommend then at that point kind of finding a good leverage trading platform to kind of take some of these moves on leverage trades, or what do you think? Because I have zero experience in leverage trades, but I've seen so many people make good money on it, and I kind of want to learn that. But I wanted to ask you if you think if we hold this $2 floor, because I personally just wouldn't do leverage trades right now, it's too volatile. But if we hold the $2 floor and we start doing these moves up, do you think that might be a good time to do leverage trades or not?
Well, I have the perfect answer to that question. And here's this. Okay. If the way to become wealthy, and when I say wealthy, I mean me, 37 years old and retired, is by sticking to what I'm about to tell you right now. Okay. Is when you have a small amount of money, okay, and you're trying to get to wealth, you want to make riskier moves. Okay. You make
Yep.
risky moves with a small amount of money to create wealth very quickly. But once you become wealthy, and you're in a position where you're like, this is where I'm comfortable at, then you take less risky trades with a lot of money, and it's guaranteed
Yeah.
income.
Yeah.
And so that's the real thing, is it depends on what situation you're in. Someone like me, I'm not in that situation, so I don't want to risk losing my, everything that I built,
Yeah.
and have to go back to work, and because I'm getting greedy. I'm in a comfortable place. I have a good system in place, and I stick to it, and I don't let the FOMO get to me, right? Because I've earned that. But when I started, definitely, I was, dude. When I first started, I specialized in IPOs, like, because you know um, we didn't really have crypto yet,
Yeah.
and that's where you would get that volatility that we like from crypto, was in IPOs. So that's where I started, and I made my money in IPOs by making risky trades with a small amount of money, growing it over the years. And then it wasn't quite enough, but then crypto came out. And so I went to an even riskier place with a mid amount of money, which was basically, it was like, okay, I'm still working. If something happens, whatever, I can bounce back from it. And so I got into crypto, and I got in so early, man. I got in so early, and it just, once I finally learned how crypto worked, I was able to make it, like, dude, I went through 2 bull cycles before this where I made tons of money, but I didn't make it real. You know what I mean? And it just cost
Yeah.
me. I could have been retired a long time ago, but I didn't know what I was doing yet. And so, like, now I'm in a place where I'm like, okay, I'm still in a risky environment being in crypto, but I'm
Yeah.
diversified. I have my stock trades, and then I have my crypto trades. But I have larger supplies in stocks for long-term holding, or in stable coins. But I have an allotted amount that goes into the stock market, and it grows over time, and it just kind of does its thing. It collects its dividends, and that's what it does. And then I have, because this is fun, man. We're having a good time trading here. You know what I mean? So, like, it's like, all right, I'm not going to just stick with that, and that's what it is, even though it can put food on the table. I still want to take a smaller amount and be risky with it to do it all over again, and then double that large supply of wealth in a more secure holding. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have been more clear. My goal is to hold what I have. Like my main, like Kraken wallet, I have these alts. I don't want to use that for leverage positions, but I'm just thinking, like, we hold a $2 floor, we start doing these moves up. For somebody like me, because I mean, I see people take leverage trades with as little as $100 and make good returns, and they're sniping small targets. Like yesterday, I saw people caught the move from $2.12 to what we did today. Just that short amount of time, they caught that leverage move with $100, $200, $500, and they made good profit. So for me, if I'm talking about leverage, I'm not talking about taking everything I have and re-leveraging it every single time. I would probably do more like incremental leverage trades with like outside capital and not take from what I'm holding stable, if that makes sense.
This is not financial advice, but what I would say is, if you're going to leverage trade, don't get into something that you can't afford to recoup from. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And I don't know if I told you this, but I don't use stop losses, because I pretty much know
Interesting.
what is going to happen when I make a trade, and I'm watching the chart so closely, it's not necessary, because I've noticed a lot of times that my stop losses will burn me because the whales do things where they'll drop the price on purpose to trigger stop losses, and then it just goes
Yeah.
right back up, and it's just burned me so many times. So I don't trade that way anymore.
Yeah.
I forget where I was going with that, but um, my strategy is very unique. I would say. I mean, there's a lot of people I think that are doing it, but I would say that most creators out there that are teaching um, are not doing it the way I'm doing it. And I think that that's why I'm more accurate, because I'm taking into consideration the fact of the manipulation. And I'm not just
Yeah.
relying on wave theory. I'm understanding that wave theory can be used against you as a tool for the whales and those manipulating the market to basically burn your stop losses up, crash the market down, and then re-enter and bring it right back up.
Yeah. I mean,
I would advise anybody, if you don't know Mega Crypto, and this is for you too, Josh. Mega Crypto just released his book, and basically it exposes the secrets of the tactics that whales use um, to manipulate the market and to extract liquidity from traders. Highly recommend you check. This guy is amazing, great. I don't know if you know Mega Crypto. Give him a follow. But there's a link on his page that you can click right there under his name, and it will take you to where you can buy his book. Highly recommend it.
yeah, I've noticed even, and this is a little bit off topic, but are you aware of like tools like Photon, Axiom, Bullx, where people are trading these rapid meme coins?
Oh yeah, Pump Fun.
Yeah, I was doing that and I was getting burned and then I stopped. I watched the charts and the strategy that I've done now is I wait for the uptrend to happen and I don't get in there. I wait for it to drop and I get it right every single time. I look, where did we start going up? And the price always comes right back down within a flash. You buy right there and all the whales buy back up right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy how easy that works. It's like the whole time I was chasing the FOMO and all these retail people, they come in and they buy when everything's pumping, and obviously this won't work for every coin, but I was noticing all I have to do is look, where was our last all-time low? And sure enough, after maybe 15 minutes of going up, it's just a wick just like that. The whales, they take all the liquidity out. I buy in right there, and it almost always goes up. That's just something interesting that
Yeah,
I've noticed.
that's how I trade. Um, and see, that can still burn you because this is SXT, and we've been watching this one, and we saw that we came down here, and it was at 10.74, and it
Yeah,
started running back up, right? And so I said, okay, I think 10.5 would be the next spot, and sure enough, it went to 10.41, right? But we put our limits at 10.5. Literally the next day, we caught this. Boom, just took off like
yeah,
crazy. But then everything started happening in the world, and we've kind of been in this downtrend. Well, we hit another
yeah,
floor down here that was around 9.5, and I was like, okay, so that's a 1 cent difference. I think that could potentially be the new floor. So I started accumulating along here, right? But then it just
yeah,
crashed. But at the same time, I didn't panic sell on it because one, I didn't put too much into it. I just put what I could afford to lose on it because I believe in this project, and I'm with this. I'm the same way you are with XRP. I'm okay because I know that eventually it's going to 50 cents to $1 minimum. And that's the conservative look. I would think probably more like $2 to $3 on this. So I'm like, okay, like I'm just going to be patient because it's only been out since, May 8th. So I thought I found the floor, but it crashed down, and it's found its new floor here. And it should have double bottomed here, right?
yeah.
And I was like, okay, we double bottomed. It's going to pump back up. But look, it didn't even make it up to the next support, which would have been 819 to like 825. And it just didn't make it. And then boom, it dumped again. But look, it fell just a little bit lower and then it recovered quickly. But because this wick dropped lower, I'm thinking it's not a triple bottom now. It could potentially be a triple bottom still, but I think it still wants to go down. Um,
We've seen that with XRP too, those kind of candles that like they go a little bit deeper, but then they push back up. So now it's like a hollow candle, but
Look at in the 1 hour, XRP did something really pretty much in the same time frame, which is right here, from here across here. And this is why I was like, okay, it should probably pump because it fell down, it kind of double bottomed here, and it did like a so this is an inverted um triangle pattern, which is usually a triangle pattern like this on the upside would be bearish, but because it's upside down, it's bullish. And look what it did. It just took off massively, right?
yeah.
And so I was looking at SXT and I was like, okay, it's kind of similar. I figured, okay, maybe it'll pump, it should do, but it's just not doing it because it doesn't have that XRP backing, like XRP has. No one knows what it is yet. So there is a potential that this one falls all the way to 5 cents, but I will keep accumulating it because I believe in the project. So
Is that also a crypto coin? I've never heard of it before.
yeah, this is space and time. So this is off chain data storage verification. So this basically solves the quantum computing issue with like Bitcoin getting hacked. Um, Basically, it has military capabilities because they can store intelligence off chain, but still verify the data on chain. It's actually quite magnificent. Nothing like it. There are other projects that do similar things, but they can't do it off chain. It's kind of similar to like Quant, but this one is partnered with Link and Microsoft.
Mhm.
And it just hit, and it's one of a kind. There are others that are similar, but all of the other, it's basically competitors, do not do off-chain data verification for DeFi. So I really like this project, but it's just so new. It's nearly unpredictable. So
Kind
I'm
of like
think,
ZBEC was.
yeah, and that's kind of
Well, not really.
when this came out around the time ZBEC started pumping, and everybody was like, should I buy ZBEC? Should I buy ZBEC? And I was like, no, I want to look for something that's going to be the next ZBEC. And I believe that this will be that, but it's just so early. It took ZBEC a year to do what it did.
Yeah.
So I would call this in an accumulation phase. I mean, some people they message me and they're like, I put $10,000 into it. I'm like, man, like this is too new. There, it's uncharted territory. You know what I mean? We don't know what it's gonna do. Um, so
These are good
I
coins to make money on, though. I like I look at it differently. I kind of like it when a market is red or a coin is down, because if it's a good project, 9 times out of 10 it's gonna go back up, and I
oh
would
agreed.
rather buy the bottom of a coin. Like I'm not gonna name the coin, but I found like crap coins, right, as you would call them, but they're listed on Coinbase. Most of the supply has been burned, and it's a really risky play. But the multiples would be absolutely crazy, especially when Ethereum starts going. And the coin is bottomed out. I love buying bottomed out coins
Right.
because it's a safe buy.
Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of where I feel with this one is like I was like, okay, I think we found the bottom and it went a little bit lower. I'm like, okay, is it finding a bottom again? Is it going to dip a little lower? But every time it finds like a bottom like this, I'll just accumulate a little bit more. but just incrementally. I'm not just going to throw 10K at something and cross my fingers and hope for the best. I'm going to throw like, 5% of what I initially want to put into the project. And each time it dips, I'm going to add another 5% to 10%. And the
Yeah.
lower it goes, the more I'm going to put into it until it finally does recover. But what I love about this one is the market cap is only like 100. I think it's probably even down. It's probably down to like 130 million market cap.
Mhm.
And the coin supply is low. It basically has the potential to do the numbers that everyone's expecting XRP will possibly do this bull run, like
Mhm.
$4 or $5. It could
Yeah.
easily do $3 to $5
What
easily.
is the price right now?
It's at 7 cents, 7.5.
It's really oddly interesting because another coin that I bought at that price too, and it went a little bit lower. It's why is it those coins? Like, I'm not trying to overhype right now, but these coins are. I'm definitely gonna look into this coin because that's interesting. Because, like, especially this run, I think utility is gonna be a big thing. Like, I heard somebody say this, and they were like, they told me, Josh, if you're right, and we have a mega cycle this cycle, it's going to be good, but after the mega cycle, it would probably be the last mega cycle, and then after that, a lot of the coins are going to lose all the liquidity, and only the good projects are going to stay. And
Agreed.
I think like that's like if I'm right and the market pumps, it is going to come with that side factor where we kind of are in this space now where utility projects are the good ones. But I'm not talking about like projects that have like a GitHub link, like actual utility.
Right.
And it looks like the coin that you're looking at right now is good. So I'm definitely going to look into this one.
Yeah, I
Yeah, 100.
believe in the utility. I'm all about utility coins and like real world asset backed coins.
Yeah.
That's like my main thing. But the reason I liked this one is because it's so new and the utility, no other coin can do what it can do. There are some that are like it, but nothing else is. That doesn't mean that something else isn't going to come along. But for right now, it's a one of a kind.
Yeah.
So I'm like hella bullish on it. I'm hoping that it triple bottoms right now and then it just flies up to like 13 cents. If everything starts taking off, then it will. But it's just bad news hurts coins like this more.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm probably going to buy some of it tonight.
I've been looking to buy. I want to see it because
Well, actually, I might wait for the news tonight first.
right. I have a feeling that everything is going to pump until Tuesday,
Mhm.
because the stablecoin bill more than likely is going to pass on Tuesday.
Oh, I forgot about that. It's probably a good thing to keep up with.
Yeah. Mega
Is that the
crypto.
Genius Act or was that something else?
What's that?
Was that the Genius Act or was that something
Yeah,
else?
Genius Act. Mega crypto. Let me cover the gifts that have been coming in. Mega crypto. Thank you for the daily heart me. Carlito, thank you for the 2 journey passes. Fat Pine, thank you for the gold medal. Um, Carlito, thank you for deluxe subscribing. TikTok seller, thank you for the 9 roses. Revolution, thank you for the journey pass. Danny Gibson, thank you for the journey pass. HD Melissa, thank you for the heart me. Mar Lopez, thank you for the heart me. Jonathan, thank you for the corn. Nico, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the scarab. Revolution, thank you for the popular vote. Revolution, thank you for the 4 popular votes. Danny Gibson, thank you for the heart me. You guys are amazing. Mega Crypto, how you doing? Josh, I'm gonna wrap it up with you here. Mega, you want to come on the show? I was just promoting your book. You want to talk about your book a little bit? Josh, stick around though. I want you to hear about this guy's book, and I think you would benefit from it.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Thank you, buddy.
Yep.
Yes, Mega, I was talking about your book that uh, will help people with whale manipulation. We were literally just talking. Speak of the devil, and he will present himself. We were literally just talking about you. I'm sure your ears were ringing. Mega Crypto, thank you for the 10 popular votes. Simon, thank you for the 3 journey passes. Appreciate you guys. You want to come on as a co-host? I'd love to have you on, man. I'm always excited to see Mega. But yeah, if you guys don't follow Mega Crypto yet, definitely send him a follow. But he has a link in his bio, and you can click that, and that's where you can get his book. Okay, and he also has merch there in his Discord and everything. But definitely get the book. SXT does not have military capabilities or whatever you said. That's false. That's not true. It's off-chain data storage, off-chain verifiable data storage. It has military capabilities because it can store things like intelligence for the military. Okay? And it can't be hacked. So it's about data storage. So if you have intelligence and things that you want to keep people from getting access to it, that's its utility that it could have. All I gotta say, I had Flamin' Yawn with Oz. Yeah, dude, I had Octopus. Henry bought me dinner in Vegas. Thank you, Henry. You're awesome, man. Let's see if we can get Mega up here. Everybody coming into the show today. We had a lot of guests today. Let's see here. That's not it. You ready? All right, let me see here. Send a request to co-host. Let me see here. Wish I could just like search. I have it on dual layout, so I can't bring you on as a guest. But or you could just come into my Discord and we could do like a phone call on Discord if you want. That's what I just did with Josh. Yeah, if you can't send a yeah, dude, just hit me up on Discord. Cuz I don't even have your Discord yet cuz my subscription expired. And I didn't subscribe because you haven't been on lately. I'll have to resubscribe though. Yes, space and time. Hopefully it triple bottoms. I'm really hoping. It's free Discord. I don't know why I can't find you on there. My link's in my bio. Oh, you have VIP section. Got you. Henry, thank you for the goat. Appreciate you. My Discord link's in my bio, Mega. I'm still learning Discord, so I know how to make the calls and stuff, but I don't know how to sign up for anybody's or anything. Still learning. Nikki set up my Awakened Mermaid Healer. She set up my Discord, and the IT guy as well. They did it together. It's really awesome. There are 3 ships on fire off the coast of the Gulf of Oman. They're saying it may be U.S. ships. Interesting. We'll have to wait because that's something I have to look into, and I want to not report on something until I have the facts on it. SXT capability could theoretically support military or defense applications, but it's not funded. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is it could have military capabilities. I never said that it was funded or backed by the US military or any military. I'm just saying that it has military use. Yeah, I never said that it was marketed for military use. I'm just saying that it has military capabilities, which makes me think that it has good potential. It's one of a kind. No other currency has the capabilities it has. There are similar ones, but nothing does off-chain data verification. All right, Rackball. Potato, potato. Let's see. Is Mega coming on? Hopefully. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. And remember, we are also live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come check us out there. And if you want any TA on any projects, all you got to do to get that for absolutely free is to come into the chat on Twitch, put it in there, and I will pull up any project you like, or just become a subscriber. You're in there now. Oh, there you are. All right, let's see here. Uh-oh. Join voice. What's going on, Mega?
What's up, man?
Hey, man, just chilling. Glad to hear from you, man. How's life? How's everything going?
It's going good. How's the microphone right now? Is it good?
Yeah,
I
it
think I'm gonna
sounds great.
swap microphones. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds great. What kind of mic are you using?
I don't know if it's my AirPod microphone on my headset because I just use my AirPods like an old set I had, or if it's my microphone. Well,
Oh, right on. So tell us about your book, man. I'm really excited to get my copy.
look, I mean, the whole purpose of this was for me to be able to help people understand just the tactics that are used. I mean, even like my approach into this whole thing since 2017 was, since I've been thrown back and forth by a lot of big players and not realizing I was a target, it's been more of an eye opener over, since 2017 I've been in it. And so just as that's been unraveling, I'm just like, okay, like, so this is what I've learned. So how can I help other people kind of along the same path, and one of the initial things I did was learning technical analysis for the basics, and then I started getting to a little more complex stuff, and then just getting more comfortable with understanding just some basic understanding of where resistance and support is, and all that stuff. And I was like, what if I started to dive deeper into this? So I dove deeper into it, learn more methodologies, tactics, and whatnot. And then I started making videos in November, and it just kind of popped off. And I was like, okay, cool, especially because of XRP, and then what? It's probably like in December. I think it was like December. I was thinking to myself, what if I was to like put together a book, because like I think a lot of people don't realize how much the big players are really kind of moving everything. As much as we want to make a difference as retail buyers and whatnot, or sellers, depending on what our goal is, it's really we're at a disadvantage because even though there's fewer of them, there's a lot more coordination with them. Like we can definitely do some damage if we were coordinated as retail, but the truth of it is the only time you really see that is if people are FOMOing in or out. It's not so much coordinated effort. And so I kind of saw that void of people just not understanding what a simple tactic of it, of like a liquidity sweep, or different zones to watch out for. It's the basic things, within technical analysis, where I'm just like, what, this could be something good to kind of like sandwich with it. And so in doing so, it's kind of opened that door up for me to just start putting stuff together. And like I'm straightforward to people, like look, all these different tactics I've wrote down because I've learned it over the years. I'm not the best writer, so I wrote down all the stuff And then I use like AI to help me to write it more eloquently because I'm not the greatest writer. And then I rewrote it again, and now it's finally, it's like 46 pages. That's counting like a couple pages intro and whatnot, but it's like 8 chapters of just different tactics that people can be aware of, And so I just put it out there for free or pay what you want and no pressure, just it's there for people. So
Yeah, I noticed that it was for free, but I couldn't just buy it for nothing. So I'll throw something your way for sure. But
no,
I
no.
gotta get a copy just so I can hold it up here. Be like, the great
Well,
Mega has spoken.
it's digital copy. It's not physical. So
Oh, okay, okay.
okay. So that's also why I was just like, just make it free. But maybe eventually I'll work on like a more revised version, a little more condensed, maybe add some more stuff, add like footnotes and, bigger sections and whatnot. Nicer design, and then do like a second edition type of deal,
Nice. Can you speak on it a little bit, or
Yeah, absolutely.
you want to gatekeep it?
No, no. The whole purpose of it is not to gatekeep, you know what I mean? It's to help people kind of step out of the mentality of just being so, how do I say this? Being stuck in an echo chamber. When you constantly hear the same things over and over again, or if you're only watching your own crypto constantly over and over again, and then you think to yourself, oh, why is XRP not doing anything, or why is ZBEC not doing anything, or why is this one the only one pumping? But then when you step back and you see the bigger picture, you see, oh, it's actually the whole market. It's not necessarily just as one thing. And
Right.
so if it's the whole market, then what's actually moving the whole market? And it just unravels these different questions that I had for myself, at least over the years. And as I dove into those, I was like, dang, like I didn't realize how much of a target I was in this. I'm not just swimming alongside of another big fish. Uh, it's like riding a rodeo. If you're not on the bull, you're going to get charged at. If you're on the bull, it's going to be a wild ride, but at least you're not going to get hit by the horns.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the mentality with it, with that. But there's different sections in it. The first chapter, actually, the introduction talks a little more about it. As much as I want to share like sources and stuff like that, as far as like where I got all this stuff, a lot of this stuff is just common knowledge that you can just search up anywhere. It's nothing like, groundbreaking. You know what I mean? It's nothing groundbreaking. I just put it together as far as this and just made a free resource of it. And as far as the different types of tactics that are used, there's many different sources that talk about it. And so that's what I talk about in the intro. It's like, look, if as much as I want to like pinpoint to one specific thing or not, I've learned all this stuff just over years, just like accumulated in my head, and then just kind of just like refreshing here and there, as far as like the different tactics. And a lot of it is pretty much a rinse and repeat of the same type of style or tactic, just a slight tweak or a slight different timing or utilizing a different type of outside influence like news or economics. So I dive into those different things. I would say probably my favorite chapter in it, and these chapters aren't long. It's maybe like a page and a half, 2 pages each or something. But my favorite chapter is probably the last one, where it's just literally the one of the most powerful tools that the whales have. Whales, as in big investors. For those who might not know, one of the biggest tools that they have in their pocket is that they have patience. They can wait.
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that a lot of retail can't afford or has never thought of,
Yeah.
or has struggles with. You know what I mean?
In my coaching that I offer, the first thing that I teach people is patience and FOMO training, because one is I have 92 subscribers that are messaging me constantly every day, so I'm like, you have to be patient for me to get to you. But yeah, like everything just doesn't happen right now.
Yeah.
Like when I say, oh, we could potentially see 163 again, it's not happening tomorrow. We have to be patient, we have to wait, and let things happen.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. And that's what I think that's what also jaded me from a lot of the different quote unquote influencers online is, you just hear all these dates, people talking about this, talking about that, and just hype up all these different events. And like today, people are hyping up to 16th, and I'm just like, look, guys, it's like, as much as I would want to be excited and I'm down for XRP shooting up to the moon, it's until it happens, I'm just gonna just let it go. Just I'll accumulate when it's down, and that's it. But
Exactly.
I think a lot of people get hung up on the dates a lot too. Unfortunately, a lot of people kind of pump them like it's definitely going to happen on this date, and then you get let down, and then that's when retail gets more exhausted.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think about Tuesday, the stablecoin bill? You think that'll make it bullish? Because I think it'll get passed.
Yeah, I mean, by the way it looks like that it will get passed. Um, it has a lot of good momentum behind it, a lot of people pushing it, and it does look like it's going to pass. However, the effect on the market, I mean, I am not personally, I'm if it does something awesome, but I'm not personally like banking a lot on it as far as like an immediate bump. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Going to be good for us, obviously, but as far
definitely.
as in the moment, there might be a flash in the pan type of pump or dump.
Yeah, that's why I'm a little skeptical. Because like, look at the chart
You
here.
there?
Like, it
I'm
just
sure.
pumped hard and then came right back down. And so it's like,
Sorry, your voice was cutting out there.
oh, I'm just expecting that whatever we get is probably going to be a little lackluster, even though it's bullish news, I guess. But I really think that long term, the stablecoin bill is probably less bullish than people realize because I think it's the
Mm,
move toward more of like a CBDC type era for crypto than all these different tokens. But I'll tell you what, like the FOMO is crazy. Someone literally messaged me uh, for my coaching that I offer. One of the things I do is like fact checking, right? Because we have the fact checker here and stuff. And they're like, "Hey,
yeah.
is this real?" And they sent me an article, and it basically said that the U.S. has come out and stated that it will be replacing the U.S. dollar with XRP. Crazy, right?
Look, I'm down for it.
I'm
Sure,
down
cool, but like,
too, bro. But there's no
I'm
way.
sure we would all benefit from that. But
Yeah, yeah. I saw
it's
that and
nuts,
I
man.
was like, "Oh my god!" Like this is crazy. But there's a lot of that coming out right now. Ever since Brad said that um, Ripple or XRP could replace like 14% of the Swift, the craziest outlandish things just keep coming to my desk, bro. And I'm just like, no, man, like,
Yeah,
calm down.
yeah. Look, I'm planning to hold for 10, 20 years. Like plus, like I believe in the longevity of it. Now I know not everyone does, or maybe they just want to like exit sooner, which is cool. But look, like that's my goal, and so that's where my aim is visually. I'm visualizing 10, 20 years down the road of just kind of having a game plan in my head of so that I don't step out of line and just FOMO out when I already have a game plan in place. And so that's at least my game plan, right? Not financial advice, and do whatever's best for you. But if you want to leave earlier, that's awesome, Or if you don't believe it's going to go that high, then cool. At least have some sort of game plan in place. And I think that's also part of the reason why I wrote that book is so people actually are understanding like, hey, I'm a target, not necessarily in a terrible way, but I'm a target. And so what's my game plan now? What do I do now that I know this information? You
Right.
know, Same thing with the charts. Now that you know what the resistance and support is, what the potential swing is, the momentum. Now what? What are you gonna do now? And so it kind of just presents to the person the power to make their own game plan. And I think that's more important. A lot of times, people don't really, because I'm sure you have people on here say, "Tell me what to buy, tell me what to sell," or tell
Yeah.
me what to do. If I had $10,000, tell me what to do. And like it's cool, like you offer coaching and stuff like that, which can definitely help a lot. But when somebody doesn't give themselves the benefit of like, hey, there's a lot of power in your choices, and if you sit down and make those decisions, not based on just whatever you see online, but also, what you've learned, tactics, techniques, understanding of the market and kind of the psychology behind it. I know you teach a lot about that too. It really does play a role into empowering the person, the individual, to make a better choice for themselves. And they get to own the losses, but they also get to own the wins. And that's
Mhm.
an awesome part.
Yeah, that's like I had one of the people that I coach. I like SXT. I got faith in it. But it's very new, and I've been very explicit about like, hey, like this could, there's no charting it. It's in uncharted territory. You know what I mean? There's no way of knowing what it's going to do
Yeah.
because it's so new. And you know, we're hopeful, but like you believe in the project, you don't mind holding on to something because of its potential. But like I've had people there, they come to me, they're like, "Hey man, it's going down right now. I put $10,000 in it." And I'm like, "Oh boy!" Like I'm like, you know, you can't just throw everything at something because a creator says
Yeah.
they believe in something and expect that to work. You know, because something like that, there's no telling what's going to happen. And I think that part of what's happening with that is a bit of retail, but also I think it's whale manipulation. Whereas, you know, it was released on a pre-sale, which pumped the price up. It hit the market. People bought the top on it, and it just keeps going down. And then, you know, every time it goes down, you know, people start buying into it. The whales just keep taking profit because they got it at a pre-sale price. You know, so
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just a bit uncharted, and that's why I try to tell people like, you know, don't get into something like that with anything you're not willing to lose, because I can do all the TA in the world on it, but it, there's no, it's unpredictable. You just got to believe in it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the longevity play is definitely in my pocket most times, you know. And if I'm getting SXT or ZBEC or XRP, XLM, XDC, all those different ones that I dive into usually, um, more some of them recently than others, but I'm I'm diving into them for the long term because like stuff like ZBEC or SXT, SXT, I know I can say it. um, they they're like, for me they're a long play. You know what I mean? And like getting into those early is like getting into, say for instance, like XLM early. You know, like when it was
Yeah.
fractions of a penny. So the idea is there of it having some huge growth over time because of the implication of its utility. And I think once you have that in place, it's a little easier, not a lot, it's a little easier to make those choices of whether you're going to get into something or not, because you're not basing it off of just hype or community, you know, buy and hold type of mentality with meme coins. You know, it's like, cool, if you want to do that, that's fine, but it's going to be a flash in the pan. And if price drops, there's no real there's no real significance and you know, for the words my in my head somewhere, but there's no real backing behind it. You know, to really kind of force it back up
Right. It's
with a
not
utility rather
XRP.
than
You know,
yeah,
it's no
exactly
one
like we were
really knows about
talking
it
about
yet.
before.
That's why I'm like, okay,
Hmm.
I'm going to put a certain amount of money that I'm going to be putting into SXT, but I'm just going to, every time it dips, I'm just going to buy it there. And I'm like you said, longevity. Like I'm looking to hold this one for a very long time because obviously it's not going to get its use case this year. You know, it's going to be a while,
Yeah,
5-10 years
and look,
minimum, and I'm okay with that. I'm like, I'm okay with any
yeah,
volatility. I just want to start accumulating it because um, we know that its market cap is low, and its ratio to coin supply is similar to buying XRP at, you know, 10 or 12 cents. So when it does get
yeah,
that recognition that it will, um, it'll take off. But I'll tell you what, right now, everyone that I talk to about it, creators, even you, like you didn't know anything about it until I mentioned it. I'll talk to other creators and I'll say, like, hey, I found this coin. I think it's pretty awesome. As soon as they find out the utility, they're like, oh, I'm buying some of this. You know,
exactly.
eventually that's a good sign. Like, eventually that will catch on. But I would say there's only a handful of people that really even know what it is. It's only been out since May 8th. So,
Yeah, still
patience.
fresh, and the price is dropping right now. But for me, that's just I'm just waiting
I
for a good opportunity to grab
Yeah. I'm wondering
some
if
like those
it's
lower zones.
I'm wondering if it's a triple bottom right now. What do you think?
Yeah, I saw you were looking at that before. It mean, it looks like it was a double bottom. It's reaching for another one here to retest.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just straight to the side. It's not like it's really creeping upward or downward, you know, that channel that's
Yeah.
kind of in right now.
Which is a good sign that
Um,
it might be going into accumulation zone, you know?
yeah, if we had like a descending on the top, then I would be concerned because, you know, then we're getting closer to the sell pressure getting stronger. But as of right now, it looks like it's holding pretty strong just sideways. And if anything, it looks, I know it's small, but it looks like it has the slightest increase on the upside and on the bottom. You know what I mean?
I agree. And like look at
So,
the last time it dropped below the lowest point, that's all wick right there. It's all
yeah,
wick all the way back up to the
John Wick.
yeah, which
Sorry.
it's a good sign, you know, but like we just have to watch it, you know, and be patient. And that's the problem I think that most people have here is the lack of patience. Everyone needs it to happen right now. And it's just not how it works.
So close to a diamond bottom now.
A
It'd be
diamond
nice if it was a
bottom?
diamond bottom.
I mean, it could potentially be one. Actually, that's a good eye.
I mean,
If it drops
it
lower,
has that. Yeah,
and
just I mean, if it might have the same effect as a diamond bottom, but not it might not look like one. You know.
well, look at. I
Um,
mean, this is where I'm at with it. It is downtrend all the way since 15 cents. It's just been down, down, down. Eventually,
Yeah.
it's going to recover. The question is, will it go back to 15 cents? Probably not, but I could definitely see it going back to 10 cents.
What has it went sideways like this before?
Yeah, kind of
If
right
you look on the
here.
previous movements.
See, it dropped here and then it kind of
Yeah, it
ran
looks pretty similar
sideways.
there.
Then it dropped here. And then I was like, hey, this could be a diamond bottom here. And then
Yeah.
the world blew up. And
Oh,
now we're down here.
that's what sent it.
Yeah.
World War III.
Yeah, because I was like, hey guys, this is indication of a diamond bottom right here. And you know how I call them a little early? I was like, this, it was only to like right about here where it was starting to come up to right here. I was like,
Mhm.
this pattern right here, where it kind of looks like a Z like that. When it does that,
Mhm.
that's usually when I see that, that's bullish for me. I see that.
I
XRP
mean, it
did
did
this a
pump up
couple
from there,
times.
but
Yeah, it depends on, you know, this would be like an inverted version of it. Sometimes they're on the top and they bring it down. But this is an indication right here of a diamond top or bottom. And so when I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna buy more of this. And I bought some more. Other people bought way more than I bought. Um, but it just didn't play out like that. And like you were saying,
yeah.
like
I mean, who
whales,
can really expect bombings and stuff and potential wars and stuff? You know what I mean? It's hard
right?
to calculate that into it.
But you also can't expect like you said, like we're a target, right? And so like the whales, no matter how bullish or bearish a pattern can be, they'll use that as a way to manipulate the market so that if it looks like it's about to go bullish, the pattern, everything looks great and lined up, they'll just dump the market, like you said before, just to trigger stop losses.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, that, I think that's the thing that a lot of people don't understand too is we, as being the target of these whales that are trying to, you know, basically scoop up any kind of bags we have, it doesn't matter how we feel. You know, our feelings are no real part of it as far as like the bigger picture of it. The feelings and the emotions matter when it comes to us making our own moves, you know, like buying and selling and whatnot. But as far as like just because I want something to happen and the market to move and the market to do something, it doesn't mean it's going to happen. And I think a lot of
Right.
people feel that feelings for some reason where they think they can like manifest the whole market to just go up. It's like, dude, we got to like reel this back a little bit and understand it more from a perspective of it's not like it's just, you know, nature taking course and, you know, you don't know how it's going to end up. No, there's actual people and hands behind this moving the market up and down and sideways and everywhere in between. And it's a matter of understanding these different tactics that's going to help a little bit. I mean, just to answer Rackball, they said like, so what's the use of kind of doing technical analysis if you're saying that's highly manipulated? And you could say the same thing about, I like to view it like weather forecasting, right? Weather can be highly manipulated by many different factors, but depending on the different locations you're at, the different type of climate, uh, the different types of season, times of year, all those things, whether it's nighttime, daytime, longer days, longer nights, all those play an effect. How fast the wind is blowing, where those, all that plays an effect. And I'm not going to forecast a blizzard in California, in Los Angeles, in the middle of the summer, right? There's different
Exactly.
seasons, and we understand what to expect for the most part. And so when you see these different seasons within crypto, view it like weather forecasting, where it's like, look, we're probably not going to have this type of a weather pattern happen. However, these other ones are still in the question, and these other things can still potentially happen. And so it's allowing you to at least have the mentality of understanding, hey, if it's going to rain tomorrow or the next day, I'm at least going to bring an umbrella with me. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have that in the back of my mind as far as like, hey, it's supposed to rain today, or at least there's like a 30% chance of rain. So I'm gonna have an understanding of like, it might not happen, but there is a chance. And that's the way I like to look at technical analysis. Is you're not going to get it right 100% of the time, but what you're doing is you're giving yourself the edge beyond a lot of other people within the market just by understanding some basic things.
Yeah.
So just to throw it out there.
One thing that I teach is there's only two things that people need to become a profitable trader. And one is having a strategy that works for you. You have to find something that works for you. Everyone's situation is different, everyone's bags are different sizes. You have to find that strategy that works for you. Okay. And like that's with what I offer with my coaching is it's specific to the person. It's not a blanket thing that I throw over everybody. I ask questions and figure out what their situation is, and we come up with a strategy for them, right? But like you said, you can't be 100% on this. Most people say that I'm about 95%. I think I'm probably more like 90, 83%, somewhere around there. But those are good numbers. If you can find a strategy that's 75% effective, you're going to do well. But the other thing that you need is control of your emotions. You have to put a plan into
100,
place and stick to it.
yeah.
And
Otherwise, then it doesn't matter what you planned.
yeah, and everyone's going to make a mistake here and there. I make them too. And you can't just put all your faith into a creator or a TA guy or whatever, and just expect it to always work out what you hoped, because it's a numbers game. It's averages.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people fail to realize that it's not an exact science. It's an educated guess. And, we do our best here, but I'll tell you what, the stress that comes along with, like when it was just myself, like, yeah, I was a little bit stressful and I'd lose sleep over it. But now, man, like, it's like I have this pressure to be perfectly accurate because I was just perfectly accurate for so many months now, and trying to explain to people that I'm due for a mistake. You know what I mean? I'm due. It's going to happen. And people don't understand how this works. They don't understand that there's that factor. But
Yeah.
even in the mistakes, there's still money to be made, and you can recover from things very quickly. It's getting control of those emotions and having the game plan for when things do go wrong, that you know what to do.
Yeah. I think one of the things that I've taken, I took this like, it was like emotional intelligence classes way back, like 10 years ago. I took these classes and they really kind of helped me just like overall dealing with like, personal trauma and stuff I've dealt with in life and stuff. But one of the things that I really pulled from it that kind of ingrained in me, and it's nothing like groundbreaker or anything like that, but it's just that everything that you're experiencing or that you see is information. That's all it is. How you react to that is now the question. You know what I mean? Like how you now process that data is what kind of will give you your path forward of what you're going to do with it. And so the same thing with whether it's everyday life stuff, whether it's TA, all those different types of things. If we have a flutter in chat, so you're okay with hearing?
Yeah.
Oh goodness. Well, here's my just a little side note here, Rackball. Your time is something you can never get back, right? Your time is your biggest investment in life. So if you think that this stuff is BS, then why are you wasting your most precious resource and material that you can never regain on just being here and being upset about it? Why not put it into something that can do better for you? You know what I mean? So,
I
just a
feel like
side note.
I feel like we should bring him up on the show and let him talk. Let's ask him a couple questions.
I do that sometimes, but I don't know. I
I
think
learned
some
that from
people
you, man.
are upset, whatever. I appreciate it.
You know,
I
funny
multitask.
story.
That's
You
why I
can
know
go
it's funny.
back into some of our first conversations. There's one time where I reached out to you and I was just like, "Hey, man, I need to talk to you. I got a question for you." And before you responded, I ended up catching your live like an hour later, right? So I'm in the live, and you had that guy come on that was giving you a hard time or whatever, and you brought him on, and we're like, hey, like let's talk about this,
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah.
and
Had a
this
few of
was
those.
yeah, this was when I was first starting out, and the the people would it was starting to get to me for the first time. And the reason I reached out to you was because I was like, I was going to ask you, like, hey, man, like, how do you deal with this? Like, what do you do? Like, because you're like my mentor. So, in this
I
space
appreciate the kind
on
words.
TikTok and everything. So, I'm like, how do you deal with people like this? And when I say mentor, as not just TA, but also as a creator. Um, so I was going to ask you that, and literally the that like an hour before or after I asked you to reach out to me, that happened in the live, and you basically answered everything I needed to know was in that live, and I was like, okay, like I know what I need to do to, and now I do that. Like if somebody um wants to come on and wants to argue about something, I'm like, first of all, it makes for the best content. And second of all, it's important that we don't hate each other because we have difference of opinions. We need to give
Yeah.
people the opportunity to explain themselves, give them a platform and let them talk, and don't attack them, don't nothing against them or anything, but hear what they have to say. And just like the one you had on, by the end of the conversation, they they changed their mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because everyone's tough behind a keyboard, but when your
Yeah.
voice is being heard and the whole community is watching, um, it kind of changes and humbles people a little bit. So I just
I
want to thank
yeah.
you for that, because I learned that from you.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I mean the mentality here is um in those moments when I have people that are disagreeing with me, it's like I I do have that initial feeling of like kind of just like that cringe of like, how do I respond to this? Like, and do I just like time them out? Do I block them? Do I just like let them keep talking? And if they're respectful, like as far as like, they disagree, but they're also not being a jerk at the same time, you know what I mean? Then cool, whatever. Express yourself, and that's fine. And come up and chat too. But as soon as they start to like call names or try to just make somebody say false things about people that aren't true, then that's when I'm just like, okay, then obviously they're just angry or don't know how to really express themselves. And one of the things that I think I felt the feeling while I was bringing the person up was part of me felt bad because I was like, I do have this influence and I don't want to use it to make the person feel like they're an idiot. You know what I mean? I don't want them to feel like they're dumb.
Yeah.
I just want them to at least have a communication and a platform to talk. and let's communicate this. I'm sure you're not the only one feeling this, so let's see, what you're thinking. Maybe some other people feel the same way, and you're able to express it on their end, and we're able to have a dialogue and conversation about it. And for me, it's like I'm trying to approach it as if I'm talking to, a sibling or something like that, or somebody who, is a professional work relationship. You might not get along with everyone at work, but let's try to figure out what our common grounds are and let's go from there, and it really has helped a lot. And I would say, like probably 3 out of 4 times or something like that, just a random number I just came up with. 3 out of 4 times, I would say it definitely works as far as like helping us to at least not to be argumentative and to understand like kind of like where we're coming from. And then the other time I remember having somebody up and they just kept on saying like all this stuff and basically putting down I forget if it was just like technical analysis, but also like XRP, other projects, and just other things. They just were just kind of going on, and they seemed fine during the conversation on the audio, but as soon as they stepped down, then went right back into their old ways. And I was like, all right, I gave you the opportunity here. We talked for 15 minutes, and they said I talked over them the whole time, and I was literally quiet most of the time. It was just such a weird
I remember that.
situation, and I was like, all right, and that's when I blocked them, because I was like, all right, there's no winning in this, and you're not trying to, resolve or at least be friendly with it,
I don't block them
So
anymore. I let them go. I let them do their thing. And as long as I'm not
engagement.
getting flagged, they're not getting blocked. But as soon as somebody's like that, I take a mental note of their name. So that way, if I do start getting flagged, I know who it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. You're gonna have people that take this precious thing that they have, which is their time, their efforts, whether they multitask or not, is not geared just towards you, Rack. But regardless of your time is precious, and you can't get that back. You're going to be looking back years from now and be like, why the heck did I even argue with these people online about something that made no difference? You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people just don't realize that in the moment for some reason. Um, I know for myself, it's very easy to have that initial moment of a knee jerk reaction or emotion. But honestly, when you step back and you realize like, so what else are you gonna do? It's like, okay, you can report this or do this or do that, but then you're gonna get your own account banned.
Yeah.
Once they figure out that you're doing it on purpose. There's records of everything online. So
Yeah, there is. I don't know. I think you had the best way of handling it though. And I was just really appreciative of learning that from you.
no, thanks, man.
Looks like Brook Odyssey and Mother of Dragons are in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Hello.
Brooke, are you still
I
coming
actually
on
do
the
gotta get
show?
going if you want to have her up. I do have to get going anyway.
Oh yeah, I appreciate you coming on, man. Don't forget to go follow Mega and check out his book for sure. And he's got Discord as well.
Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you having me up, and it was a nice conversation, and hopefully people are able to take something from it to think,
Yeah,
let the
of course,
noggin
man.
start to move.
You're always welcome here, man. You know that.
Appreciate it, man. You
All
have a
right,
good
take
night.
care.
I'll talk to you later.
All right, bye. Mega Crypto, guys. Love that guy. He's amazing. Definitely my favorite creator. All right, let's get into some of the news. Brooke, we got to have you on the show. I think you're next month. Brooke should be coming on the show. We have her scheduled. I'm excited for it. I have not gotten the flyer together yet, though. But I'm super excited to have Brooke on the show. She's a great creator as well. Make sure you follow her. Yeah, Mega's just awesome. Great guy. All right, so Israel hits more Iranian military targets. Iran retaliates on fourth day of conflict. Let's listen to what they got to say about it.
Support for WAMU's live stream comes from the Capital Area Food Bank. 1 in 3 people in the DMV lives with hunger. They tell their stories at hungerishere.org.
It's not about nuclear power. but regime change.
Send in the clown. A Holocaust researcher gets the rare chance to see footage from Jerry
Oh, this
Lewis's
isn't it. Never mind. My mistake. Israel and Iran traded more deadly strikes earlier Monday as the conflict between the two countries entered its fourth day, raising concerns that the region has headed towards a wider Middle East conflict. The Israeli military said it precisely struck command centers belonging to Iran's Quds Force, an elite military and intelligence arm of the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Overnight, killing 4 officials, including the head of the IRGC's intelligence organization. It's confirmed the strike would mark the latest blow in a string of hits on Iran's military power since Israel launched its surprise attack last week, targeting the country's nuclear capabilities. Israel considers Iran's nuclear program to be a direct threat to its national security. This is a big deal, man. Like, this is, I mean, Trump says that we're not going to get involved and that they're going to make a deal right away. I just don't see it, man. Let me tell you what's happening, okay? When in history, whenever there's a global financial or power change, which is what is happening, it's a financial change, but it's a power change as well. Especially financial, war erupts. It's happened every time in history, okay? And we are having a global shift financially into this new space of cryptocurrency and digital assets. And with that comes hot war. And tensions are high. And basically, it's a fight to see who is going to rule the realm, who is going to stand on top, who will be the leader in the forefront of all of this. And where allegiances lie, and so on and so forth. So if you're expecting these things to resolve overnight, think again. This is just the beginning. We're just getting into it, and this will be long and drug out. Hopefully it doesn't become something that, you know, drags our children into war. TikTok sellers, start polishing your boots, because if it gets hot, man, expect the draft and all these things. I don't want to be doom and gloom about this, but like, we need to be prepared for the idea that this is real happening, and it's not the way they're portraying it, because they're portraying it as, oh, this is going to be dealt with. We're just gonna get through this, and they're gonna make a deal and all this stuff. Don't expect that, okay? Like, Donald Trump's trying to fight this war with deals, okay, with a pen, and I think that that's great, because, you know, that's better than having a hot front. But at the same time, don't be naive. You know, history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes, so hopefully it is cold. But be prepared for the potential of, you know, hot war on U.S. soil. It could definitely happen. It could definitely happen. And Iran is already claiming that they believe that the U.S. had a hand in what Israel did in the first attack, and possibly saying the same thing about this new attack. But they're directly blaming us. And whether that's true or not, they believe it, you know? And I believe they're trying to rope everybody into a world war. Trump ain't going to play, though. Well, I know, but, you know, we also have to entertain the possibility, because the U.S. does these things where they have these operations where, no, they didn't have a hand in it, but they facilitate in making things happen. So it is possible that we had a hand in it, and I think that's why Iran is claiming it. But even if they didn't, they may feel that that's the case and drag us into it. But I'll tell you what, if we get drug into it, it is World War III. It's Russia, China, Iran, Israel, the EU, Ukraine, Taiwan, Japan. It's everybody. Everybody is in on this one. This will be really, really bad. So don't be naive to think that these things can't happen, because they've already happened twice. Okay? And history just keeps on repeating itself. We never learn from our mistakes. Yes, wars and rumors of wars. Exactly. And everything, just like Mega said, rumors of wars, all of these are predictions of the end times. Okay? Whether you believe in these things, okay, or not, there are other people that do, and they make decisions based off of it, which self-manifests these things to happen. Whether you believe in it or not, these things are happening. And you can't just be turned off to the idea just because you don't believe in something. And if you do believe, then you understand what is coming. It's just math. These things are going to keep happening. Things are changing. The whole world is becoming a surveillance state, okay? And the direction we're headed is, like we talked about before, the slight edge, and we're walking along a sharp edge right now, and all it takes is one false move to fall off the edge. And right now we are walking that fine line and kind of teetering back and forth, losing our balance. So the fact that someone would think that these things are not a big deal or whatever, they don't understand how things work, and just how fine the line is, and how easy it is to slip off the other side, because one thing leads to another. And we're seeing it. It's happening all over the world. AI and war is terrifying. I know, right? And that's a whole nother can of worms, is the whole AI thing, and the potentials of the direction that's going. I firmly believe that we are marching straight towards a police state, surveillance state, dystopian 1984 reality. That's just where we're headed. Okay? If it happens, crypto will drop hard. Not necessarily. What we've learned from history is that war, even world wars that we've had in the past, it creates volatility, but the markets usually recover quickly. But yes, it will drop hard, but then it will recover hard too. So there's money to be made in times like this, and I would say that it would be in your best interest to make money and have resources in this kind of time, because that's how you isolate yourself from it. And that's what we're all trying to do. We are literally in a trade war and massive inflation and everything that's going on in the world. So everybody wants to invest into crypto because they want to make money to isolate themselves from those problems. That's the whole purpose, is isolation from having to deal with certain problems. But with more money comes more problems. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen? But we should, understand that with these things happening all over the world, yes, it is going to create volatility, and it could, crush your dreams of a super cycle or an alt season or whatever it is. We have to be prepared for these possibilities. Is it actually going to happen? We don't know. We don't know. We have to be open to the idea that these are potential and likely. I would say more than just potential, but more likely now with everything going on. Look at the United States is basically the world police, the end all be all, has been for a very long time, right? Well, now we're going into World War, Civil War, and this is spells for disaster, okay? And think about it. The United States has been around for 250 years next year. And basically every country turns into an empire and then crumbles after about 250 years. So July 4th, 2026 will be 250 years on the dot. We are at the cusp of it. It is happening right now. And for you to think that could never happen, think again. Because if there is going to be a one world government, if there is going to be all these things that are prophesied, or just what the government wants is total control, you know, if these things are to come to pass, it's going to happen very soon. The end is now. It's happening right now. It's unfolding in front of you. It can definitely be our lifetime. I think it's going to be sooner than our lifetime. It's going to be very soon. It's happening now. It's not going to happen. It's happening right now. It is unfolding. Okay? It's like a letter, okay? All right? The letter has been written, it's been sealed in an envelope, it's had a stamp put on it, it's been mailed to its destination, it's been received, okay? And the letter has been opened. Now we are unfolding the letter, okay? We are unfolding, and it is unfolding in front of us. And once it's unfolded, it will be read, and that's what it will be. Everything is taking place. Buy toilet paper? Yeah, I would say maybe more than that. And we can't talk about these things on TikTok of what to prepare for, but I'll tell you what, maybe we'll do a last little segment on Twitch exclusively. What happened with the White Rock situation? That's a good question. I'm still working on it. These things don't just unfold overnight, just like White Rock. That's a good title, Folding the Letter. Yeah. So, just like the world unfolding, White Rock, the whole story is still unfolding. And I'm not going to divulge any information until I have all the facts, because the more I'm holding on to the information I found, the more information I'm able to gather. All right, let's do a little TA. Let's look at Bitcoin. Did I purchase White Rock? No. Honestly, I didn't know anything about it, and I knew a little bit about it, but I didn't really pay it any mind until everything started happening. Now I know about it. These are old. All right, Josh, what are you seeing? Last 5 minutes? Like in the 1 minute time frame or the 5 minute time frame? You talking about this? Right here? This would be an ascending channel, which is bearish. So that would indicate downward movement. See, we had a double bottom here. It hit resistance. It's forming a bearish signal. It could come down. Will it though? I think it could potentially not and go up, because with the stablecoin bill coming out. Tomorrow they're going to vote on it. You buy the rumor, sell the news. So we'll see what happens tomorrow. But there is a potential that if the stablecoin bill gets passed, it may not be a sell the news scenario. Ethereum is pumping too, huh? Or are you joking with me? A little bit. Yeah, Ethereum's got a little something going on. But it looks similar. This is a similar pattern right here. This is like an ascending, broadening wedge. Bearish. But it could go up all the way to the blue line, you know, before it happens. Say, maybe it's more like that. Maybe it's a rising channel. PJ, you got to become a deluxe subscriber. Or actually just a subscriber. If you want to yell out a TA. Or you got to put it in the chat on Twitch. Because we're moving over to Twitch for a Twitch exclusive here. I am just Z-becked out. Have I spoken about SXT yet? Yeah. So here's the thing. Oh, Henry. I was wondering. Oh, Henry wants me to look at CTF and FLR. Sorry about that, Henry. I got distracted. My bad. Let's look at those for Henry real quick. CTF and FLR. I'm sorry, Henry, I got distracted. Crypto trading fund? Is that correct? Sounds right. Does that look like the right one to you? That. Is this the right one, Henry? All right. It looks flatlined. But I'll tell you what, this right here is a bullish signal. So it could potentially pump at some point. That would take it up to 0.4399, 0.44. But in the 1 day, look at that completely flat line of support right there, and then just find it is the most bearish indication ever. When it's just flat like that, it's trying to break down. That's a hard one to tell because it's just so, it's pretty volatile. That's a cool looking chart though. How long has it been out? September. That's why. If it pumps up again, it's only going to go, the absolute top on this thing is like 49.50. or it's going to meet heavy resistance. Look, it tried to before and it just got denied, but it looks like it's gearing up for a retest. So I would say that it seems like this one's ready for a reversal. It's been trending down for a very long time, and it just got a hard dump, and it looks like it might be moving into reversal. 100K likes, let's go. Look at the market cap and supply. Jesse, can you look up the market cap and supply for CTF USDT? Today was pretty cool. We had a lot of guests come on today. That was nice. I like having people on the show. It's not really something we do a lot, but when we do, I really enjoy hearing other people's perspectives and talking about different topics. Yes, I got you on SXT Mother Dragons. Can you tell me, Jesse, the market cap and coin supply of CTF? Let me know when you're ready and I'll mic you in. There was another one that Henry wanted to look at. And then Mother Dragons is next. What was it? FLR. Thank you, Henry. I was looking for it in the chat. I could not find it. All right, I'm going to mic you in now. Go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, the current market capitalization of crypto trading fund is approximately 1.85 million USD. Some sources slightly higher figures with 1.88 million. Circulating supply is 4.7 million tokens. Total supply is around 120 million tokens. The maximum supply is reported to be 120 million.
That's why it's so. What was the market cap again?
The market cap, what do you mean? Like it's 1.88 million.
Dude, that is low supply and low market cap. Good eye, Henry. Thank you, Jesse. Dude, that's why it's so volatile. Yeah. I'm going to look into that. I might buy some of that. Jesse, can you tell us the utility of that coin? Let me know when you're ready. I'll mic you in. FLR looks like a Head and Shoulders, man. All right. Go ahead, Jesse.
A tool specifically designed to assist in solving cryptography challenges within the Capture the Flag competitions is called CTF. It is a Python-based utility that focuses on breaking cryptographic text often found in CTF challenges. It aims to simplify the process of solving these challenges by automating the process of trying various known cipher decoding methods, even for ciphers without explicit keys. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Good eye, Henry. So if this is a Head and Shoulders, I'd say it could potentially come down to a penny and a half. Oh, this isn't it? You said FLR was the ticker? Flare? Oh, trading coin fund. Yeah. I got that one. I'm looking up the other one for you, Flare. You wanted Flare too, right? Oh, Jesse was mistaken. Oh, Jesse, that's a different coin. Crypto trading fund coin. Can you look up crypto trading fund coin and its utility? What's up, B? Let me know when you're ready, Jesse. So, Henry, did you see Flare? Flare looks like it's coming down. I'd say that this is a Head and Shoulders. It's a bit wonky. However, it's this descending channel, this little one right here. It could potentially pump and break. It's a little out of structure. Hey B, how you doing? Did you guys see we made the donation to the Save a Warrior Foundation? So we raised another $75 last month. And we were able to do it without paying any fees. So 100% of the donations went to the Save a Warrior Foundation. And that's why you want to give to the show. Because if you give, you're helping support the show, but you're also helping support these charities that we pick out. And because we're locked in with Save a Warrior now, we're not paying any processing fees. And if you were to give individually, you would have to pay these processing fees. So this is awesome. I'm really excited. That's 2 months in a row we raised $75. And, it makes me happy because I feel like we're actually doing something here. We're making a difference. We can talk crypto all we want, but helping the community, helping others, that's what it's all about. Henry, thank you for, oh wow, there's a whole bunch. Henry, thank you for the goat. Revolution, thank you for the hey there. PJ, thank you for the rose. PJ, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the rose. Henry, thank you for the 10 goats. Rihanna, thank you for the rose. And B, thank you for the 7 roses. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's really amazing what we can do here. Henry, this one is iffy. Look, when I feel like it's a Head and Shoulders, though. It's a bit wonky, but it could be a Head and Shoulders. It's a little out of structure. Oh, wow, you guys are awesome. Simon, thank you for the 10 journeys. Kodak, thank you for the chili pepper. Simon, thank you for the 5 journeys. Rihanna, thank you for the journey. And Kodak, thank you for the puff heart. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Let's see if we can get one of these. Can we get a swan? Who's got me with a swan? CTF rewards Amazon and Dubai and XRP. Okay. Sorry, man. I don't know if Jesse heard me, but thank you for clarifying that. Jesse, can we get a fact check, please, on CTF? Does CTF facilitate with rewards for Amazon and Dubai and XRP? Can you hear me? Maybe the audio went out. We want the utility of the crypto trading fund. The one that you pulled up was the wrong one. Simon, thank you for the swan. Appreciate you. Oh, you're answering in the chat? You don't want to just say it over the mic so everyone can see? Hey, Oz, CTF is built on the XRP. Really? That's I heard a crypto trading fund before, and I think I already knew that. Okay, go ahead, Jesse. Sorry, I didn't. I was doing TA, and the chat's flying right now. Go ahead.
Okay. The crypto trading fund utility, paying for trading fees. CTF tokens can be used to pay for trading fees on the crypto trading fund platform, often at the discounted rate compared to compared to using other cryptocurrencies. Accessing premium features, holding CTF tokens can grant users access to premium trading features, advanced analytics tools, and potentially other benefits within the ecosystem. Enabling
Algorand?
algorithmic trading. The CTF token is integrated with the Crypto Hopper automated trading platform, allowing users to participate in automatic trading across various exchanges without needing advanced coding knowledge. And you can stake it.
Oh yeah, you can stake it. That let me tell you right now, anything that can be staked is good. All right. Yeah, I'll do syrup in a minute. I got to do mother dragons. I'm thinking 1.5 cents on Flare. See, mother dragons wanted one. What did she want? Where is it at? I lost it. Forget what she wanted. Mother Dragons, you still there? Can you put it back in the chat what you wanted? Oh, SXT. SXT. So there's a potential that SXT is a triple bottom and it recovers. Okay. It's been in a downtrend since 15 cents. So it could potentially pump to 8 to 9 cents.
He's saying it's wrong, but this is trading fund, correct?
Yeah.
That's what it says. So is it not crypto trading fund? Is it something different? Because
Check the partnerships on it.
you asked me for utility.
I think he's
For something specific.
Google what you said. CTF is with Walmart as well.
So something very specific. We're not looking at utility.
I guess not. I think what he's looking at is partnerships. It's easier just to Google what you said. CTF is with Walmart as well. Is that what? Oh, Google CTF token, Dubai properties, Amazon, and XRP. So, yeah. CTF token, Dubai properties, Amazon, and XRP. All right, so yeah, Mother Dragons, I think we're going to pump to either 8 or 9 cents. possibly come back down from there, and it'll have a new bottom. It could potentially fall lower, but I think everything's about to get a recovery.
Oh, potential. It's not real. That's why I couldn't find any. It's a potential use of XRP. Nothing's definitive.
Is it?
The news came out on X, but people don't realize X isn't news. But they are choosing. Looks like they're choosing XRP Ledger to move forward. But nothing's been set in stone that I can find off of reliable sources.
Okay, so it's just rumored. It's just rumored. So there's no verified anything on the CTF. Kodak, thank you for the ice cream cone. And Kodak, thank you for the dolphin. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a galaxy? Let's see if we can do a galaxy. All right. But yeah, SXT should have bounced here at the double bottom, but it could be a triple bottom. Let's hope. All right, someone else had one. Syrup. I don't think we're going to get into the Twitch only. That's fine. We can always cover things later. Syrup. Ooh. Is that the right one? Simon, is that is syrup, huh? That's doing nicely. I would say that right now it's at that 5.4, 5.5 level. Okay. You're definitely going to want to take some profits there. Because that's a psychological zone. 5.5, 4.4, 3.3. All those are psychological zones. 007. Those are all psychological zones. Let's go into a lower time frame though and see if it's about to pump first. Interesting. It could be forming a diamond top right now. So it would potentially pump up more. But see how it like kind of curves and then it gets like this? It could potentially pump up here, but I would say that this is turning into a diamond top. And diamond top is bearish. Obviously, we don't have enough to know, but I would say that that's a diamond top. That would take it down to 50 cents, maybe 49, and it could potentially go lower, or it recovers from there and continues to pump. We just got to wait. But it looks like it's got more in the tank. I think 0.5 0.555. That's where I would get out at. Or take profits. Maybe leave a little bit in for a moonbag, but it's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Doing well. Glad you're making some money on that one. What was the big dumper about? The world is crumbling. Sith Lord, thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. Who's got me with a galaxy? Let's see if we can get this galaxy. And don't forget to send a heart me. If you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me and 2 popular votes. That helps. Simon, thank you for the galaxy. Appreciate you, buddy. Let's do a heart me. DMAC, thank you for the heart me. Who's got me with a heart me? The heart me's help the show dramatically, especially right now. We need to get more heart me's than we've ever gotten before. So if you haven't sent a heart me, even if it's not on the goal, we need to get heart me's flowing in like crazy. Simon, thank you. Yeah, for the next month, like everybody needs to send a heart me every live. And this is going to be amazing for the show. Yeah, wars are going on, Evan, and that's why we're dumping pretty hard. If you haven't sent a daily heart me yet, join the heart me club and collect your points as well. So when you send a heart me and then you chat and send gifts and likes and stuff, you get points back for that, and you enter up the ranks, so you get free gifts to send, I believe, sometimes. So that way you can send gifts without paying out of pocket. DMAC, thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the popular vote. Seamont with the level up sparks. Thank you so much. Yeah, those daily heart me gifts and the level up gifts are like the best thing you can send right now. And if you don't want to send anything more, popular votes, those are phenomenal for helping the show with boosting in the algorithm. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Anybody else got a heart me for me? We need heart me's. I need all the heart me's, all the level ups, the sparks. And don't forget, we have the Ozthecryptogoat shirts. As you can see, I'm wearing mine right now. Pretty awesome, right? We have the mugs as well. And we have stickers and all kinds of other stuff. The link to get the merch is in my Discord, and the Discord link is in my bio. They reset in 10 minutes for the East Coast. Oh, nice. TikTok's getting banned in 3 days. I don't know. My agent says that it's not happening. So we'll see. But that could... Nothing's confirmed. Nothing is confirmed. Hopefully I can get my stream keys before it happens, because then I can still go live. I can just use a proxy server or something. We'll see what happens. All right, let's see here. Is there anything else we should be covering? And here are our shirts and merchandise right here, guys. So you can get the mugs, you can get the shirt like I'm wearing. And let me tell you, your coffee just tastes better with the goat on it. I'm telling you, the best cup of coffee you're ever gonna have. Get yourself one. And the stickers, this is my favorite sticker right here. I love this one. Yeah, I know it has nothing to do with the crypto goat, but I think it's great, and so we put it on a sticker. 100K likes, let's go. Thank you guys so much. And you know what, we're probably gonna run over a little bit on the live because I paid for 4 hours of promotion, but I think I did it a little bit late. So I think we have a little bit more time for promotion. Let's see here. Oh, it was completed. All right. We had good viewership today too. And you know what? The promotion paid for itself because we got new subscribers. So that ended up working out. Seamont. Wow. Francesca, thank you for the heart me. Francesca, thank you for the 3 popular votes. And Seamont, thank you for the 50 popular votes. Appreciate you. Let's do a galaxy. Who's got a galaxy for me? Yeah, Beer Gator, right? You sent one already? Yeah, dude, if you already sent one, chill. There's plenty of other people that can help out, man. You don't feel obligated like you have to do everything, okay? But, you know, we are trying to grow the show exponentially. So, I got you. Hold on. Welcome to the team. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Crypto Trey is awesome. If you haven't followed Crypto TV with Trey, give him a follow, man. Great guy. He's on our creator network. Don't worry about that. I didn't mean it like that. No worries, man. I'm glad Francesca made it into the live. Better late than never. Appreciate it. And if you haven't sent a heart me yet, send a heart me. Let's see here. Oh, and I still have a ticket to Rare Evo. So I'm trying to get someone to come with. Let me know if you're interested. And don't forget, we're live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. What else? I think that's it. And, you know, check this out. So make sure you send your daily heart me's every live. We're in the top lead boards right now. And the daily heart me's are the best way to support the show, followed by 2 popular votes. This helps the show exponentially in getting in the FYP. Sorry I'm late, Oz. Justin prepared me for anything, dinner and dessert, followed by wine and a movie. Oh, that's great. Don't worry about it. You don't have to be here every time. I'm just giving you a hard time. What's the deal about Trump filing for what? What do you mean? Trump filed for something? I don't know what you're talking about. But let me know a little more information and we'll do a fact check. Crypto TV with Trey, thank you for the galaxy. Neo, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. All right, let's do a new goal here. Let's do a let 'em cook. How about a let 'em cook? Just one, nothing crazy. Yeah, dude. Crypto TV with Trey, send me a DM and let's set up having you on as a co-host for the show. Crypto TV with Trey, thank you for the let 'em cook. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, let's get you on the show. We're booked out till mid-August. I think I have the last Friday in August available. We're pretty booked, but if somebody cancels, I'll let you know for sure. All right, we got a helmet. Let's see if we can do the helmet. I know Crypto TV with Trey likes the helmets. Yeah, make sure you guys go and follow Crypto TV with Trey and send him a helmet, man. He's all into like racing and stuff. He likes getting the helmets. So let's take one last look at XRP before we go. Yeah, no problem, bro. I appreciate you too, man. Let's look at a lower time frame on XRP. Oh, XRP's coming down. Wait, no, it might be going up. Maybe we'll see 230 again or 235. That's hard to say. I don't know. It kind of looks like a cup and handle now. It's a bit of a drop, but that could be a cup and handle. Keep an eye on this. I would say everything's going to be a bit bullish because of the stablecoin bill getting voted on tomorrow. And if it doesn't get passed, expect bad things in the market. But if it does get passed, I think this is one instance that might not be a buy the rumor, sell the news. It might just remain bullish. But also the moon cycle. That's the day the planets align with the moon. Whether you believe it or not, some people do, and if people believe it to be true, it makes it real. Just in, U.S. Trump media SEC registration for Bitcoin Treasury is officially effective. Interesting. Yeah, but are they accumulating any? Jesse, can you do a fact check on that? Trump's media's SEC regulation for Bitcoin Treasury is officially effective. And is it just the same thing we already knew, the Bitcoin reserve? And are they accumulating, or are they just have a reserve? Let me know when you're ready, Jesse. Henry, we already looked that one up. Okay. Let me get Jesse to look this one thing up, and then we'll do it one more time. Because it is 9 o'clock. I'll tell you what, Henry. It's those three things. All right, I'll look into it. It is 9 o'clock, though. Jesse might have already clocked out. Jesse, are you still with us? Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Hey, it's 9 o'clock. If you're on the East Coast, you can send a new heart me. Oh, thank you, Francesca. We love you too, Francesca. You're amazing. Yeah, the Bitcoin one, there's a lot to read through. All right, I'll bring you on.
There is stuff in here, but I have to read like at least 10, 12 pages to be completely up to date on what they're talking about. That's what I was saying, but it said that the approval clears the way for the company to proceed with its plans to incorporate Bitcoin into the financial operations, which is the overall, but there's a lot to read into about it.
All right, we'll cover that story tomorrow. So send that article to me, and I'll cover it on the show tomorrow. Can you look up for Henry real quick? He wants you to Google DMAC properties and CTF on the XRP ledger. So DAMAC properties and CTF on the XRP ledger. Henry says Jesse for president. TikTok seller, thank you for the heart me. And TikTok seller, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Appreciate you. Let me know when you're ready, Jesse, and I'll bring you on. So this will be the last one. Last one of the night. Oh, I'm tired. Some days I just want to quit. All right, go ahead.
Okay, so the project that he's talking about, the properties, a prominent luxury real estate developer in Dubai has partnered with crypto trading fund to leverage the XRP ledger for real estate related transactions and rewards, which means they're going to be going through the XRP ledger. I finally found it.
Awesome. What's up, Jay?
It'll start on the 23rd of June. People who pay using Bitcoin or Ethereum will receive a reward in CTF tokens.
Gotcha.
The XRP ledger is for its speed, low transaction cost, and transparency to facilitate this rewards program. Did I find the right one, Henry?
It sounds like it. How's it going, Jay? I think you got it, Jesse. Thank you very much. Yeah, that was it. Bought XRP this morning because something is brewing. I think you're right. And I think what's brewing is the stablecoin bill. So the stablecoin bill is, it's going to make things a little bit bullish, you know? But is it going to get XRP to break structure? I don't know. We'll have to watch it. But Tuesday, Wednesday will tell us all. But we could go up to 240. I'd even say 245, 247 and still be in structure. And that's quite a bit of ways up. The CTF token is the reward token. Ah, now that makes sense. Man, viewership was great today. Hey, mate, what time does your show start? We are live Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. There it is right there. That's our schedule. Don't miss the show. We'll be on tomorrow and for the rest of the week. There's only 4 mil circulating. Every time you do a transaction, they give you 0.5 CTF. Interesting. It's kind of like gas rewards. Like when you purchase gas on a credit card, you get 5% cash back. So Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we are here. $0.40 a token. That's not bad. The Bitcoin card, right? All right, see you tomorrow. All right, everyone, have a good night. I will see you later. Yeah, no problem, man. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Seamont with the helmet. And TikTok seller with the 21 roses. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I'm really tired. I haven't slept in a couple of days. So I'm really just burnt out. That's why I was saying like, oh, I'm going to quit. First of all, I will never quit, okay? Never. But yeah, I'm just super tired. I have not slept in days. And I'll tell you what, I could fall asleep in this chair right now, okay? And I would sleep. But as soon as I get up and I walk and I go and I get in bed, as soon as I get in bed, can't sleep no more. Done. Yeah. Francesca be doing the sleep lives though. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna do a sleep live. If you want me to wake up, you gotta send a galaxy. All right, I'm ready to go for tomorrow. Oh, you don't do the sleep lives? I thought you did the sleep lives. So there's lives where you go live and you just sleep. I thought that was you. Maybe I got you mixed up with someone else. I'll tell you what. Paying for the promotion for the live was actually worth it, because we got 10 subscribers at $10 a piece, so that's $100, but I only get half of that, so that's $50, but I paid $50 for promotion. So it basically didn't cost anything. Fix the music. What do you mean fix the music? I'm gonna go to bed, or at least try to. Tuned on live cut and Mike played music. Oh, what? All right, yeah, you're done. You can go home. Good night, Jesse. I'll take your mic. Jesse's going home. Everyone say bye, Jesse. Bye. Bye.
No one saw. Bye.
All right, you can tell the IT guy you can come in.
Okay.
It's choppy. All right, we're going to call it a night. Everyone says goodbye to Jesse. Yeah, Jesse's clocked out. She's gone. She could not wait. She's like, am I going home? Like, it's 10 minutes after. All right, have a good night, everybody. We will see y'all tomorrow, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Don't miss out. Be there or be square. And don't forget to join the Discord. The link is in my bio. And don't forget to get some merch, guys. Get some merch, baby. And you can be cool like me with your shirt and your mug. And you can just be as awesome as the goat. This is about as close to being as awesome as the goat as you're going to be right here. All right? Get goated, all right? Level up your goat game. I'm telling you, the coffee just tastes better in this mug. I don't know what it is. Something about it tastes better. All right, everyone. Take care. I will see y'all later. Go up, come down, consolidate, and then boom, head and shoulders all the way down to 29 cents again. 30 cents. Unless we go into alt season, or this could potentially pump to a new all-time high, or not an all-time high, but pump higher. Let me go into the 1 day. Let's say it's going to pump higher. I don't think it does, though. To be honest with you, look at these peaks. See how they're one's lower and the next one's lower, and they kind of choo, choo, choo. You're going to see the same thing. Choo, 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 all the way down. But there is a potential that it does like this is right here, where it pumps up, 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 and then down, 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 down. So this could potentially go up to 79, 80 cents. All right. Maybe even like 69 cents. I'm going to lean towards 69 cents, but probably more like 80 cents if it just continues onward. This is XLM. This is if we go into altcoin season. It's going to hit like probably 80 cents, come back down to like 60 cents, and then go up to like 95 cents for a new all-time high. And then it would be toasty. And that would put it out at around October, November, which kind of lines up with the timeline. Is it a good buy now? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'll tell you what, it looks nice and red, and things are probably going to go bullish again because of crypto week. So I'd say, yeah, potentially it's a good buy. It should come down more. Rich, you got to become a subscriber. I got too many projects to look at. Josh says SXT is definitely mega pumping during alt season. I agree with that. Look at the returns we got from the little pump it got. Cardano.
In the comments, your subscribers for 80.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay. For me.
I just got yelled at by Jesse. Everybody send pineapples in the chat because Jesse yelled at me. Send the pineapples. Oh, yeah. Cardano looks like a nice little bull flag. Cardano's going to pump. Cardano will see 89 cents to $1, possibly $1.02. Where are my pineapples at? Jesse just yelled at me and I got no pineapples coming in. Let her know who's boss around here. Get out the whips and chains. Handcuff. I'm going to get in so much trouble. I'm going to get in so much trouble, not just from Jesse. There's the pineapples. Now we see the pineapples. Gina Marie, thank you for the rose and the heart me. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Nate, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the clubs cheers and the 5 popular votes. When is Crypto Week? Today. Crypto Week started today. Ada will do a 10x trust. Possibly. Yeah, I think so. But based off of this pattern, look at here. Here's our trend. Boom. 95 cents to $1. What's a good number to buy XLM? That depends, Guinea Marie. That depends on a lot of different things. Let me look at it one more time. Got a lot I got to look at. Yeah, we got to break out. Guinea Marie posted a pineapple. No, you got to put a pineapple emoji. Everybody spam the chat with pineapple emojis. No one tell Guinea Marie what the pineapple emoji is about. It's an inside joke. She came late, so she's not in on the joke. Guinea, Ginny Marie is so mad right now. She missed out on the pineapple joke. We were saying that people are going to run out of toilet paper, so they're going to have to use pineapples instead. Jesus, thank you for the backing monkey. Marco, thank you for the heart me and the 10 popular votes. Like the tight shape up. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Pineapples in the chat. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples for the entire live, okay? And from here on out, nothing but pineapples for days. I want to see all the pineapples. V-chain pineapple. What is there a pineapple coin? And if it's gonna screw you, does it come with lube? They don't know, but you can clean up well, brother. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate that. What the heck do you get pineapples? It's an inside joke. If you missed it, you missed it. Because I'm not going to get hit when I end the live right now. We'll just chalk it up. It's toilet paper. Pineapples are toilet paper now. All right. I can't remember. Okay, SXT. All right, I'm going to do SXT, last one, and then we're going to get into the news, all right? And then we'll do TA at the end, all right? Revolution says, I hate it here. Oh, XLM. Well, you got to wait. I got to do SXT, then I'll do XLM, okay? I have to go in order. HD is posting coffee mugs. And if you don't know what pineapple's all about, post popcorn, because you're just sitting on the sideline watching. Everybody's spamming the chat with pineapple. Pineapples and popcorns in the chat. Let's see here. Space and time. I don't know why, but I love this project. Okay. Maybe this one's about to get one. I don't know. There's a lot of sell pressure at 9 cents. A lot of sell pressure. It had like a triple bottom here. But this could potentially be a cup and handle. However, it's a drop into a cup and handle, so it's not. But it could. It just goes from like 60% to 30%. Likely. Yeah, people bought at 17 cents. That's true. That's very true. Well, 16.42, but yeah. Marco says I'm not sending it. Marco, you better send pineapples right now. Pineapples. Let's look at the 1 hour. Okay, that kind of looks like a bull flag, but it also looks like a double top. Interesting. This one, I would say I'm in indecision on it. Because it's clearly a double top. All right, it's clearly a double top, but look at this consolidation. It kind of resembles a bull flag, doesn't it? Or is that a flat bottom? No, this is a triangle pattern. This could be bearish. That looks like a flat bottom. So, double top, flat bottom, it's probably coming down. It doesn't mean that crypto week and Bitcoin new all-time highs and things can't change that. It could potentially pump. But this one's a little concerning. I'll tell you though, I made plenty of money off this one. I'm going to hold this one for alt season. I hope it comes down. I'm just going to buy some more, wait for alt season on this one, and it's going to make stupid money. Stupid! This one will give you everything you're looking for from Bitcoin and XRP, and then some. the thing is it's so new. No one knows anything about it. This is Space and Time, SXT. SXT. And Oscar. This one is a one of a kind right here. It's only been out since May 8th. It is a one of a kind. There are no other coins that can do what it does as far as utility. There are some that are like, but nothing does it like this one. You're bananaed from SXT. All right, Guinea Marie wanted XLM. Let me do XLM one more time. All right, and then we're going to get into the news. Okay. XLM, it looks like it's at support right now. 43 to 50 cents seems to be like support. Major support is at like 42 cents or 40 cents. If you can buy this thing at 40 cents and it looks like it's going to send, then I would say that's a good spot. But it's hard to say right now because we don't know. And Guinea Marie, I would recommend you get in the TA class. It's pretty much full right now, but I'm leaving it open for deluxe subscribers. Okay. Guinea Marie, I think that you would benefit a lot from the TA class. I'll tell you right now, everybody that's in it is really learned quite a bit, and they're already seeing it. Like, you guys are quick, man. I can come in next week. All right, we'll get you in next week. And we're going to learn gap trading probably next month. Maybe this month we'll see how far we can get. But I'm going to cover gap trading. Oh, man, you guys want to talk about printing money. Oh, my God. Gap trading, baby. It is, if you're like a high frequency day trader and you just want to print money every day, oh, man. You don't learn well watching videos. It's a live, Guinea Marie. The TA class is a live class with a voice chat instead of keyboard chat. So you can ask questions and we can learn. It's like classroom style. Oh, the others that you missed, that's all right. I'll send them to you, right? You can watch them, and if you have questions, we can cover them in the next class. What time is my class? My class is at 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But viewer description, you would have to upgrade to a deluxe subscription as well to get in because it is full, but you have been a subscriber for a while. So I will allow you to get a spot if you're a deluxe subscriber. Yes, every Sunday is going to be a TA class for however long as you want to stay in it until you feel you've learned everything. And eventually it's going to get to a point where I'm like, okay, I've taught everything that I know, and then maybe we can learn together, or I'll start it over and it'll be something, restart the class. And if you want to take it again and hone your skills, whatever, that's up to you. AB, what's up? What's up, AB Writer? I will see you on Sunday. If you want to get in the TA class, you got to be a deluxe subscriber. So if you're already a regular subscriber, I'll let you upgrade, but you have to have already been a subscriber because the class is basically full. Okay, but I'm leaving it open to deluxe subscribers. So if you're a deluxe subscriber and you want to get in, I'm telling you right now, it's going to pay for itself. All right. And if you want to get on the waiting list to get in, send me a DM. Marco, yes, you are a deluxe subscriber. but the TA class is different. So there you do have to pay for the TA class. But I'm telling you right now, it pays for itself. It pays for itself. You guys are going to be printing money. Marco, do you want to get in the class? If you want to get in the class, send me a DM, okay? I'm going to tell you right now, it's $25 an hour. It's a 1-hour class 4 times a month. Okay? It is not free. Just bought $20 in SXT. Hope you're right, buddy. I didn't say anything about a SXT, man. It definitely more of a when alt season comes, you're going to make stupid money. Your $20 is going to be, if SXT holds where it's at and doesn't drop too much lower, like if it doesn't hit 5 cents, and like let's just say that it keeps either where it's at and continues going up when we go into alt season, it could potentially see dollars in value. It's at like 9 cents right now, and the market cap is so low and the coin supply is so low and the utility is off the charts. The partnerships is Microsoft and Chainlink. It works on multiple ledgers. So like it works on Ethereum, it works on XRPL, it basically works on everything. And it's off-chain data verification. It is like the biggest project you ever saw. This is the future of crypto right here. Guinea says, I currently have 3K SXT. I bought at 8.2. So you're in the green. You made a lot of money off of that. From 8 to 9 cents, okay, on SXT is a lot of freaking money. I'm going to tell you that right now. Guinea Marie got thousands. Guinea Marie has made thousands from a 1 cent price increase. It's like printing money. It's stupid. It depends on how much you put it. Dude, you could put $20 into this thing and it moved 10 cents and you've made thousands. I think it has a potential to do more than 10x, bro. I think SXT is one of those ones that could do 100x to 1000x. It just doesn't, no one knows what it is and no one's talking about it yet. Wait till it has a crazy run this cycle and then it gets on everyone's radar. And then next cycle, it's going to be face melting crazy. It could potentially go to like, once it gets traction and people know about it, I could see it next cycle hitting like $10. Okay. It's 1,000 per every 10K you put in because I did the math. Yeah, it's a lot for 1 cent. That's a lot of returns. I tell you what, right now, I turned Mega Crypto onto SXT a while back. I'm sure he is grinning ear to ear right now. Y'all can thank me later. I tried to tell people, I was like, hey guys, buy a SXT. You can thank me later, right? And everyone's like, what's that? What's that? I'm like, just do a little research. Go look into it. And then after, every person that I tell about SXT buys it. Every creator, every crypto guru out there, everyone that sees this coin, there's no rhetoric behind it. There's no narrative yet. It hasn't been pushed. Okay. Everyone that sees it says, oh yeah, this is the one. Jesse give us STX. Yeah, STX from, so I said get SXT. Jesse accidentally bought STX. And STX is actually freaking phenomenal too. STX gives Bitcoin, it gives it makes it not a meme coin. It makes it have utility. So STX is also going to do massive too. XRP going back down now. Guinea Marie. I just said all of this. I don't know. I think we get one more pump. We're going into crypto week. They're about to do the Genius Act thing. I think we should see another pump and possibly one or two more with some retracement in between or consolidation until the end of the month. All right. That's what I think. I think it's pretty much up until the last week of the month. Got a little bit more time, a little bit more. Think of all the people that are buying for their first time right now just because this thing is going up. All I heard is going down long term, okay? April 1st, or excuse me, not April, August 1st, everything's going down. Your dyslexia paid off for STX. Yeah, Big Baller, dude. I kind of want to know what your wallet address is, Big Baller, and I just want to copy your trades. Because, dude, my guy, Big Baller, and not like copy your trades, but copy your portfolio. Whatever you're holding, and like, so it's like if I see you buy something, I'm going to buy it. When I see you sell something, I'm going to sell it. Big Baller is on point, man. The dude prints money. Like, I thought I was good, which I am good at the TA, but Big Baller is good at picking the projects. And dude, we're meeting up tomorrow. We're having dinner and everything, right? I want to talk about that because we need to link up, form an alliance or something. Because you just, if you're buying something, I need to know it. And so does chat. Because, dude, every time you buy something, it takes off like right after. And then, so like you call the projects, I TA them and tell us where to get out of them. We could be just printing money like crazy. Guinea Marie says, can Big Baller include me too? I'm going to talk to him about it because I want to come up with something. Maybe we can do our own Beer Gator show thing. I don't know. I want to brainstorm with you. We're having dinner tomorrow. We're having a business meeting. We're going to be talking about our contract for Beer Gator and moving forward with that. And he's sending me on vacation. Thank you, Big Baller, for the vacation. I appreciate that. It's the only way he could get me to drive down there and pick up a Beer Gator. He's like, dude, I'll send you on vacation. Just get down here and pick up my Beer Gator, dude. And I'm like, all right, fine, man. Like, I'm coming down. I'm not telling you where. You're going to show up, creepo. Big Baller subscription? No, Big Baller is one of the people in the chat. Amazing dude. I would say that we've grown a friendship over this time. I'm not going to show up. I'm just teasing you. Let's see. Alexa, thank you for the 8 roses. AB Ryder, thank you for the heart me. And Revolution, thank you for the club's cheers. Let's do a new gift goal. Let's set a new gift goal. I want to do something fancy, and I know y'all got the money for it. So don't even act like you ain't got it. Okay. Here we go. The whale. The whale diving one is so cool. If you're a whale now because you made a ton of money, send a whale. I appreciate the gifts. Remember, all these gifts go to Jesse. Okay? All the gifts. And I literally take the gifts and into her live, and I gift them to her live because I get coins for it to help promote her new show. And then I also give her the cash. Like, Jesse gets all the gifts, just so you know. It's not going into my bag for me to buy more SXT, okay? No, Jesse is not bananaed. And if someone could put F1 in the chat, because Guinea Marie said the banana word, capital F1 in the chat. Someone reset it. Thank you, TikTok seller. Please do not use the banana word. Please do not use the G word. Please do not use the words we're not supposed to say on TikTok because it messes up the algorithm. Yeah, I'm giving you a hard time, but please, it is very detrimental to the show. F1 basically restarts the algorithm for the chat. So now you guys got to put all the new hashtags, hashtag FYP, hashtag must watch, hashtag, all those different hashtags all have to go back in. So it's basically resetting the algorithm when you put the F1 in there. All right, let's get into the news. Don't forget to spam the chat with pineapples. Hashtag pineapple, everybody. Hashtag swingers. Hashtag swinger party. Yes, all the pineapples. All the poops. Spam the chat. Because we put the F1 in the chat, we got to spam the chat again. We got to get it everything back up. It's like we restarted it. So spam the chat with poops, pineapples, stickers, Gadsden flags, the Corvettes, the Rolls Royce. TikTok seller with the Rolls Royce and the Corvettes. You'll never guess whose Rolls Royce that is. You know whose Rolls Royce that is? If you guys can guess, I will take my shirt off if you can guess whose Rolls Royce that is. I will do a handstand. Nope, it's not Elon's. All right, I will do a handstand if you can guess whose Rolls Royce that is. It's not my Rolls Royce. That's my Corvette. Not Tom Brady's either. Come on, you guys can guess this. It's not Trump's either. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. That picture was taken backstage at Crypto Arena. Mr. Meach, nope. It's not Brad's. I'll tell you, it was I'll give you another hint. But if I give you another hint, no handstand. All right. Here's the hint. Not Taylor Swift's, but that's very close. Taylor Swift was there. It's not Andrew Tate's, not the Tate brothers. Okay, so the first hint, it was taken at Crypto Arena. It's not Katy Perry's. The second hint is it was taken at the Grammy Awards. What was it? 2023? It's not Beyonce's. I'll give you a hint. It was the Grammy Awards where with Miley Cyrus and Flavor Flav were there. It's not Eminem's. Do you guys give up? It's not Ellen's. It's not Ice Cube's. I will give you a hint. And I don't even know if they actually own it. But it was what they were riding in. TikTok seller says mine. No, not DMX, not Whistling Diesel, not Drake, not Biggles, not Lady Gaga. I'll give you a hint. It's a guy. No more handstand because I gave you guys way too many hints. It's a guy. Not Justin Bieber. I literally said his name. You guys couldn't even guess. I said his name. Tom Jones Porter. Nope. Nope. I said it. I said it, and you guys still didn't guess it. I said his name. Not Tyler Perry. Not Harry Styles. You guys want Frank Sinatra? You guys want another hint? All right, last hint, and this is going to give it away. He wears a big clock on a chain. Flava Flav. Yep, that's him. Guinea Marie says, what the hell, just say it. Yeah, Flava Flav. You guys see the pictures of me with Flava Flav? I believe it's in my profile. I got pictures of me with Flava Flav. I said it wasn't him. Did I say it wasn't him? Well, it was Flava Flav's. My mistake. Can I be real with you? Do you not understand social media? I'm trying to get you guys to spam the chat. I need you guys to be spamming the chat. Yeah, it's a rental more than likely. Gita Marie, thank you for the 5. Let him cooks. Rage bait. Yes, exactly. It's funny because sometimes I'll post something, but it's really important information that I need to get out to people. And everything will be the truth, but I'll make one slight little mistake. Because by making that mistake, people will want to correct you on social media, right? And say, no, that's not that, that's this. And it's very close to what it is. So I'm still giving real news. But like, so like when I posted the artillery and everything coming through, I put that the artillery was a 50 BMG. Obviously, it's not a 50 BMG. I know what a 50 BMG is, okay? I've shot one before, all right? But I put that in the chat because that way people will chat and correct me, and then that's how you get to like 20,000 views. What are you and Big Baller going to eat during the meetup? He said he's buying me a steak dinner. He said he's buying me a steak dinner and a beer gator and a week vacation. And I'm much appreciative of that. He didn't have to do it. I was still going to do all those things, but I was able to, I was like, all right, because he's like, oh, I'm leaving the country in like a week. I need to get this done. And I was like, all right, you know. And so then I put it at the top of my priority list because I wanted to meet him for Costa Rica Sizzler. Now I think we're eating at where we're staying. But he got me a room for the week and set me up. So I'm going to have a good time. We shall see. I don't know what's on the menu. Yeah, I'm probably thinking ribeye. Ribeye's good, man. I like ribeye and I like what's the other one? Prime rib, which are basically the same thing. They just cook differently. If there's prime rib, I want prime rib. That's usually what I eat. If not secondary, I will get the ribeye. Gideon Marie says, okay, maybe I'll crash it. Yeah, it should be fun. I'm actually excited to meet it. I like meeting the fans and stuff like that. And I know it's kind of like a business thing, but it's cool. Like, I don't know what you guys see. I'm just a dude on the internet. Okay. But when you guys see me in person, you guys treat me like a celebrity, and I really appreciate that. Is this my first time meeting Big Baller? Yes, it is. Are you going to put out because he's paying? Depends on if he brings a pineapple. Marco says you are Oz. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just a guy on the internet. I mean, I'd like to become a celebrity. I'm sort of a B-list already. I'm a B-list on the internet. But I don't do this really for the fame. I mean, the fame is cool. I like fame, okay? I want to be famous. Sure, why not? Who doesn't? But I do this for you guys. Says, yeah, but a very rich guy. I mean, I'm poor right now. I am cash poor, crypto rich. And I'm becoming crypto poor because of this show. I have to pay the staff and everything. Like, it's very expensive. Is anybody going to send me the whale? Can we get the whale? If not, no big deal. I mean, if you can't give, obviously hit the like button, right? Spam the chat. Spam the chat with pineapples. Everybody send pineapples to Jesse. Uh-oh, Jesse just came in the office.
If you don't stop.
Stop what? The pineapples?
Yeah.
You don't like pineapple? It's delicious.
I know almost everything about you. You want to go down this road?
Nope. What would you say? All right, spam the chat with pineapples, everyone.
Dare.
I just got the evil eye right now. No, you stack on the side. You said it. I do reinvest into other things. Kodak, thank you for the chili, the Heart Me Flex, and the ice cream cone. Go, Jesse, sell them out. No! I just sent a message. Like I said, I'm new. Like a DM message, Oscar. So just so you know, DMs are only open for me for deluxe subscribers. So become a deluxe subscriber if you're new, you want the coaching one-on-one chat with me. Become a deluxe subscriber. There's a little thing in the bottom here somewhere. It's a star with a circle around it. Click that, become a deluxe subscriber, and I will coach you. I help you set up your wallets. I'll do on-demand TA for any project you need. It's Monday through Friday, and I do them on the weekends as well for donation basis. So, and usually, like, people don't pay me. They'll ask me for the TA, and then my price points hit like perfectly, and then they send the donations shortly thereafter because they made a bunch of money on it. So, like, I'm not like harping on you, but at the same time, like, I would like to have my weekends to myself, but I get it, it's a 24-hour market, so I make myself available on the weekends. But Oscar, if you're new and you need help or coaching or whatever, highly recommend it. But DMs are open for deluxe subscribers only. Oz is very accurate and the best TA on the planet. Thank you, Marco. I would have to say I am pretty freaking accurate. It's kind of phenomenal how accurate I am. And so advanced into the future, right? Like, we can do TA in the short term, no problem, right? But that long term, like seeing what things are going to do months ahead of time so that you're way ahead of the curve, that's what makes you money. Marco says, you have been so far. So predictions on XRP by November, we'll have to wait and see. It depends on tariffs and things. The predictions change every month or so. Marco says it's your superpower. He's the crypto whisperer. I know, right? Hopefully it's printing you guys money. How low will BTC drop tonight? Josh. Josh. You're not even a subscriber, Josh. Josh be coming around, be coming on the show, like literally, I would even say a part of the show, and isn't even a deluxe subscriber. For shame, Josh. You just putting it all into SXT, huh? Can't even contribute. We have President's Chaos, so it goes up and down. Exactly. It changes. You know I'm bullish. I just like to ask, so you're bearish. I'm not saying I'm bearish. I think 125K to 150 for now. I'll tell you this, when the tariff shit comes, that could spark the pullback that ignites alt season. That's what I think. What's the best part to learn first when learning trading? Denim Fears? Become a deluxe subscriber and I can coach you on trading. And I also have the TA class. When an opening comes for the TA class, I'll get you in. So click the deluxe subscriber button. Everybody wants information, but nobody wants to pay for it. But I'm literally paying for everything that's in front of you that you're seeing. This set, the equipment, the staff here. I pay for all of it. And it all comes from my trading. So the idea is if you're looking to trade, okay, you have to have money to do it, okay? So don't tell me you don't have any money. What I'm telling you to do is make an investment into yourself, okay? Invest into yourself and into knowledge, okay? And then it all pays for itself. I'm telling you, if you apply yourself with all of this, it all pays for itself. It's all in crypto. Maybe it's time to take some profits. Take some profits and reinvest. That's what I do. I take profits out of crypto and I reinvest them into hard assets. Check Kraken. What is Kraken, like a coin, or isn't that an exchange? How long does it usually take to get a complete understanding? If you're brand new and you know absolutely nothing, I would say a few months. But you would be able to start trading and being profitable, I would say within a couple weeks. I would say by the end of the month, you should be making some money. Anybody here that's in the TA class, let him know he's in good hands. It looks like his name's Denim Fears 05. Chat, help me out. Let him know he's in good hands, and let him know that I be calling the market. If you can't afford to take the TA class right now, then just become a deluxe subscriber and let me do the TA for you. But I can coach you. And it's only $10 a month, man. Like, it's going to pay for itself. And you can message me 5 days a week. You can message me on the weekends too, but you're going to have to give a donation on the weekend. I want my weekends to myself. And then on Sundays, I have the TA class, so I can't help you from 5 to 6. So all my TikTok videos on trading and stocks right now, I've been seeing people identifying patterns. There's more to it than that, man. And let me tell you something. What I do here is something very special. It's very special. Not very many people can trade like this. Alexa says the first class he gives you something that helps a lot, unless you already know it. Yeah, exactly. If you already know it, obviously, but it's also good fundamentals, you know, learn the fundamentals and we will grow. But Next month, I'm going to be covering gap trading. We're going to be printing money, okay? You guys want to learn to print money? I got you. Verbose, what's up? And don't forget to send your daily heart me's in, guys. And Kodak, thank you for the 5 heart puffs. I guess the whale is too big. Everybody's super bullish on XRP and not so bullish on whales. So let's do a new goal here. Something not too crazy. TikTok wants me to do certain ones. Let me see here. Let's do... I wish they had a pineapple one. Let's do the tiny dino hot dog. Tiny dino hot dogs. Verbose with the pineapples. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples. Well, when I rack up a few coins, I'll give that class a try. Thank you for your inside advice. No problem. I'll tell you what right now. If you want help with racking up those coins, you want that on-demand TA, man, deluxe subscribe, bro. But I get it. If you can't, you can't. No big deal. Whatever. But I want to help you. I'm here to help you. And I'll tell you what right now, you will become profitable very quickly. Very quickly, you will become profitable because you can start day trading right now. And you can have your subscription paid for in a day. Maybe 2 or 3. Because basically, I'm going to do the TA for you. You're going to make those trades and it's going to pay for itself. It's up to you. You get out of it what you put into it. But if you're just going to buy and hold and wait, you're doing it wrong, man. You're doing it wrong and you're just not going to make as much. You could make so much more money. Revolution with the 2 tiny dino hot dogs and Carlito with the 3 tiny dino hot dogs. Let's do another live goal. Here we go. Hand hearts. These are good for the algorithm. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm going to change that. TikTok's wants me to do certain ones. Let's see here. Let's do... Here we go. Let's do a little crown. Little crown. Did you buy the dip on Algo, Oz? I mean, I bought Algo at the bottom a while back. I'm irritated. TikTok won't let me see all the comments like I'm being censored. Really? Interesting. All right, let's get into the news. It got warm. I need my little fan. 96K likes. Let's go. 96K likes. Those are rookie numbers. We need to bump those numbers up. Everybody hit the like button. Hold on, bear with me for a second, guys. Trying to get this fan working. It is hot. All right. Sorry, had to reload stream. Did you buy some algo? I did. I did buy some algo. I'm also taking profits on algo because there's a potential for pullback at any time. I am kind of holding out right now, but day after tomorrow, probably gonna be taking some profits. I got my bags back not right before the pump, but just in time, but not 100% in, but I did put in more. I did all right, and I'm still holding most of it. I am taking profits out now, though. But not massive profits. I'm not like exiting the market. Where's Cardano's resistance to buy in? That depends on the time frame. But I'll tell you what, Cardano looks like a good buy. What's my take profit strategy? David, you got to become a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I will tell you all of that. I do, not all of it do I put back in. But during the bull run, yes. I will take it out, put some back in on the dips and so on and so forth. It all kind of just varies. And then I exit the market around the top. I wait for it to run down and then I re-enter everything and then I go back into accumulation. So I'm feeling bearish again. The green light is on. But yes, by the end of the month, I will be bearish for sure. I think we keep pumping though for the rest of this week, probably. Maybe some pullback. Maybe crypto, maybe Wednesday the bill doesn't get passed and then that's when it gets bearish. But I think for the rest of this week, and maybe even for the rest of this month, it's going to be bullish, but then it will be bearish. I promise you, all of this will get erased. Should I be writing it down and recording how much coins and how much capital is moved? What do you mean? David, what I would recommend is become a deluxe subscriber and I'll coach you on all this. You can ask me all these questions as a deluxe subscriber. DM me. I will help you out. That's not something I do here in the chat. Why is Dogecoin not moving? Because Dogecoin is a meme coin. We're not in meme coin season, and Dogecoin's kind of dead, man. That was so last bull cycle. That's like, why is Shiba Inu like, and Shiba Inu's still kind of moving because Doge was dead when Shiba took off. Like, Doge has been dead. All right, let's read the news. We got some news to cover. House preps for crypto votes on Wednesday and Thursday. The bill comprises House Republicans' Crypto Week. The House is expected to vote on Wednesday on a sweeping cryptocurrency market structure overhaul before taking up the Senate's stablecoin legislation Thursday, according to the three congressional asides with knowledge of the schedule who were granted anonymity to discuss unannounced plans. So basically, the bill will comprise the House Republicans' Crypto Week, will all be considered by the House Rules Committee at 4 p.m. on Monday. So right now, they're looking at the new bills today, and then they're going to vote on the Genius Act on Wednesday. and I believe the Clarity Act on Thursday. If the Genius Act passes on Wednesday, Donald Trump will sign it. It will go into law. The Clarity Act still has to go through all the hoops. All right. And then let's see here. Bitcoin's crypto week climbed to 120,000 points to a possible bubble, says crypto expert. Yes. If this is the bubble, this is what we've been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. Because I'll tell you what right now, there is no Bitcoin reserve yet. So with no Bitcoin reserve, means nothing holding up the price other than Michael Saylor. The price of Bitcoin topped 120 on Monday in a climb that reflects both genuine enthusiasm at integration of crypto into mainstream finance and firm-driven volatility, according to one cryptocurrency expert. The anticipatory rise in the price of Bitcoin comes as U.S. lawmakers are set to debate legislation impacting the industry. The price of Bitcoin topped. It's possible there's a bit of a bubble building, Sarethi says, but there's some important context here. When it comes to Bitcoin and bubbles, it's never quite so simple. A number of things are going on with the price of Bitcoin. For one, Bitcoin and crypto more broadly have been undergoing a process of legitimation thanks to the part of the Trump administration crypto-friendly approach and the gradual adoption of so-called decentralized finance, DeFi, by mainstream investors. The Securities and Exchange Commission has been paving the way for large financial firms and asset managers to offer crypto-related financial products, specifically ETFs, exchange-traded funds, that allow investors to hold Bitcoin. The change in guidance signals to investors that it's safer to hold crypto assets as mainstream financial institutions start to diversify into crypto. Portfolio managers now have the option to include assets like Bitcoin and their other digital currencies, which they're buying up to include as part of that high risk, high return basket. This wasn't possible before. And that's kind of why you're seeing things go up. ETFs and speculation on it. You buy the rumor, sell the news. It is a bubble, though. I'm not going to read all this, but Bitcoin is a bubble. If you've been in crypto for a long time, you should know that it is a bubble. And eventually it will reach its top. It will pop. And then altcoins will explode. And then meme coins will explode. I'm not seeing the charts anymore. That's because I have the news up. I'm reading the news right now. Duggan, thank you for the heart me. Oh, the chat. You're not seeing the chat? If you're not seeing the chat, put in a thing to TikTok. So go to TikTok and report a problem. If that's what's happening, report a problem with TikTok. And they should fix it. If it's too much effort, then you're just going to have to deal with it. Oh, Guinea Marie lost her Subscription status. It says you're not a subscriber anymore. Did you not resubscribe? That could be part of it. But if you're not willing to put in the report a problem, that's how you support this show, when you do things like that. So if somebody is having that problem and can put in a report a problem revolution, somebody, much appreciated. For some reason, it's saying that Guinea Marie's not subscribed anymore on my end. TikTok's probably just glitching. EU warns that its trade with the US could be effectively wiped out if Trump follows through on his threat. European Union has warned that its trade with the United States could be effectively wiped out if Washington makes good on its threats to slap a 30% tariff on goods imported from the bloc. A tariff of 30% or anything above 30%, or excuse me, a tariff of 30% or anything above 30% has more or less the same effect. So practically it profits the trade. The EU Trade Commissioner said he has arrived ahead of an EU meeting in Brussels. If 30% plus, if the tariff stays 30% plus, simply trading as we know it will not continue, with huge negative effects on both sides of the Atlantic, he added. I will definitely do everything I can to prevent this super negative scenario. In a press conference following the meeting, said this guy from the EU. So this is not good. We got to come to a deal. And I'll tell you what the deal is right now. Trump doesn't want to trade with anyone. He wants massive tariffs on everyone so that production comes back to the US. That's the whole point. So this could play out. Everyone's mad at the US. Yeah. But I mean, I get it. We've been getting ripped off for a while. For a very long time, this country has been ripped off. So I kind of get it. Trump administration imposes 17% tariff on fresh Mexican tomatoes. All right. And so since that tariff went into place, this is the video.
This is the consequences when we chose the wrong direction. Oh my God. Yes.
All the tomatoes are rotting in the field.
It is what it is.
And by the way, this is fake news. This isn't because there's no migrant workers, okay? This is the tomatoes rotting in the fields because they're not being shipped to the U.S. So this is actually Mexico. So I did a little research on this. Go ahead, Jesse. You're live.
Okay, so this, I think people really don't understand. We live in California. And so if you've been to California lately, you've seen that we're pretty much the southern part of California, and some of the northern California is under, I guess we're like hostages of the United States Marines and, you know, whoever else, you know, National Guard that he sent. We, I'm so tired of those pineapples. We actually contribute
Spam the
45%
pineapples.
to 50% of fruits and vegetables to all of the United States. And that is why we are getting hit so hard with ICE, because we're the fourth largest economy in the world. What's happening, and if you go, you know anything about SoCal and go down the hill and see these farms, there's nobody there. Nobody. Because they're so scared of ICE, and we are heavily heavily invaded by the Marines and National Guard, police, all of it. And they even set up shop in front of these farms. And now all that food is just going to waste. And we give 45 to 50% of all our fruits and vegetables to everyone else in the US. So yes, this video, but this is what is happening in America. And I don't think people really grasp. They wanted this strong immigration, and who's picking your fruit? Because nobody is out there picking it, because nobody wants to pick it at 50 cents on the dollar. This was really passionate to me because I live in California. We grow all that stuff, and it breaks my heart because this is going to inflate your groceries to the max. And we are going to be in a lot of trouble when people cannot find fruits or vegetables. So in my opinion, and my suggestion is, you better start growing your own, because you're not going to be able to afford them.
I'll tell you this. I believe all that's true. You should be growing your own food. Our food system should be decentralized. Just like we're trying to decentralize our finances, our food should be decentralized. You should be growing your own food. Grow tomatoes. They're easy to grow. All right. Throw an old rotten tomato out in the ground, kick some dirt on it, and give it some water, and it will grow. Okay. It's that easy. Here's the thing. This is where I'm at with it. We have to fertilize our ground all over the world because we overproduce our ground, right? You're supposed to grow in a plot and then migrate it to a different plot and move it around and give the ground an opportunity to rest. So as this is a bad thing right now, I look at the long-term future of this, and this may be a good thing to allow these things to rot into the ground, to be able to produce food that isn't full of fertilizers that are harmful to our bodies. This could be part of what's going on. But the long term, I see. Short term, yes, cost of food's going to go up. Do something about it. Grow your own food, okay? You grow your own food at home, it's going to be better for you. Anything you buy on the shelf is bad for you, okay? They're pumped with all kinds of pesticides and fertilizers and things. Whereas if you're growing it at home, you can literally just throw something in the ground and put water on it. It should grow, especially something as easy as tomatoes. So tomatoes being a problem, you can mitigate this problem by growing them yourself. All right. It is not hard, but allowing the ground an opportunity to rest. The Bible, whether you believe it or not, this is a true thing. The Bible says that we are to give the ground a rest every 7 years. 7th year, you're not supposed to plant on it. We have not been doing that for a very long time. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, this is a real thing, okay? Where the ground needs time to rest. And doing this could potentially allow us to have food in the future that is less full of crap. Okay? And this could spark the decentralization of our food sources. So I do see where this could be good, but at the same time, expect groceries to go up, expect them to not be on the shelves, expect hardship before things get better. Listen, you won't starve if you grow your own food. Simon says, I plant my vegetables. Yeah, we have a farm here. And I have a massive plot of land, and I move where I plant every year so that the ground has a chance to rest, so that it doesn't become overgrown and doesn't suck all the nutrients out of the soil. And I literally put stuff in the ground, I water it, and I plant extra because obviously pests are going to come in or whatever. I don't put any pesticides on it. I just grow extra so that way the yield is enough to sustain the wildlife and sustain myself. And it takes a lot. It takes a lot to do this. But if you can be okay with eating food that doesn't look perfect, you'll be just fine. If you can grow your own food at home, you're going to be just fine. Revolution says I grow pinto beans, long shelf life. Yeah. You know what I like about I grow pinto beans here too. So pretty much everything grows out here. This is California, right? I like pinto beans, and you get them early before they mature, and they're super sweet and tender. And they're kind of like sweet peas. They are so good. But this is bad short term. I think long term, this could be a net positive for more healthy food. But yes, people could potentially starve. And one thing I wanted to talk about is I grow that wild lettuce only. Oh, man. I haven't partaken of the devil's lettuce in a long time. Big Baller grows the devil's lettuce because it pays money. Big Baller is about the Benjamins. That is for sure. That's one thing I've learned about that man right there. But I'll tell you this. One policy can affect an entire country and starve millions of people. Jesse, do you have that article pulled up? I had you fact check earlier that I didn't have time to pull up. Can you read that about what happened in the Mao dynasty? This was recent, ladies and gentlemen. In the 1950s, Mao made a decree and said that birds were disgusting and carried diseases and things, and ordered all the birds to be killed. And because of that, all the locusts came out and ate all the food, and it was like, I believe the number is 60 million. The article she read was like 20 million people died, but still, that's a lot of people that died because of this. So, Jesse, go ahead and read that for me, will you? You're live. Go ahead.
Okay, so it was the Four Pests campaign in China. And this led to the Great Chinese Famine. And so the four pests were, so what they did was to eliminate all flies, mosquitoes, rats, and sparrows. They were all targeted because they consumed foods that everybody ate, or whatever some of them wasn't really unintended consequences, because when you get rid of things in the wild, because like sparrows eat insects, locusts, and then what happens if those get eaten? Locusts eats other, nobody's eating the locusts, and so locusts are eating plants without, they were the bird control. The famine, which lasted from 1959 to 1961, resulted in an estimated 35 to 45 million deaths. And they eliminating all four of those pests significantly contributed to a horrible disaster.
Thank you, Jesse. And it looks like Denise said, and I'm messing everyone's name up today, so Denise said, well, recently they killed all their honeybees. Was that China killed all their honeybees? But yeah, that's another problem, is all the bees. Another thing is they released a bunch of mosquitoes that killed, or that will kill all the mosquitoes off. What is that going to cause? So all these different things happen. It's the butterfly effect. So yeah, we can't live without bees. But they're talking about making genetically, or not genetically engineered, but engineered like drone type bees that can go and pollinate things. But yes, we do need bees. And the problem is we have Africanized bees, which are very aggressive. But the regular honeybee is actually very gentle and sweet. They don't sting. But the Africanized bees are the killer bees. They are a invasive species of bees that are actually really bad. Will Powell resign? No. Listen, we'll get into the Powell thing, okay? No, they can't make anything better than God. I agree, but what I'm saying is there. Why not just protect the bees, then try to make fake bees? I totally am in agreement with you, but they're trying to make fake bees because we have a bee problem. There's a shortage of bees. But also, the mosquitoes, what is that going to cause? No fish? All the fish are going to die because there's no mosquitoes for them to eat? Think of that. No more mosquitoes for the fish to eat. So how will killing off all the mosquitoes be beneficial? That's probably what you'll see is, and that's coming. They already released the mosquitoes here in the US and I think in other countries as well. Jesse, can you look that up about the mosquitoes where they released the genetically modified mosquitoes? They're basically male mosquitoes that are cannot reproduce. And can you tell me where it was they released those? I know they released some in the US here. But if there's no mosquitoes for the fish to eat, then does that kill all the fish? Are we looking at a new Mao dynasty? Is that what the time we're living in? Honestly, I think that these people are a death cult. Actually, I know that to be true. It is a death cult. And they worship the earth. And they want the earth to live and for us to die. And they want to reduce the population. Jesse, let me know when you have that information on the mosquitoes, where they were released to. I'm sure it's going to be difficult to find it. I do know that they released them in the US, I think possibly Canada as well. That's why these diseases are coming back up. Yes, because the mosquitoes are dying and we would get our immune systems would be stronger. Okay, so Florida and Brazil. So they released the mosquitoes into Florida and Brazil. And so think of Florida, all those fishing lands are probably no more fish. Coming to Florida near you, Alligator Island, and no more fishing. And schools brace for wave of parents seeking opt out after Supreme Court ruling, ABC News. What are you talking about, Revolution? Jesse, come up and just talk about it. I'm gonna mic you right now. Go ahead. You're live.
I'm sorry, talk about what? That was the wrong thing. I was trying to post something else because it was a different city,
Oh, got you. All right.
but it copied something else.
Oh, I thought you had a
But
point.
what were you asking?
I thought you had another point to make. Okay, thank you. Big Baller says homeschool your children or find a good school for your children. And I have an NDA on something that I really want to talk about, but I don't know if this goes outside of California, but if you live in California, homeschool your kids. That's all I can say. I have NDAs. I was on the school board in California here, and it's quite concerning. Revolution says our schools are awesome out here in this district. Yes, but the districts out here have the same policies, and it's terrifying. I wish I could say what it is that they have done. It's already done in place. And, You know what? I kind of want to break my NDA right now because I feel like it's the right thing to do. Maybe we need to go over to Twitch right now. Everybody come over to Twitch. And yeah, it's 8 o'clock right now. Let's come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, where we're going to talk about things that we can't say here on TikTok. I'm going to break one of my NDAs. Don't miss this, especially if you have kids. You're gonna want to hear this, okay? Especially if you're in California and you have kids. But I'm not sure if this is just California. I'm sure there are other places that are doing this as well. So make sure you come over to Twitch. Easy to find. If anybody is not signed up on Twitch that is watching in the chat, reach out and download it real quick. Because sometimes we get bananaed from here. So this is our place where we can go and talk about things, or when things get taken down, we can talk about certain things. Big Baller says, I live in California and they can take your kids away from you. Stay out of California schools. We're going to talk more to it than that. I can't say this stuff on TikTok. So save it. We're going to give everyone a chance to move over to Twitch. So come on over. We're going to end the live on TikTok here. Don't miss this, guys. Don't be addicted to TikTok. Do something positive for once and just come over to Twitch real quick. We're going to talk about some stuff that we can't see on TikTok here. I don't want to get bananaed for another 9 days again. I will be breaking one of my NDAs right now. Oh yeah, it was without cause. I was literally telling you things that you should prepare for. Twitch convos, get over there at Ozthecryptogoat. Yep, come on over. What's my Twitch? My Twitch is Ozthecryptogoat. It's same as TikTok. Ozthecryptogoat on Twitch. Oh, by the way, on the 16th, I'm finding out if I'm going to be speaking at TwitchCon. And it looks like it may be happening. They reached out to me and told me, don't buy a ticket to TwitchCon yet. We're going to let you know. And if we don't have you speak, then we'll give you an opportunity to still get a ticket. So that's a pretty good sign that I will be speaking at TwitchCon, which I'm really excited about. I really want to. And Twitch is free if you have Amazon Prime. I mean, Twitch is free either way. You just got to watch ads sometimes. But if you miss something, I'll recap it. Also, people are amazing on Twitch. They will gift you a subscription if you ask in the chat. Many people have been gifted subscriptions. So come over there. It is free, though. If you miss something, also, everything is recorded and you can watch it on Twitch or on YouTube at Ozthecryptogoat. Everything is all recorded. Every one of these lives, if you're watching the live and you've missed something, you've missed a live, you came in late, you can go back and rewatch everything. So I understand that everyone can't be live all the time every day. So everything is available, resources that you can go back and look up. So if you're wondering price points when I give out this technical analysis, you can go back and look. And chat, you can go back and look at my track record of how accurate I have been in the markets consistently. It's kind of ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous. We're going to give it just 6 more minutes. We're going to move over there at 8 o'clock. That's usually the last hour. We'll have a Twitch exclusive over there. And I want to talk about some of the things we talked in Jesse's live today. Stuff about like Diddy and Beyonce, Drake, Epstein, all of that stuff. We'll talk about that. So make sure you come over. I don't think we're going to get into all the news. I'll speed read through it. We'll cover the headlines. I kind of already dug into these things, and if the headlines don't line up, I'll let you know what you need to know. Jesse says, "Yeah, we did today." Oh yeah, I want to touch on some of those topics a little more, and I want you to speak on it too, because we had talked about that stuff. And if you're watching on TikTok still, send a little crown. Send a little crown. Help me out. We've raised $11.42 this live. Hell yeah. Jesse's getting a raise. Everybody wants me to give Jesse a raise, but we don't receive gifts. Like I go into like J-Dan's live and dude is receiving hundreds of dollars every single live. And I'm just like, man, like if we had that kind of support, of course I'm going to give Jesse a raise. Everybody's going to get a raise, but we just don't get that kind of support. Change your category to just, oh, it is. Okay. Need to change it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we were playing Civilization the other day on Twitch. I've been gaming more on now that I'm trying to have some more free time to myself. Yeah, J-Dan's fans are crazy. And what's crazy is he's wrong a lot and they still give to him like crazy. I just don't get it. I don't understand. And he's right a lot too though. But maybe it's just his charisma. I love him to death. I watch his show. He's got a good show. I'll tell you that. And I don't talk down or bad about any creators here. All creators need to be sticking together. But I don't know how he does it, man. I'll tell you what, if he is live and we go live, I chose our time slot partially because he ends his live when ours starts. Because I can't compete with that. Dude is just phenomenal. And that's great. I'm really happy for him. All right, so if you're watching on TikTok, we'll be live on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on down, watch the show. We got 0.1 million likes today. Awesome, awesome sauce. Love it. We'll give it 2 more minutes, give you guys a chance to come on over to Twitch, and then we'll do our Twitch exclusive where we talk about things that we can't talk about. Diddy Bop? Jesse, look up Diddy Bop. We're going to talk about the Diddy stuff. We'll talk about the Epstein stuff. We're going to talk about some Drake, Beyonce, Jay-Z stuff. And I have information, okay? And I've been slowly breadcrumbing you guys to the real story. But I have to grow this show and become famous enough to where if something happens to me, that enough people know about it that it becomes like news. But one day I will spill all of it, but we have to become big enough. And that's why I'm putting, I know things that need to be exposed. Yeah, I'm going to tell the NDA in just a minute. It's not even 8 o'clock yet. All right. I know things that need to be exposed, but I can't do that until this platform is big enough. That's why I've invested so much in time, energy, and resources and done everything that I've done is because I have to become famous in order to say these things. Give you the Epstein list. I can tell you what I know a lot of people on the list. I haven't seen the list myself, but I have seen things. Can't say it now, okay? Can't say it right now. We're still on TikTok. I'm giving everyone just 1 more minute to come on over. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Come on down and learn something. All right, so you have 6 minutes of ads. And if you're watching on Twitch, don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life. 1 item per box with active subscription if you're in the US. Outside the US, local discounts will apply. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. So sign up for HelloFresh. Great food, saves you time, money, makes you healthy, and it also helps support this show. Food is expensive. This is actually cheaper than buying food, and it's saving you time. Time is money, so it does help. All right, that's it for TikTok. If you want to watch the show, we're going to continue on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces, on Twitch, where we talk about things we cannot say on TikTok. So don't miss out on it, guys. We will be there. Thank you for your overwhelming love and support. We will see you on Twitch at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. All right. We are officially on Twitch now. What's going on, chat? How are we doing? Let me move some things around. I got to shut down TikTok Studio and whatnot. What is going on, chat? Remember, if you sign up for HelloFresh, not only is it going to save you money on meals, guys, it's going to help the show. I get $90 for every person that signs up. The Diddy case is no better than Epstein. I kind of knew that that was going to happen with Diddy. Okay. I kind of knew. And remember, if you want to support the show, you can click the donation link right there. 50% of all donations sent in this month will go to help SAing children. Jesse, can you look that up for me right now? I think it's called the Tim Ballard Foundation. I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance. I was going to do it while I was on vacation this week. Can you look and see what Tim Ballard's nonprofit is that's for trafficking children? Let me know when you have that information, because that's what we're going to be giving to. If you guys don't know who Tim Ballard is, that's the movie Sounds of Freedom. What it is about him. It's basically a documentary. And I'll tell you what, if you haven't seen that movie, you need to see it. Not only is it really good, it is the Tim Ballard Foundation. I knew. Okay. I've been wanting to do, so we will be giving 50% of all donations this month to the Tim Ballard Foundation. And I'm tempted to do for the rest of the year. It just depends. I haven't quite decided, but the Tim Ballard Foundation, I want to see how well it performs, because we did really well with the Save a Warrior Foundation. Okay. If this one doesn't perform as well, I don't know what we're going to do, but we will see. Oh, wow. Look at crypto coming down. Yes. Sound of Freedom. What if they did under the rug to forget about the list? Alexa, you hit the nail on the head there. All right, because we're not doing crypto so much anymore, let's change the lighting. I like the way the white looks. It just looks well, right? Curtains got a little messed up, but whatever. It's a bit of a distraction. Diddy was the fall guy. I heard that movie was greatly exaggerated. Okay, so let me tell you this. I actually spoke with Tim Ballard myself. And I will tell you what right now, that movie was actually very true. And there's a lot of people that are out there on the internet that are they are trafficking children, and they want to do everything they can to discredit the story. It's under exaggerated, exactly. And let me tell you something, Drag's empathy. I know firsthand from being in Hollywood that stuff exists. and I've seen it happen firsthand. I've seen a lot of things. Jessie, actually, I told her recently one of my stories that one day I will tell you, but I cannot tell you until I'm famous enough for my protection. But Jessie, back me up. Did I not tell you some pretty crazy, intense things? And what was crazy is Jessie actually knew this person and had no idea. And then I explained to her what was happening. And she was like, now it kind of makes sense. Now that I know, that's exactly what that type of person would do. And wolf in sheep's clothing. But one day I will tell you this stuff, but I'm not famous enough to where if something happens to me, that it will be news coverage all over the world, so that way the story gets out. Because one day I will tell the story. I have a badass to protect you when you need it. He has saved me lots of situations. I actually have private security. Jesse knows my private security guy here as well. He's coming with me to Vegas. I've known him for over 10 years and I trust him with my life. Okay, so I'm pretty locked in on that. But yeah. Yeah, Jesse knows everything. No, you can't what about Bob me. Good, I'm trying to protect my cash cow. I know, Jesse was like, are you sure you want to go meet this big baller guy? I was like, well, it's a business meeting. And she's like, yeah, but you do financial stuff. Like, what if somebody hates you? I was like, I make this guy a lot of freaking money. I doubt he hates me. I doubt he wants to hurt me. And there you go. Big baller has to protect me because I am his cash cow. I'm all y'all's cash cow. And you know, that's how I got your attention, is I got your attention with your pocketbooks, and that's fine. I want you guys to become rich. But I also want you guys to know this information and understand what is going on in the world and try to find a way to stop it. Yeah, Marco, they actually tried to stop the release of that movie, The Sounds of Freedom. And they tried to discredit a lot of it. The theaters were even shutting it down, shutting off the air conditioners when people were trying to watch it. And that's because these people that are, so it was Angel Studio that did it. And then Disney had the contract for like the longest time and kept it suppressed. And then once it got freed up, it was able for Angel Studio to make the story or make the movie. But it was being suppressed on purpose. We'll get into the homeschooling thing. Hear me out. We'll get to it. If I just spill the beans, then you're going to hear it. I could literally say everything I'm going to say to you in 5 minutes, and then the live's over at 8:05. Show goes till 9 o'clock, okay? Give me a little time to tell the story, all right? And then once the story's told, we'll get back into TA, and that'll be the end of the show. All right? So, yeah, the whole Tim Ballard thing, true story. If you heard that it was not real and that it was over exaggerated, that is the people that push that stuff. Either they are someone's in their pocket, or let me tell you right now, the powers that be in this situation will stop at nothing. Will stop at nothing to suppress that type of information. Stop all of it, because they do not want to lose their business. I watched an ex-prisoner on TikTok last night. He said they child rapists in jail. They kill child rapists in jail. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I don't want to go too deep into that. Watch him talk. You can feel how genuine he is, and still to this day helps kids escape. Yeah, he does it more. He used to be like a secret agent doing it. Now he is like working in like the intel side of it now, and not actually because they know who he is. He's too famous. But yeah, he still does try to save children. I'm trying to save children. That's why we're doing this special live, because I do care about children. I do believe that Donald Trump is one of them. And I've actually been saying that since 2016. I'll tell you this right now. Everyone in Hollywood, they have to. So when John Lennon and Yoko became very prominent, right? They had too much control over the people, right? During Vietnam. And the government realized that they couldn't allow people that are influencers, people that are high profile celebrities have that much power and influence over the American people, because they use propaganda to control people. So they turned these celebrities into the propaganda machine. Okay. And now they have a way of controlling them. And that's where Epstein comes in. Epstein was intelligence. And they say, oh, no, he wasn't. And are they going to reveal that? No, they never will. Okay. Epstein was intelligence. They would set people up, politicians, anyone that was somebody that would have influence was being set up in a certain way. And that's the beauty of TikTok, is because TikTok is in a different country, and we have a decentralized influence on the world now. And that's why I've chosen to do this, because I need to become a prominent influencer so that I can get this information out and I can share my story and I can tell people what I've seen. But the world isn't ready for it yet. I'm not ready for it yet, because once I do spill the beans, they will kill me. They will. However, I believe that with decentralized social media now, I have the ability to maybe possibly become influential enough to tell my story and be protected, especially with the rhetoric of people wanting to change this stuff. So I think that there's a ability, but I have seen things. Jesse knows. I've told Jesse the whole story, because Jesse's like, what are you doing here? Why are you doing all this and everything? And I was like, look, this is what I experienced. Okay. And I have to tell people it. And I have to do it at whatever cost it costs me, even if it takes my own life. It has to be said, and the information needs to get out. And then that's when Jesse was like, okay, I'll do this. And because I'll tell you what, Jesse was tempted to walk away at one point and leave the show. And that shortly thereafter, I told her what I knew. I know I'm being careful, but once Jesse knew, and Jesse knew some of these people as well, it was she understood it and was like, okay, I know you're telling the truth. Oh yeah, Diddy is a monster. They're all monsters. But let me tell you, these people have sold their soul, okay? And you know how they say, oh, they sold their soul to the devil? Yes and no. I mean, it's kind of like a ritual thing. Yes, it's all that stuff. But the selling of the soul in the satanic aspect of it is more of a symbolic thing. The way that they have sold their soul is they have sold out on their values, on their morals, on different things in order to become wealthy and have fame. Oh yeah, Ellen for sure. But it selling your soul to the devil kind of thing, it's not what you think, guys. And one day you will get all this information. One day I will spell all this out for you, but I have to breadcrumb you into this, okay? But you will understand it is a metaphorical and it is a physical thing. So understand that I know some things, okay? Some people, and let me tell you this right now, it's probably someone you know. That's how big this organization is that are doing these things. Chances are you probably know somebody that is involved in it in some way, whether they're participating or facilitating in it. That's how massive this industry is. I don't think it's Trump at all hiding the list. I think it's some people in the administration hiding the list. Let me tell you something, Ozzy Nate. Did you not hear what I just told you? You cannot become rich. You cannot become powerful. You cannot become prominent without being a part of it. They are all guilty. They all have blood on their hands in some way or another. Some of them operate in ways where they can feel like, oh, I didn't actually do it, but they are a part of it. They are a cog in the system. Okay? Every single one of them are. And I came very close to being in the club. If not, I was actually already in it, but I was just a cog. Okay, but once I realized where I was, what I was doing, what I was a part of, that's when I said, I'm walking away from this. No amount of money is worth this. And I set up my life to be where I'm at today so that I could walk away from it. Because I knew that I could only go so far before it would consume me. Well, then you will never reach that level for safety. You're wrong. So we are going into a decentralized financial system. We are now going into decentralized media. This is a media source, okay? People are looking for new places to get their information because they know they can't trust the media on the television and on the internet now. And that's why this show exists. That's why we fact check. That's why we deep go into the articles and read them, and we fact check the articles and do everything we do, because this is the opportunity. Because I had first walked away. I had walked away and I said, I'm just going to go into hiding and I'm going to say nothing. And then this opportunity presented itself to me. And I said, this is my chance to make a difference. So I can become influential and I can become those things because our media is now decentralized. Our money is becoming decentralized. Everything in the world, our food, we just talked about it, is becoming decentralized. This is what we're seeing. This is the move towards decentralization globally. It's not just in our money. It's happening everywhere, and it's because of the internet. So there is an opportunity to become what I'm talking about. We are so censored in the US, yes. But that's why I use TikTok and I use Twitch and I use YouTube and I use multiple places, because if one censors me, I can go to the other. Eventually, we will get so big that we cannot be censored. And I believe that. That's why I've invested so much into this. That's why I hold it in a way that is very professional, because I know the potential of what we have here. We're definitely on something. Biden could have released it. Dude, Trump had the Epstein stuff when he was in office last time, back in 2019. Wait till Oracle takes over TikTok. I heard something about that. Jesse, can you do a fact check on that? Oracle taking over TikTok. What information you can find about censorship and whatnot? Biden didn't even know what planet he was on. I know, right? Hey, man, you got no soul, man. Come on, man. Listen. You're a disgrace to the country, okay? Everybody says so. Nobody likes Biden, okay? He's with China, all right? Nobody likes him. Everybody says so. Hey, man, you got no soul, man. Come on, man. Trump wants total control. He has it. Buckle up, people. You are right. You are right. Okay, you kind of have something. All right, go ahead. You're live.
Okay, so Oracle, it's saying that they're not acquiring TikTok outright, which means they don't want to be associated or have people know that they're associated. But they are in advanced talks to become a key partner in the potential deal to secure TikTok's U.S. operations, which would mean you wouldn't have any access to what's happening in the world, which is very smart. The security partner, Oracle, would play a crucial role in ensuring the security, and I guess that's the lovely word they like to use, of TikTok's U.S. user data and operations. Oracle is likely to take a minority ownership position in the new US-based entity. Oracle would be responsible for storing and managing all of TikTok's user data, addressing concerns about potential data access. While ByteDance, TikTok's partner company, may retain some ownership, Oracle will retain the most. Political context, potential deal is happening between US and China tensions. Looming over the deadline, it will be sold soon. Project Texas, the Oracle was set to host US user data on its server. So it's a user data miner. And it's just going to show us whatever it wants to show us. And it has complete, total control of what we're going to see.
So a new algorithm, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, it is going to be an algorithm that they want you to see.
Yeah, that's a problem. All right, thank you, Jesse. I'll tell you what, TikTok's only good because of its algorithm. Guinea Marie, you don't have to put the orange for Trump anymore, but I get it. If you want to put the orange, that's funny too. Why did Trump get control of everyone? Totalitarianism. We're moving towards totalitarianism. A one world government. And in order for that to happen, this government has to fail or take control of all the other governments. You got the info? What do you want to know? I mean, I just want to know what Oracle was going to do, what role it played with TikTok. Why is people letting it happen? Because they're sheeple. They're a bunch of sheeple, okay? And they just believe whatever they're told by the TV. Their brains are rotted from TikTok, and they march in lockstep. They lick the boot. Look at what happened during COVID. How many people did you see fighting each other over masks that really didn't matter, didn't help anyone? Don't be a sheep, be a goat. Be a goat, buck the system. All right. So the NDA. Let's get into the NDA. How about lining up for the killer shot, right? The toilet paper war, right? People are, individuals can be smart. I mean, look at me, for instance, right? Look at you for watching the show. Individuals can be smart, but the people in a mass as a whole are stupid, and they can be guided very easily and manipulated very easy. Look at MAGA. Look at the far left. Look at Antifa. They're both sides of sheep, just on opposite spectrum. They're low information, uneducated people and even the educated ones, they're just like spew regurgitated nonsense. Yes, all civilizations destroyed themselves. Exactly. I don't talk to anyone wearing a mask. Walk right past them. Yeah, me too. I mean, if you want to wear a mask, fine, whatever. I wear masks in public and people think it's because I'm COVID crazy. It's because I don't want to be recognized. I don't want people to notice me. I want to be able to be incognito. Okay. I live in a very small town and I stick out like a sore thumb. So there are times where I want to be able to be places without being noticed. I come from Beverly Hills. I'm now out in the middle of nowhere. It's like, you ever watch the Beverly Hillbillies, how they stuck out like a sore thumb in Beverly Hills? I'm the inverse of that. I'm the Beverly Hills guy in the middle of the hillbilly land. So I have to be incognito. Sometimes I let my hair grow out and I wear like older clothes and stuff, and I drive a beat up car just so that people don't recognize me and I can go places without having to be like, oh, that's you. Because mind you, like out here, I was in a band and all kinds of different stuff. People know me everywhere I go. Some people don't, but I can't go places without running into somebody that knows who I am. And sometimes I just don't want to be bothered. All right, so NDA. Speaking of COVID and wearing the masks and stuff, during COVID, it was a wonderful, wonderful time, wasn't it? Sunshine and rainbows. No, a lot of policies were enacted during COVID that are still implemented today and will never go away. All right, they will stay forever. A lot of times they use crises like this where they use it to implement rules and things that are for an agenda that leads towards the next thing, right? And that's what I believe that was all about, to be honest with you. I think it obviously some part of it was real, some part of it was used, some part of it was fake. Yeah, they make extreme bills when no one's watching, or they use fear in order to get people to vote a certain way and do certain things. Guinea says, I got fired because I didn't want the jab. Yeah, I did too. I couldn't work for 2 years as an audio engineer. Could not work for 2 whole years. Mind you, I was in entertainment, right? Entertainment completely shut down. You heard sirens? Sure it's not on your end? I don't hear sirens. Did you guys hear sirens? I didn't hear sirens. It was through the mic. Interesting. Not everybody heard sirens. Are you not well? Are you hearing things? Did you take the jab and now you're hearing sirens? Anyway. Okay, maybe it was on my end. If more than one person heard it, then it was on my end. I didn't hear it. Must have been very subtle. Whatever it was, it had to be right next to the studio. Mind you, there is an airport here, so somebody could have been getting airlifted or something. So they use the landing strip and stuff out here for that. So that could be what you're hearing. Anyway, they enacted these policies and stuff, and it's a cascading effect. And don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life, 1 item per box with active subscription. If you're in the U.S., outside the U.S., the local discount will apply. Free meals applied as discount on first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. You know damn well ice caravans have been out here at night. I know. Careful what you're saying, because people will put together our location. I don't want anyone to know where we're at out here, because eventually they're going to know, and they'll never stop showing up, and then we're going to have to hire more security and all that. So don't say too much about our location. The fact that they know that we're at an airport is enough. Now, there's a lot of private airports in California, so I think we're good. Yeah, I know. It could potentially be ice caravan. I am gonna lean more towards it's probably like, what is it? EMS? Probably EMS. Could be ice though. I'm leaning towards EMS. Anyway, back to COVID. They enacted all these things, and they're pushing this agenda, right? And so this is an NDA. I'm hoping that by not saying specifics like the actual district or the actual names of the schools or things like that, will give me some sort of legal shade. And I'm also thinking that because this show is small enough and it's just you guys, obviously it's going to be recorded and put out there. Eventually they're going to be able to use it against me if they come after me. But here's the thing, is I got elected to the school board out here in 2020. And that's another thing. You guys are going to be able to find my name and Google what freaking school board I was on and figure out my location. But I got elected to the school board in 2020. And that was because of what was going on. COVID was crazy, right? And I was like, somebody's got to do something about this. I ran for school board, and to my surprise, I got elected. Isn't that crazy? Like, I didn't even think I would get elected, but I was like, I got to try. And I won. And that was my first dipping of my toes into politics. I had been political before in my union, and so I had a bit of a background with it, but never actually civil. You tell people how to find you. I know, I'm bad. Eventually, I'm going to have to move. I'm going to be moving anyway. Eventually. I'll probably always keep this bit of land though. What's school boarding for? I'm assuming you're in a different country. Sheffer boy. Yeah, so the school board makes rules. We do allocation of funds. We make the rules for the schools, the guidelines, the policies that the schools have to follow. We create those rules. And one of the things, and I'll tell you this right now, politics is a very, very dirty game. And they have a way, especially as a politician, they have a way of getting to you. And this is why you'll see your favorite politician vote for things that they would never vote for and doing things that they would never normally do, because it is a dirty game. And I could break it down to you how it works. But basically, what happened is they were going to enact this policy. And I knew that even if I voted against it, that it was going to get passed anyway. And in hindsight, I think that maybe if I had spoke up more and I had done something more, maybe more people were thinking like me. But remember what it was like in 2020, how people acted, and everyone was so bifurcated, and people were afraid to talk about things. People were afraid to say things. I was guilty of that fear. And after I did this, I felt so wrong, so dirty. And I'll tell you what, I will never, ever back down ever again. But I made the wrong choice. And I gave in on my morals and values for something that maybe I could have made a difference, maybe I couldn't have. But either way, I made my choice. But I knew that it was going to happen and it was going to get voted for because everyone else probably didn't want it. Sure, some of them did, but other people didn't want it as well, I'm sure. And maybe we could have stopped it, but everyone was afraid to speak out against anything. It was a very scary time, especially for politicians and people of stature like myself. And this is why I'm so strong now about my moral standing and my hill that I'll die upon, and why I've created this show and why I'm doing all this now. Partially it's out of guilt. I'll get to the policy. Give me a second here. But I voted for this. But let me tell you this. In me voting for this policy, I was able to make major changes that were good. I'm being careful. Okay. So I shouldn't have done what I did. And I regret it every day of my life. But at the same time, some good did come from it in the short term, but in the long term, I think a lot of very pure evil will come from it. I know Gen X, and I've always been like, I don't care what people think. But the thing is like, I knew that no one was going to listen to me. I knew that no one was going to go along with me. And so I saw it as an opportunity where I could take something that was going to make me lose and try to do something positive for kids. So I was actually able to take one of the worst schools in my district and turn it into one of the best schools because of this situation. I was able to get them funding. There was the administrators of the school that this was at. They were basically siphoning off the funds and stealing a lot of money from kids. And this school was decrepit. And I mean decrepit. It was bad. And it was mostly, children of color in this school. No one cared about them. Nobody wanted to give them a voice. And I was like, this is my opportunity. I was like, this policy is going to get it enacted anyway. Maybe I can take that as an opportunity to do something positive. So we were able to turn this school around. I'm not going to say too much more about it. But the people that were there that were stealing the money, they're gone now. We were able to basically rebuild the entire campus and playground, new desks, new whiteboards, new artwork and things in the classrooms. All the kids got backpacks and pencils and pens and stuff. And mind you, this was California. There was major budget cuts to school. We were able to bring back a lot of the after-school programs and different things to the school and actually make it a really good school. So something positive did come from it, but at what cost? So I'm sure the moment you've all been waiting for, what was the policy? How do I say this without going to prison? Oh well, here it goes. So in California, and I'm sure it's more than California, but and more than just my district, it's probably all over the country and probably in other countries. And I would urge you to look into this and find out if you have children, what school they're going to, and if this policy exists. And you probably won't even be able to find it anyway because it's suppressed and you cannot talk about it. There's no record of it. It basically doesn't exist. But I'll tell you this for a fact that it is very true and it is real. Okay? And Big Baller had mentioned it earlier before, and I know for a fact because I voted for it. Okay? If you have kids in school, put them in private school for the love of God. For this reason and this reason alone, okay? You can... No, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it. Let me tell you, they can now, in any state of emergency, any type of emergency, all right, Office of Emergency Management to find bits and pieces, but not the whole truth. Yeah. So, in any kind of emergency, and mind you, we've been in a perpetual state of emergency. This country has, and every country has. They use that as a way to enact things. That's why the executive administration, that's why Donald Trump, the president, can make executive orders. Yes, emergency or disaster. Yes, okay. So they can enact executive orders, which are not laws, but they can do unconstitutional edict because of states of emergency, and they just deem anything as a state of emergency. Now they have an ICE account with 47 billion people wake up. Yes. And that's going to be part of it, Big Baller. The whole ICE thing is all part of it. And the whole Epstein thing with the trafficking is all part of it. All these things are linked together. Okay? And you have to put the dots together. But I want you to understand that there are people in Maui during the fires where the buses with the children disappeared. And they never found those children and they never found those buses. And no one even talks about it anymore. Okay? And this was all enacted right before the Maui fires happened. The Maui fire incident was a beta test for what they're doing. Oh, you never even heard of that? That's crazy. Yes, they need the adrenochrome. You're very right. And something crazy about Hollywood. I don't know if the guy's in prison or not, but I knew where to get that stuff. Did I ever take any of it? No, but I know it exists. I've seen it. I've seen the people use it. It is a real thing. Our women are disappearing. Yes, the women are disappearing now too from the ICE people. You're selling your soul when taking it. Yeah, you know there's actually a contract you have to sell your soul. It's like a vampire's contract thing. You have to sell your soul in order, like on paper, in a contract with blood in order to purchase adrenochrome. And once you have that contract, you're allowed to continue to get it. Yeah, never get on the bus, guys. Never get on the bus. Be the bus. Be your own bus. Be self-sufficient. So the policy that they have now that's been enacted is this. In any state of emergency, they can legally become your child's guardian. until such emergency is gone or until they relinquish it back to you. So they can take guardianship of your children and they can remove them from the school now. So before they weren't allowed to take them out of the school or anything. You know, you had custody of the children. They were just entrusted by the school. Now the school can take temporary guardianship of your children in a state of emergency, and they turn over that guardianship when they decide, not when you decide. And because they have guardianship, there's a list of things they can do. They basically become the parent, and the children are now a ward of the state, and they can do whatever they want with them as though they're their parent. And they can actually force inoculate your children. So if this was during COVID, they could, in that state of emergency, had taken your children, removed them from the school to a facility, and forced them to be vaccinated. And they can do so much more. And they can remove your children and hold them from you and keep them from you until they decide. And they're also doing this through like CPS laws and things. So like if they feel like the parent is neglecting them or whatever, and you've seen these government people, they don't do what's in the best interest of the children. They make money off of this stuff, not just in adrenochrome or in whatever. The judges and the lawyers and everything, they all make money off of this. Yes, CPS is trafficking children. And so if you have your kids in school, basically you're no longer their guardian in a state of emergency. And we're in one right now. It's just right now it's kind of under wraps, but we're always in a state of emergency. So yeah, but now, before it was like unspoken, now it's actual legal clarity where they are on paper the guardian of the children. And they can force the children to do whatever it is they tell them to do. And the parents can do nothing about it. You no longer have the guardianship. It would take a judge to step in and say, no, you are not the guardian, they are the guardian. And the judges are in the pockets of these people. So think about the kids in the Maui fire that just disappeared and never made it home. Those are someone's babies taken and kidnapped, and they're probably being harvested of their adrenochrome. Do you guys know how adrenochrome is harvested? I don't want to say too much, but I've seen things, okay? Have you ever seen Monsters, Inc.? How they scare the children in order to harvest their energy? That is how adrenochrome is created. The more terrorized and the more adrenochrome is the stress hormone. The more terrorized and afraid they are, the better the quality the adrenochrome is. Ice Cube speaks about in his own way is one of the rare few that have not chosen the wicked path. He has seen it all. Let me tell you, there are those who are influential, who have become influential, that have walked away. But anyone that is influential right now at the top has been a part of it at some time, whether a cog in the system or a direct abuser of it. Yes, Monsters, Inc. So I'll tell you this right now. Ice Cube maybe he's seen the light and walked away from it. And I'll tell you what right now, at one point I was a cog in the system. I didn't understand that I didn't know what I was doing, but I was helping with the facilitation of these things. And once I realized that is when I got out. Before I knew things were happening and I said nothing and I did nothing and I kept my head down, okay? And then once I realized that I was attributing to it, I had to leave. DMX has spoken out about it as well and paid the price for it. The media saying it was natural causes. Yeah. I will never run for election in anything. I don't want to be put in these situations. Yeah, but how else do we fight? How else do we fight? But we beat them at their own game. We become strong, we become wealthy, and we become powerful and influential without them. And that's why I'm doing this show. I'm gonna do it without them. They showed Steve Will Do It taking adrenochrome in a video. Is that for real? Jesse, can you fact check that? Did the Steve Will Do It take adrenochrome on video? Oz, let me ask you, please, does your wife and family know about this? Yes. Not my family, not my children, but my wife does. And I've told my wife, and I've told Jesse, and I've told them that this is the plan, and this is why I'm doing what I'm doing. And everyone understands and is in agreement. And we are all making a sacrifice. That's why I chose the goat. The goat represents sacrifice. I know you guys gave me the goat because I used to baa like a goat, okay? But when I was like saying I wanted to choose a name and somebody jokingly said Ozthecryptogoat, I decided to pick the goat because the goat represents sacrifice. This is leaked footage of YouTuber Steve Will Do It injecting a $20,000 adrenochrome shot with the help of a professional nurse. Holy shit. The video is unsettling. Send it to me. I'm going to pull it up. No, well, yeah, we're on Twitch, right? You guys want to watch the video? I don't know. We'll save it for another live because we're kind of running low on time. But I believe you. I told you I know everything. We're going to talk more, man. I'll tell you what. Henry knows a lot about me. I told him a few things that you guys don't know about me. They can look it up. Yeah, look it up if you don't believe it. I believe it, though. And one day I will tell you everything about me. That is my goal, is to one day tell you everything about me, everything that I know, everything that I've gone through. I'll tell you what, I would be able to write a book that would be phenomenal. So inspiring. Oh my God, in Vegas, what did you say? I can't say it right now because I'm not ready to tell the world yet, but I did say a few things. But I'll tell you this, Henry has kept all of it to himself. Henry hasn't said anything. I love you, brother. I'm so proud of you for what you stand for and what you're doing 100%, brother. I'm with you to the end, no matter what happens. Thank you. I've heard that Kobe Bryant died because of things he was going to tell. Yep. Yep. And I'll be next. Put me on the list. The world needs to hear this stuff. Kobe Bryant was going to tell you everything that I'm about to tell you. All these people that were going to speak up and fight against this are going to tell you all these things that I'm going to tell you. You didn't know he died? Yeah, he died in a helicopter crash that was completely avoidable, no accident. It was not an accident. But I experienced these things firsthand. I saw them with my own two eyes, and I know they exist. I'm not just some YouTuber or Twitcher or TikToker up here saying things. I'm here for a purpose because I've seen things, and these things need to be shared, and they're being recorded. Everything is being backed up off the internet onto hard drives and solid state drives so that this stuff will live on forever. That's my goal, is to make a difference, do something positive with my life. I've lived a wonderful, magnificent, terrible, and horrible life, all at the same time. I've been through more than any human being should ever bear, and I've experienced more than any human being probably ever has. I've seen the very top and I've seen the very bottom, and I have a lot to share with you because of that. And I'm grateful for it. I wouldn't change anything for the world. I tell my wife and Jesse this a lot about like some of the hardships that I went through. And I actually reminisce on some of them as good times because it shaped me into who I am today. I needed them to happen in order to be as strong as I am. Interesting. You're going to start seeing a lot more of that. Eventually, if everyone speaks up against this stuff, there can only be so many accidents at once. You know what I mean? There can only be so many accidents. And one day, we will win this war. One day we will fight this good fight, and one day we will win. But in order to win, we have to keep fighting. And that's why I built this platform. And I had to get to you with your wallets. And I'm glad. I want you all to become wealthy and rich. I want that for you. But I had to get your attention somehow, right? Because everything else I was doing wasn't working. I've been trying to do this for years now, and nothing seemed to work until finally one day I was like, you know what? I know how to get their attention. Make them rich. So I'll keep making you guys rich as long as you're willing to stand up and fight with me. So when you're hitting that like button, that's how we're fighting this battle. When you're watching the show consistently, when you're sending gifts, when you're sending donations, know that everything that you're doing is helping win the fight. Because that's what we're doing here, is we are fighting against evil. I know it seems like we're trading crypto. That's the disguise. That's all just a disguise. We will win this fight. We are fighting on the front lines of freedom, not just for ourselves as individuals, but for these children. That's why I'm so passionate about these donations coming in and giving them to the Tim Ballard Foundation. That's why I'm like, I want to give, like, because I'll tell you what right now, when you send gifts on TikTok, TikTok takes 60% of it. When you send gifts to me, I give 50% of it to a charity, to a good cause. If we take down the pedos, the world will change. I agree. And don't forget to subscribe to HelloFresh. Use my promo code for 10 free meals, free add-ons for life, 1 item per box with active subscription. If you're in the US, outside the US, the local discounts will apply. Free meals applied as discount on the first box. New subscribers only, varies by plan. And remember, signing up for HelloFresh is also supporting the show. Okay? You're also helping fight this cause by signing up for that, and you're getting something out of it. You know, when you buy the mugs, everyone thinks that, oh, I'm commercialized, and I'm, you know, because I got the mugs and I got the t-shirts and everything. All of that is to go to fight this fight and to spread more awareness. It's marketing. I understand marketing and how these things work, and it also brings validity to the show and allows it to grow more exponentially, and it also allows the new person from the outside looking in to see what we're doing and see us as more professional, more valid. Coming from a person that grew up in church and abused, all them pedos need to be unalived. Yeah, I want that shirt that they sell on TikTok that says, like, kill your local pedophile. I want one of those. Round up a posse. This is part of why I'm fighting towards getting rid of the police and letting the people govern themselves and police themselves, and bringing back the militias, because then we can hunt these fuckers down. We can do something about it. Yeah, tarred and feathered, and worse. I say we give them the pineapple up the ass. Pineapples in the chat, everybody. Everybody spam the chat with pineapples right now. If you want to shove a pineapple up a pedo's ass and while they hang from a tree, or you want to torment Jesse, send the pineapples. Good night, Guinea Marie. Send in the pineapples. Is there a pineapple emoji? No, they would like it. Some of them would, that's for sure. We'll beat them with a pillowcase full of pineapples. How about that? Pineapples in the chat. I don't even know if they have that on here. I say we make them eat their privates. Some of them might be into that. That's the problem. You know what I say we do? I say we cut them off from their adrenochrome, chained to a wall, and watch them deteriorate quickly. You do realize that adrenochrome is like the most addictive drug out there, and that if you stop taking it, not only do you die, but you look like death very quickly. That's why it's only for the rich. You think the victim should decide their fate? Ooh, I like that. I like that one. The victims should decide their fate. Don't forget you're all eating them, Soylent Green. What do you mean by that? You got a list? What do you mean by that? You're eating them, Soylent Green. Jesse, can you look into that and fact check and figure out what he's talking about? I am so excited to meet you tomorrow, Big Baller. Jesse, look up Soylent Green. And this will be our last little topic before we end the live. I started a few minutes late today, so we'll go over a little bit. I'm interested. I want to know what that's all about. Is there a live tomorrow? Yes, but it's going to be probably early, or I don't know. Maybe not tomorrow, but I'll do one Wednesday. Soylent Green, is that a movie? I'm assuming it's a movie. But probably no live tomorrow because I have a meeting with Big Baller. I don't know what time I'm going to be able to get down there. No, it's not a movie. What is it, Big Baller? The Soylent Green. Can you explain a little more so we have more context on what to look for? It says Soylent Green is introduced as being made of plankton, but as the film unfolds, the main character discovers that it's manufactured from dead bodies. Is that what you're talking about? I kind of heard of something like that before. I'm excited to jump down rabbit holes with Big Baller. Hey, tomorrow when we meet up, message me tonight because I need details and everything. Because I'm probably not going to be able to get out of here until noon, and I'm out here by Vegas. So it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 hour drive for me. Processed remains of the dead, including those who died in assisted suicide clinics. Ew. And where are Soylent Greens at? Please tell me it's not in HelloFresh. Please tell me HelloFresh has no Soylent Greens in it. They've been saying that about a McDonald's for years. That's why it's so addictive. Human flesh is addicting. Oh my God. I'm never eating McDonald's ever again. Hey, Big Baller, make sure you message me after the live because I need to get details. I need to get details from you. I haven't had McDonald's in a very long time anyway, so. But I need details if I'm coming tomorrow. So if you want, we can talk on the phone over Discord. McDonald's is so shit. I don't know how people eat it. Yeah, why would you eat McDonald's if you could go to In-N-Out? Obviously, you guys don't know. You don't know the beauty of In-N-Out unless you live here in California. I know Big Baller knows about In-N-Out. I feel sorry for the rest of the world for not having In-N-Out. I truly grieve for your taste buds. All right. You have not lived until you've had In-N-Out. You've had it once. Nice. I'll tell you what, if I ever moved out of California, I would have to have a private jet so I could fly back and forth to get In-N-Out. Big Baller is a big guy who loves his food. I know. First thing you were like is you're like, hey, I'm buying you dinner, man. We're going out for a steak dinner. I was like, I like this guy. I'm feeling like prime rib. Hopefully they have prime rib or like ribeye, T-bone, something good. I'm expensive, bro. But you already said you're paying for dinner, so you're stuck with me. Luckily, I don't eat a lot though, so. Isn't Taylor Swift getting into politics? I heard something like that. Yeah, steakhouse, baby. Good steak. I'll tell you what, I am a meat connoisseur. I love me some steak. I'm excited, man. My wife was like, are you sure you want to go over there and meet this guy? And I was just like, yeah, I think it's going to be all right. It's 9:10, sir. All right, Jesse, go home. I'm going to end the live. You can leave, Jesse. Have a good night. Drive safe. See you all later. No live tomorrow. Maybe I will, like in the middle of the night or later on. I'm bringing my mobile studio equipment with me. So I will be doing the show while I'm on vacation down there, enjoying myself. Okay. So we'll have something You message me in Discord. All right, I'll be waiting for that message. I'll use the bathroom. I'll come right back, and then we'll talk on Discord. All right, I'll see y'all later. Jesse, drive safe. Have a good night. And don't forget, send donations. 50% goes to the Tim Ballard Foundation. All right, love you guys. Have a good night. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. This is Oz the Crypto Goat. And hate to say it, but I told you so. I told you so. Here we are. Knew this was gonna happen, man. Sell in May, go away. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are going to get started here. This, I was going to take today off, but with what is going on in the market right now, I didn't feel like it was a good idea to be doing that today. So here we are. And we got some news to cover for the reason why all of this is happening. So we'll get into it and understand. What's up, big baller? How you doing? Start smashing that like button, guys. Kodak, thank you for liking. Start smashing that like button. We're gonna get into it in just a few minutes here. What's up, Armando? How you doing, buddy? I'm at the airport and I see red candles. Yep. What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you? Hey, I thought you weren't coming on tonight. I know, but look at what's happening. I had to throw a red shirt on for today. That's how bad it is. With what is going on, I felt obligated to come in here. But I'm not feeling too good. I'm having a bit of a adverse reaction to my procedure. So I was trying to just rest. So I'm going to do a quick little live just to fill you in on what's going on, and so we're all on the same page. But I mean, I just pulled up like a couple articles and stuff. When should I sell ZBCN? It's going crazy. Psychological zones, I'm thinking 007. You know, it's crazy how it's cracking off while the rest of the market's just like tanking. But 007's going to be one of those, you know, because 007, James Bond, right? You know, like those psychological zone numbers, 333, 444, 007, stuff like that. Those are psychological zones. There will always get a pullback. Doesn't mean it won't continue, but like that's where you take your profits because everyone else is. Look at ZBCN. This can't be the right one. Let's look at Zebic. Oh my God, look at it, passed the rocket where I said, look at, I put the rocket right at 007. Look at the rocket's pointed right at 007. And it did it. It did it, baby. That's crazy. Look at that. 007 on the dot. I hadn't even looked at the chart yet. I didn't even know. I just knew because I've been watching the charts for days. I knew that 007 was the spot. If go on YouTube and watch the recording from like the last couple days, and I told y'all 007 would be the next resistance zone, and there's no data. There's no data to tell where the next resistance is going to be. The only resistance is psychological numbers. Yeah, 007, baby. Any psychological zone is going to be a point of resistance. And it's not because there's actual resistance there, but because if enough people agree with the sentiment, then so be it. I feel like I should move the moon up here. I got the moon on 10 cents, or on 1 cent, excuse me. But I feel like 1.5. 0.155, baby. That's where the moon's at. All right. That's where I think we top out. I'm going to let it go. I only put 5K into it. Yeah, might as well. It won't go forever, but it'll definitely go. Ride it. That's where I'm at with like SXT, man. Like SXT is not doing so great. Whatever, you know. But we got it in at the low, so it's just above where I bought in at. Not too bad. You know, so, and look, it hit that zone and just like recovered hard. Like 10 cents is going to be the floor on this one. Yeah, it's going to touch into other zones. I put a limit order at 9.5 on this one, and it didn't hit, but it could potentially still hit. So we'll keep an eye on this one. I'm just going to DCA this one all the way to its bottom. This is my baby right now. Today I risked and bought more. Why not? I hope it will be a successful project. I trust Crypto Rap. Here's the thing is, I trust Crypto Rap. I don't trust the people in the trenches. That's where I'm at with it. But I'm going to find the bottom on that one, and I'm going to put some money into it just to support his cause, because I appreciate what he's doing and his sentiment behind it. You know, I'm going to put some money in there, and I'm just going to forget about it. I'm never going to take it out. That's basically where I'm at with it. I put in a buy at 9 cents. Let's go. Yeah, good for you, bro. I'm going for like 9.5. But yeah, 9 cents. Why not? I have buy orders on this one. As it comes down, I'll keep adjusting. But this is nice. This is good. This is opportunity. So my next plan is to buy SXT and ZBCN. Here's my thing about ZBCN, man. It's basically done. It'll keep pumping, but once it loses its steam, it's toast. Yes, I see your comments, Skinny Marie. Oh, on Twitch, right? Let me see what's going on with that. Sorry. Last minute live here. I was going to take, it says you should be, if I thought no live, you should be if you're sick. I know. Should be scooping up all the coins, right? I'm on TikTok as well too. Yeah, that's kind of where Zebik could continue going. Okay, Zebik could continue going up, but once the hype is over with social media, it's all downhill from there. It's gonna find its top, and then it's gonna be done, and it's gonna be a rug. Bro, search dollar coin insane narrative. Just do it, please. Become a subscriber. Become a subscriber, and I'll do whatever coin you want. Yesterday, I thought you said it was a scam. it kind of is. The gas fees fluctuate with it, and so like when everyone's trying to sell out of it, your fees could be like $500. So that's the thing is, no, you didn't subscribe, bro. You got to become a subscriber, not a follower. Yeah, the fees are adjustable. That's why I'm like, this one will die out. It's just got social media hype behind it. It's got utility too, but it will be a rug. It'll pump up hard and then it'll crash back down, and then you'll have another opportunity to buy it. Yeah, the gas fees on it is fluctuating. So depending on the traffic and people trying to utilize it, the amount of the fees go up. So when it starts coming back down, it costs a lot of money to take your money out of it. It costs less to put into it when it's going up, but it costs more when it comes down. Zebic doing the same thing, Oxycoin, same thing, then dump. Exactly. Let me tell you what's going on. Bitcoin and all the altcoins, everything's crashing right now. And so everybody's jumping into hype projects to basically, you know, recover their losses. Yo, M of the meme. What is up, brother? Thank you for subscribing, brother. I appreciate that. Hey, man, just so you know, with that subscription, I post daily price point videos on XRP and SXT or certain projects we're looking at. But as a deluxe subscriber, you can message me directly for TA anytime, and I can give you my technical analysis on any project you like. So, and also send me your email, and I will get you on the email alert system. So when things are happening in the market, you'll get alerted. I didn't put out an email because I'm trying to drive everybody into the show right now, because we've been struggling a little bit. All right, what was that coin you wanted to see? Dollar coin? DC, huh? Let me see. Dollar coin. What's the ticker on that one? The dollar coin one. It's just DC. It's a meme coin that is trying to decentralize the dollar. Really? DC. All right, let me look DC because I'm seeing a DC right here, but it says Doge Chain. What? Emma the meme. What is the God? My brain's not braining right now. Where is it at? It's on Tether. It's on Phoenix. Where's it at? The fact that it's not on here, is it this one, DCRUSD? Is it this one? Does this look right? This can't be it. Oh, it's on Solana. Got you. Let me see. DC Sol. Let me find it for you, bro. I'm gonna find it. I got you. DC. The fact that it's not coming up on here is a red flag to me already. Let me try Googling it. DC Sol. And dollar coin. Dollar coin. Does this look right? $241,000 market cap. Dollarcoin.meme. Got you. Dollarcoin.meme. Dollar coin, the people's dollar, the meme that turned into a movement, a rebellion. What? This is being called the biggest narrative in crypto ever. Let's get into why. Launched on Pump Fund. Wait, okay, so Pump Fund. Launched on Pump Fund with no marketing, no roadmap, no expectations. Dollar coin began as just another meme coin, but what happened next was unprecedented. It evolved into a full-scale movement, a decentralized community fueled rebellion against one of the most broken systems of our time, fiat money. From the very start, dollar coin was different. The original DEV who minted it left early, walked away from what appeared to be just a fleeting meme. But what the dev didn't realize is that he had accidentally launched a spark. The community, real people from across the world took over, and they did more than hold. They built belief, they built narrative, and Solana noticed. At just a $70,000 market cap, Solana publicly shilled dollar coin live during a demonstration of Carbon. What? Let's watch this. What is this?
Tooling, and specifically tooling for indexing that we've been building. Just for a bit of background, we are a dev shop on Solana, and so for the last 2 years, a lot of our day-to-day has been building and shipping indexers for our clients. And so we realized that when you look at the three main components.
Oh no, that's a little bit. Oh, go to 616. Got you, bro.
Good morning, Accelerate. Today I'm going to be talking about developer tooling and specifically decoding happening. Okay, so this is a pump token. We're going to go on Explorer. As you can see, it has a bit less than a billion supply in 6 decimals. And here we can see on our GraphQL server that everything has been properly indexed. We have the same supply, same decimals. We can see also that token accounts have been indexed if we run this query. And now let's look at what has happened over 1 minute and 30 seconds. And we can see that we have not fallen behind.
Yeah, I'm going to read the website. Yeah. Let's see here. Dollar coin isn't about price, it's about purpose. It mocks the system, the exposure, the decay. Most are too distracted to notice. Since 1913, the US dollar has lost over 96% of its purchasing power. What cost $1 would now cost over $10 for bread, more than $4 for a gallon of milk, $5 to $7 for eggs. And let's not forget gasoline, healthcare, housing, everything climbing while your paycheck stagnates. Dollar coin is the meme that holds up the mirror, not just to inflation, but how long we've been accepting loss. And the response, it's been a short, sort of historic. The CTO community sort of community takeover did just meme this into existence. They produced a full documentary. What? Titled Dollar Coin, the People's Dollar, explaining philosophy, the economic drop, and cultural resistance that DC represents. What? Here's the documentary. It's right here on YouTube. Chat, check this out. We're gonna watch it. How long is it? It's 10 minutes long? Bruh. I'll tell you though, right now, chat, this chat right here, everybody knows this. Gimme Marie, thank you for the 6 roses. Chat knows about what's going on with the dollar. Let me see here.
A year they don't teach enough in schools. A year where the few decided for the many. Behind closed doors, the Federal Reserve was born. Not voted
This
for.
is Dollar Coin
Not
DC,
demanded by the
People's
people.
Dollar.
Just
The meme that became a movement.
enacted.
What's up, Harley Dan?
They said it would bring stability, predictability, order. But the reality would prove far different. But since that day,
You like I put
the
the
US
ghost in the
dollar
dead
has
area. Yeah, the
lost
ghost has
over
been here a while, so is the
96%
magnet.
of its purchasing power.
I'm
That's not
wondering if this is the
stability.
bear trap
That's
or if this
quiet
was the bull
robbery.
trap.
They told us to work hard, save dollars, and trust the
Oh
system.
yeah, XRP is going
But
way
while
down.
we saved, they spent.
We'll see 160-ish
system
again,
printed
maybe lower,
trillions.
120.
Not for the people, but for the powerful. To fund wars, prop up banks,
See the
and
red
rescue
lights on? I
elite
got the
from
red
their own
shirt on,
mistakes.
red hat.
You weren't
We're
consulted.
going red.
You were built.
This week, it could be a month or
The
two
gap
of
between the
downward
haves
movement,
and
nothing but
have-nots
down.
widened. All under the watch of a system
No, not tonight.
designed
This
to
takes time.
stabilize. But now, a new chapter is unfolding.
Listen
One
to
that
the
might just-
song, huh? Do you see why not went to the convention? I didn't see that. Honestly, I've been in bed. I shouldn't even be doing the live. I'm doing a short live, maybe like an hour. Here's the music anthem.
They say it's just a meme. They don't see the fire that started in the trenches. From the ground up, we built this. We minted this. Straight out of pump fund, from the bottom with belief. Click mint in the dark, now we're flooding the feed. It's not a coin, it's a torch in a blackout. And now the whole system's getting called out. They printed the problem, lied to your face. Dollar coin rose like a glitch in the base. This ain't Doge, ain't Pepe, ain't some tweet.
Who's
It's a
the
rebellion
rapper?
with rhythm, and it's marching in the street. Fed made money, but killed the trust. They robbed the people, then told us to adjust. While eggs tripled, your wage stayed flat. But dollar coin said, we're done with that. We are the movement, we are the rise. We are the people they tried to deny. Dollar coin, the people's dollar, the one that speaks from the
Yeah, I'll
meme
tell you
that
why
lies
everything's
to the
dumping in
truth
just a
it
minute.
leads.
Let's watch
No
this video
ceiling,
real quick.
no roadmap, no fake disguise, only purpose and power.
This is
and
cool, man.
community eyes. This is the people's
Hey,
dollar.
thank you for
We're
putting me on
minting
game
the
to this
truth.
one. This is
Born of
awesome.
rebellion and raised by the youth.
Yeah, I got some news articles. We're going to read why the markets are tanking.
It ain't just crypto, it's correction on chain. The dollar collapsed and we built through the pain. From 1913, 96%
A
lost. Now
very
we
popular
flipped the
crypto
script
guy
and they
said
feel the
XRP will hit
cost.
212
Son,
before June
yeah, the
ends.
giants know.
I think it could go
They
lower,
said the
bro.
KMC, they still let us show. They could've picked
I got it right down
giants,
here at
could've played
$2.
safe, but they chose the fire, the raw, the
But I think I'm gonna
brave.
move
We
it
ain't here
down.
to chase $1 and
160.
stall. We ain't setting ceilings.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
breaking
live.
them all. 1, 2,
Markets are
20.
tanking. I had
It's
to.
flight, 'cause the system we mock got no floor in sight. This isn't a tribute.
This is cool, man.
A mirror
I like
held up
stuff
to
like this,
everything
you know?
broken, and they can't stop what's already been minted. This is the meme that turned to a flame. This is the dollar that changed the game. This is the voice that broke the mold. This is a movement, this is bold. Dollar coins, DC, we don't beg
Hey,
to
who's the
belong.
rapper
We
on
wrote
this
a
one? Who's
story
the
and
artist?
dropped it in song. The people's dollar, from trench to sky. We're not the next meme, we're the reason why.
If XRP hits 126, I'm buying a cigarette boat. Yeah, it had a good ring to it, man. It's kind of cool. Hey, thank you for putting me onto that, and thank you for subscribing. M of the meme. Hey, bro, you got to be a part of what we're doing here, bro, because we are calling the markets every day to the cent. I told you all, did I not tell you if we broke 222 that it was cooked? We are cooked, baby. I told y'all. We hit 223, got a little bounce back up, and then came back down. Bro, it was over. We're going to, I think we're going down for the next month, 2 months. There'll be some correction, but look at, this is playing out right here. Look at this. This is a head and shoulders forming. XRP's going back down to the low around 163-ish. It's going down for a while. Do you follow Benjamin Cohen? He was telling that BTC dominance headed to 75%. No, I don't follow him at all. I don't think any of that matters, man, because this is the unicycle. All right? We are riding the unicycle, the simul cycle. Everything is pumping in unison with Bitcoin, except for the memes. Can we talk about coins and buy-in prices? Yeah, let me tell you right now. First of all, you got to understand, I understand y'all want to make some money and everything, but you got to be patient and wait for the bottom. You got to be patient because we're going to be going down for the next couple months. I change my mind all the time. My mind doesn't change. The market changes. If the market's going to go up, I'm going to tell you it's going to go up. If it's going to go down, I'm going to tell you it's going to go down. I told you all if we broke 222, it's done. It's cooked. So happy that you got me out of XRP at 250. You're welcome. You're welcome. My mind changes because the market changes. One day it's going up, the next day it's going down. It's short term. Okay, but this is a long-term goal down here to 160 or even lower to like $1 or $1.20, $1.30. That will take months to happen. It will drop and it will price correct and it will drop again, but it will eventually head to that point. This stuff doesn't happen overnight. SXT is, it hit the bottom again. Didn't quite get to 10. You're giving me goosebumps right now. I know, right? We're going to get a good buy opportunity because we're not, stuck on the FOMO. Yeah, it's just an opportunity to grab some more. I got a limit order set at 9.5. And then if it feels like it's dropping hard still over the next couple days, I'll adjust that to like 8. But I'm thinking 7 cents could end up being a bottom on it. Probably not. That seems a little drastic. I think 10 cents is pretty much the floor on this one. We need the timelines. Okay, let me tell you this, okay? When we're looking at the day chart, that means it will take weeks for it to happen. When we're looking at the hour chart, it means it will take days to happen. All right, but we got the 1 week here. This is what will happen in the next couple months. And this is a head and shoulders. So in a month or two, I'd say July, mid-July. I say mid-July is when you're going to want to be buying. And this is why I tell you guys, take profits. But the 1 day right here, and even though this is in the 1 day, we're just using it for extra data. This is basically what we're looking in the 1 week. This is going to be a massive head and shoulders, which means that we're going to come down right here. We'll probably pump up again. And it'll probably come down to this blue line around $2, pump up, and come up to like 215, 220, maybe 225, and then come back down. So what's crazy to me is this, and this is, I knew it. I freaking knew it. I told you guys, I said, this is bullish right here. Look at this. This is a descending wedge right here. This is hella bullish. We should pump out of this real hard. And I was like, but selling may go away. It's the end of the month. Ripple's about to dump XRP. All of crypto's dumping. Everything's dumping. Markets are dumping. Selling may go away. I've been telling you all this for weeks now. You know? I've been telling you since we were here at 266. And look at 266. That's right where we were when we were at like 260 before. And I said, hey, short the market. And it dropped all the way down. Y'all made a ton of money. I want XRP under $1.50. It's very expensive now. I agree. I want XRP at $1. XRP at $1, okay, I'll buy that. You know, 75 cents, I'll buy that. But it's at the top right now. It's stuck in this $2 to, it's stuck like between 260 and 160. That's where it's at. So I'll wait for it to come down into that zone and I'll buy some up. Guinea Marie, thank you for the 6 roses. Droid Lazarus, thank you for the 8 roses. Much appreciated. Daytona says, believe me. Believe what? Oh, you think it's going up to $3? Nah. No way. No way. Guinea, you were asking about Pepe, right? Look at ZBCN though. Damn. I think ZBCN's going up because of the fee issue. Pepe. Look at that. When did we call Pepe? We bought in right here, didn't we? Or was it right here? We got in at 244. What a beautiful, beautiful entry that was, huh? You're welcome. You are welcome. I love Pepe and it's cheap now. Yeah. I mean, it's a bit up here. I think Pepe is coming back down though. It's not really chartable right now. Let me go into the hour. It's basically in consolidation, Guinea Marie. But I would assume that it's going to go down. It's going down to 450 minimum, and probably lower. Here, this is what I'm going to do. Oh, it's market cap. I'm looking at market cap. My bad. Pepe. Yeah, Pepe is going down to damn, that's a lot of fucking zeros. Was that 1, 2, 3, 401? Pepe is going to 401. You can put my $700 in Pepe go to this year. I'm not saying that it's not going to pump later. That everybody gets me wrong. Like, just because the markets are going to go down doesn't mean that we're not going to bull run up again. You know, things go up and they go down. That's why every day it's a different sentiment. Why do you think I got a red light and I got a green light and I got a white light? Okay, white is consolidation. Red is we're going down. Green is we're about to pump. But I'm going to tell you what it's going to do, not what it's doing right now. it's gonna keep dipping. Okay, that's why it's red. Yesterday, if you watch, go on YouTube. Yesterday's was white because I was like, I don't know, because the chart says we're gonna pump, but selling may go away. So I'm kind of neutral with it. We got to wait and see what it does. And I said if XRP drops below 222, it's cooked. And it's cooked. All right. Let's all understand why this is happening, okay? This is what we were going to cover yesterday. Court says Trump doesn't have the authority to set tariffs. A federal court on Wednesday ruled President Trump does not have the authority under economic emergency legislation to impose sweeping global tariffs, right? Trump tariffs creates a perfect storm for scams. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay. And then this came out today. Appeals court pauses ruling that blocked Trump's tariffs. So everyone was speculating that the tariffs were going to be done and that he can't do that anymore. And so we all got on this, everything's going to pump train. I didn't buy it. And here we go. A federal appeals court has paused Wednesday night ruling from the Court of International Trade that blocked President Donald Trump's tariffs. The United States Court of Appeals for the Federal Circuit ruling restores Trump's ability to levy tariffs using the emergency powers he declared earlier this year. The appeals court also ordered that both sides provide written arguments on the question of blocking of Trump's tariffs to be filed by early next month. So this is why the markets are tanking. Everyone thought, court said he can't do nothing. No more tariffs. It ain't going to be a problem. We're going to the moon. And then here you go. Okay? There's your answer. That's why. That's why. Tariffs are back in effect. Look at how much XRP moved the first time we got hit with tariffs. We went from 315, 313, all the way down to 178. All right. And it's kind of lost its steam each time. Look, it happened here. 247 to 160. So it's getting less extreme, but we're lower down here on the bracket. 222 down to 160 ain't that far. And that's a beautiful Head and Shoulders. Neil, thank you for the heart me and for the 50 goats. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Send in those heart me's, guys. What took us down? The tariffs. So, I was thinking that people were getting desensitized to tariffs, and that could still be a possibility. But I think more or less the sentiment was the court was about to rule that Trump didn't have the power to do that. And the appeals court ruled that he does. And now we're dumping. So that's what we're getting. And it's selling may go away. I've been telling you all this. Like, I am not holding anything except for SXT and just a little bit that I bought here at the low. And it didn't dump any lower than where I bought it from. It's actually up from where I bought it. I got it at 10.5. It's at 10.7, 10.8. Walmart prices are so bad. Yeah, expect everything to dip, man. Like, this is what happens. Look, I'm going to pull it up for y'all again. Chat, listen. I've been trying to tell you. Look, it's the top search today on Google. Sell in May, go away is a well-known stock market adage based on the historical tendency for stocks to underperform during the 6-month period from May to October compared to the November to April timeframe. I've been telling you all this, guys. Like, I know everybody wants to believe in the moon cheese, all right? And if you want to believe in the moon cheese, come on over to Zebic, all right? Zebic has got plenty of moon cheese for you. Everybody's going to FOMO like crazy on this one, and it's going to keep shooting up. I think it's got a lot more it'll do. 007 is the resistance zone. When it pulls back here, whatever, this will keep doing it until it doesn't anymore. And then it'll just be another rug. All right. So if you are an addict and you need to FOMO and you need to get that dopamine hit, go buy some Zebic and lose your bag. All right. But we're smart money traders. I don't want to buy none of this. This could potentially rug at any moment. Yeah. What y'all need to do is hold some stable coins and be patient. Wait for things to bottom out. Look we were patient on SXT. Everybody wanted to get in for the pre-sale, and you would have bought the top at 14, 15, 16. No, we waited for it to drop. We let it rug. We found the bottom. We bought the bottom. Boom. So even with the drop today, we're still up. If you bought in at 10.5, like I told you, you're up. While everything else is down, you're still up because you're buying the bottom. We are looking for bottoms to buy here, people. We're looking for bottoms. If you're looking to FOMO into something, go buy some Zebic and don't watch the show because you're not going to like what you hear. You're not going to like it. There's plenty of moon cheese for you here. Let's get a big old thing of cheese up here for you guys. Big old cheese. All right. Go get the cheese. All right. I know you want it. Go get your dopamine hit right there. There's a big old slice of cheese for you. Just waiting. Go get it. I'm up 50% on Zebic today. Good for you, bro. You better get some profits. Make sure you take some profits. That's all I got to say. Take profits on all those psychological zones. Yeah. Sure, you can make money on this, but if you're buying Zebic right now, you lost the plot. You're going to get rugged so hard. You're not going to the moon. You're going to straight up Uranus, bro. That's where you're going. Neil, thank you for the 50 goats, man. Appreciate it. I'm up 420% on Zebic in the past 30 days. Good for you, man. But if you bought 30 days ago, you're looking good. Yeah, but if you're buying today, you're not going to the moon. The rocket's going to Uranus, bro. Believe that. We got to go on to we got to go make our meme coin. We got to go into the trenches, and I got to make Uranus coin. We got to make some Uranus coin, because let me tell you right now, more people are going up Uranus and instead of the moon. All right. More people are getting a rocket ship up to Uranus than going to the moon. So think about that. Put the dots together. All right. For every win story I've heard, he says, all Diddy. For every win story I've heard about a meme coin, people making money, there's 100 other stories about the people that got rugged. And I think the one story that is people saying that they made money is them trying to hype the coin because they got rugged too. Would you buy Sol right now? I wouldn't buy anything right now. You know what I'd buy right now? Stable coins. USDC. That's what I would buy. I'd wait for the bottom, wait for recovery, buy in, and then I'll ride it back up. Just buy DC, bro. Trust me on this one. You know, I'll go look at it. I'll see about it. But I don't do meme coins. I don't do that. I'm looking for Things like Algo, Ondo, RWAs, man. Zebic is supposed to be an RWA, so that's why we're watching it. And it's hypey right now. I get it. There's a big bite of cheese there for you. Go get some moon cheese if that's what you're looking for. But if you're looking for moon cheese, you don't want to watch the show because I'll wake your ass up. Yeah, he says, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I probably wouldn't touch a meme coin with a 10-foot pole with a condom on it. All right. Hey, TikTok seller, thank you for posting the Twitch. Don't forget, guys, TikTok might be getting shut down on the 19th. So come find me on Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. And that way you can continue to watch the live. Renee, thank you for the follow. And don't forget to subscribe, guys. If you subscribe, it's going to pay for itself. Every chat, help me out. Let them know that the deluxe subscription, my coaching, how much it's helped you. I don't tell anyone what platform I use. Security reasons. And I don't recommend any because what happened with FTX. So there comes risk with all that, and I'm not going to take on that legal hardship. But I'll tell you right now, if you're FOMOing or you're worried or you're having a hard time or you just don't know what to do right now, become a deluxe subscriber and message me directly, and I'll be able to help coach you. And you'll start making smart money decisions. What's up, Seamont? We felt bad earlier. Yeah, I think we're going to continue falling. Tariffs are in full effect. Everyone thought tariffs were done, and they're back. Everybody's over on Twitch. The Twitch chat is rocking right now. What's up? TikTok sellers on Twitch. Everybody's on Twitch. How long have you been in the crypto sphere, Oz? That's a good question. I've been in since 2016. I bought XRP in 2016. That's why I'm not in it. Why would I buy XRP right now when I bought it in 2016? I took my profits up here at 340-ish. I think it was like 336. I took my first profits and I exited the market at 315. How much XRP in 2016? I bought $20,000 worth. I got hit by a drunk driver. I got a settlement from my BMW and I got 20K. And I put it all in XRP. Yeah, I'm 36, or I just turned 37. I'm 37 and I'm retired. I got lucky, okay? I was working with someone. I used to work at Crypto Arena as an audio video engineer, and everyone was kind of buzzing about what crypto was. And a buddy of mine, he was in a panel for Ripple when they were first getting started and talking and doing stuff. And he comes up to me, he says, "Hey man, you got to buy some of this XRP stuff." He's like, by the time, he's like, within like 5-10 years, bro, you're going to be rich. And I listened to him. You never sold any of your XRP or BTC. You better. It ain't real if it's just on paper. You better take some profits and look for re-entry zones, because all this stuff, it peaks up and it comes back down. Everybody thinks that this is the new paradigm. And that's the top of the cycle. Okay. Everyone thinks that it's all happening right now. Okay. This is a global financial shift takes years to happen. This ain't happening this time. You're going to have more opportunity to get in at lower price zones. All right. You're going to have more opportunity to accumulate. I learned my lesson. I didn't take profits the first time this stuff mooned because why? I thought, oh, it's happening now. I'm going to be rich. It's over. I'm going to be a billionaire. And it came back down. Big Baller says, you better take profits on Bitcoin. I know, right? I took profits a while ago and took everything out of Bitcoin. I think it's crashing really low. I think you might be right. So I will find you at Caesar's Palace by the fountain at 5 p.m. on Tuesday, June 2nd. June 2nd in Caesar's Palace. We're doing the meet and greet in Vegas, June 2nd. 5 p.m. You'll find me there. HD Malicious. Who are you on TikTok? I forget. You're HD Malicious, right? Yeah, same on TikTok. I don't think we've actually talked too much in chat or like in we talk on chat but not in DMs. That's cool, man. I'm glad you're going to be there. Yeah, Henry's going to be there. Big Baller was supposed to be there, but he's going to go to China. Big Baller doesn't want to hang out with us. There may be some others possibly too from the conference. So, and that's one thing I want to do is kind of see who we run into out there. Because let me tell you this right now. Even though the conference is over, a lot of people are going to want to stay in Vegas and party because they all took profits in the middle of Bitcoin conference and they're going to go play in Vegas. Giddy Marie says, Big Baller, have fun in China. I'm jealous. I know, right? I'm not really too jealous to go to China. I mean, I'd like to go to China. Hey, Big Baller, I want those chopsticks, bro. Bring me some chopsticks. Big Baller says, I bought 1.2 million and I just hold it to see where it takes me. Yeah, on Zebic. Yeah, I know. You told me about that. Hey, bro, I mean, get your cheese, bro. Yeah, I want to go to Thailand. It's too hot there, though. I think right now it's a good time to go. I like to go to cold places. I want to go to Iceland. That's where I'm from. I want to go to Iceland. I want to go to... I want to go scuba dive the Great Barrier Reef in Australia. Yeah, I'm actually considering moving to Iceland or like buying some land or something out there. I'm working out the logistics because I do want to have somewhere that I could go to live if I don't like it here anymore. Iceland is my favorite place on earth. I believe it. But I mean, I'm not gonna hold it against you guys. If you guys are out here chasing some moon cheese, go for it. You know, like I'm just saying, like personally, my personal experience, I want to buy bottoms. You know, I want to make smart money trades. The men think they're Viking dudes. I like to think I'm a Viking dude.